Tuloy-tuloy ang saya.
Plus, data for all apps and sites at only calls and text to all.
Sulit, di ba? Lipat at load na sa TNT.
大丈夫。怪我しても死んないよ。合戦。ほら、来いよ。無限だよ。領域展開無料空所。呪術高専の伏黒だ。目で追うな。あとはタイミング。
Legendary! どうせ勝つしね。Legendary!
下手に出てりゃ偉そうに。
寝不足か？毛穴開いてんぞ。
Hey, where's your safe place? A place where ideas ignite, where laughter lingers, where work feels light. This is mine, and I'm not gatekeeping it. A chair isn't just a chair. It carries me through wins, through setbacks, through every step forward. And a desk isn't just a desk. It rises with me, stands tall when I do. Through triumphs, through trials, this space keeps me growing. This is my safe place. Home, playground, grounds where I stand. This is TT Racing Home Grounds. For every dream I chase, every battle I face, TT Racing has my back. So I'll ask again, where's your safe place?
Hello. I'm a spriteling. This world is so strange. Happy people are colorful. So beautiful. Are those their negative emotions? Ah, so scary! Huh? Oh, let me chase away the unhappiness! Sprite-laying strike! Ha! Hey!
Let's be friends.
Get him! Get him! It's fine. Let's play another match. Charge! Welcome to the world of Spritelings. I'll take you to our annual Spriteling Festival. Enjoy HOK and release your unhappiness. The world can't be without Spritelings. I'm definitely late! Woo! Why aren't you answering the phone?
Ikatlong installment na ng ating HOcational content. Sa episode na ito ay pag-uusapan natin ang isang hero na sinasabing isa sa pinakamahirap gamitin sa mid lane, si Shangwon. At dahil ang ganda nga rin ng bago niyang skin, ay mag-dedicate na rin tayo ng guide para sa mga susubok sa kanya. Si Shangwon ay isang mage assassin na may unique skill set. Ang kanyang skill 1 at skill 2 ay damage skills na may counting utility. Passive niya naman ay pang-boost ng basic attack. Kung kaya naman, ang level 1 to 3 ng isang Shangwon user ay kung saan siya pinakahirap. Gayunpaman, pagdating ng level 4 ay ma-unlock na ng Shangwon ang kanyang ultimate, Finishing Stroke. Ang finishing stroke ay isang combo skill na kapag na-pull off nyo ng tama ay magbibigay ng solid na damage sa mga kalaban, especially sa mga malalambot na hero. Multiple dashes na may kasamang invulnerability ang angas talaga tignan at gamitin. Sa PKL Fall ay isang beses pa lang siyang nagagamit. Ito ay dahil kapag best of 3 ay marami pang ibang options na mas safe tulad ng Nuwa, Lady Jin at Yixing. Pero alam nyo ba na noong PKL Spring Playoffs ay nagamit siya ni Tatsuri ng 3 beses. Ito ay dahil mas nagiging open ang Dolya na perfect pair ng hero na ito. Ang record ni Tatsuri sa hero na ito, including last season, ay 5 wins and 1 loss. Kaya naman hinanap natin si Tatsuri para i-share ang kanyang build at ang kanyang mga combo tips.
Ito yung build ko sa Shangguan. Una, boots of resistance para iwas crowd control. Tapos sunod itong insatiable tome para sa magical lifesteal.
Bubuhay mo agad?
Tapos, pwede kayong mamili dito sa Ogre's Word or Breakthrough Robe kung ano unahin nyo. Pero ito inuuna ko, Ogre's Word, kasi para dagdag HP kagad, para iwas ma-burst ng kalaban. Tapos sunod ito, Breakthrough Robe, tapos Void Staff, for more magical pierce, tapos save and strat for more magical attack.
Anong gamit mo, Fred?
Frenzy.
Frenzy. Hindi ka napapalit. May mga nakikita ko nagpa-flash.
Pag sobrang confident ko kasi naka-frenzy talaga ako eh. Pero minsan naman, pag sobrang daming CC ng kalaban, naka-flash ako, ganun.
Ito yung pinaka-basic na combo niya. Second, ulti, dash, first skill, dash. Guys, yung basic combo ng Shangguan, guys. Ito naman yung burst combo niya, guys. Medyo mahirap to, kasi may kasamang frenzy. Second, ulti, dash pabalik. Tapos first skill, second, frenzy, tapos ayun. Dashan nyo lang yung skill niya, guys. Para mag 5 stacks yung ulti niya, para mas masakit. Tapos ito naman, yung pag wala kayong first skill, pag second skill ang meron kayo, pwede kayo mag-dash ng 5 beses dyan. Ito, second, dash. Ayun, yung mga yan. Tapos pwede nyo sabayan ng frenzy pag wala talagang first skill. Kaya, sabay-sabayin natin second skill na meron kayo, guys. Ayun, dashan nyo na lang yung kalaban para maabot nyo yung pinaka-carry nila. Kung wala talaga kayong skill. Tapos pwede rin naman sa first skill yan. Para mas madali. Sa first skill kasi mas madali talaga eh. Ayun, mas maabot nyo pa rin yan. Basta gamitin nyo lang yung mga pwedeng tapakan ng ulti ng Shangguan para mas ma-maximize nyo yung ulti niya.
Grabe ka kompleto yung guide ni Tatsuri. At kung nakulangan pa kayo sa guide ni Tatsuri at kung gusto nyo siyang tanungin, ay bisitahin nyo na lang siya sa kanyang mga streams. Tingin nyo, kaya nyo kayang maging master ng Shangguan? I-try na sa practice tool. O kaya naman, kung medyo matapang kayo, rank games agad. Abangan ang H-Occasional Episode 4 next week. See you sa PKL.
Hi, I'm Crystalline N. Kabugwang and I go by Moon.
Hi, I'm Cedric Gwen B. Palmas and I go by Sadie Boy. We are the artists of Celestial Arts.
And we painted the 10 Thrones of Honor. 4 weeks po talaga yung schedule niya, but I think natapos namin siya mid ng 3rd week.
It takes at least 20 to 28 hours na
Per
tuloy-tuloy. First experience namin to painting the gaming chair. Nagturuan kami, we enjoyed na mag-painting sa isa't isa.
First step po namin is doodle grid. Sa tingin nila, para lang kaming naglalaro palagi. That's how we know kung saan kami mag-outline. And then, pipicturean namin siya, tapos ilalapat yung design. And then, tsaka namin siya isa-sketch para accurate yung mismong design. Sobrang honored namin kasi actually, 1 year pa lang kami sa industry and we've come this far now.
We're excited to see how they will appreciate our art.
Thank you so much to Honor of Kings and TT Racing for this huge project. Laking privilege niya to be part of this, and yeah, we had so much fun having it.
Kita-kits tayo sa Philippine Kings League.
See ya!
See ya!
Thrones, and that's how you make an entrance.
Initializing. System error. System error. Flowborn accessories. Available now in Honor of Kings.
Bagong linggo, meaning may bagong episode na naman ng HOKational. Ang topic natin ngayon ay Beautiful HOK. Hindi yan, pang kay Daddy Hook yan. I'm talking about beautiful decision making inside the game ng isa sa pinakamainit na team sa bansa, ang Blacklist International. Ang game na hihimayin natin ay ang laban nila kontra Boom Esports. Mainit at madami talagang nag-abang ng pagtatagpo ng dalawang bigating teams ng PKL Fall. Sa drafting pa lang ay malinaw na ang plano ng Blacklist. With Pei, Byron, Mozzie at kahit na rin yung Lady Sun, malinaw na gusto nilang maging agresibo sa early game. At ganun nga ang kanilang ginawa sa unang play ng laro. Pagpasok nila ng jungle ay naabangan sila ng Witrend. 4-1 exchange ang nangyari at talagang naging mahirap ang early game ng Black.
Lumabas nila, hindi makakatakas, kinuha na lang ang tower damage.
Gayunpaman, ang mga susunod na desisyon ng Blacklist ang ating tatalakayin. Sa 4-minute mark ng laban, nabubuhay ang Tyrant. Malimit na kinukuha ito ng mga pro teams dahil nagbibigay ito ng extra damage and extra gold sa buong team. Pag pinansin nyo ang mapa, hiniyaan ng Blacklist si Just Chi na gumawa ng play sa kabilang side ng mapa. At bagamat nakuha ng Trend ang first Tyrant, nakuha naman ng Blacklist ang first tower.
Kaya ina-out macro nila ang kanilang kalaban. Tower on the top side, posibleng mabasag.
Tinanong natin si Butters kung anong opinion niya sa trade ng first tower for a first Tyrant.
Actually guys, isa ito sa mga magagandang trait ng Blacklist International kung bakit napaka-successful ng team na to is they don't take unfavorable trades na hindi talaga papanik sa kanila. Unang-una, madami tayong nakikita sa kanila na kapag katingin nila hindi talaga magiging pabor sa kanila yung laban, they would actually just go for the poke and try to stop yung mga kalaban nila into engaging kasi dahil sa poke na ginagawa nila. And kapag ka talagang hindi na maiiwasan, although unfavorable sa kanila, they make sure na yung kanilang main carry or sabihin na lang natin yung isa sa damage leaders nila will actually gain more doon sa nangyayaring laban. So ang ibig sabihin dito, kaya din naman talaga umakyat na si Just Chi is because number 1, kailangan nila ng farm. Number 2, kailangan nila gumawa pa ng map control.
Magandang desisyon na pwedeng i-apply sa rank games. going for trades is definitely better than forcing a team fight, especially when behind. Nangyari din ito around 7-minute mark. Imbes na piliting labanan ang WeTrend, humiwalay si Golden Kite para basagin ang second tower sa baba.
We're looking at the map right now. Kinukuha ng trend ang base ng Blacklist.
Golden Kite ha.
Busy yung trend dito. Asan si Golden Kite?
Trabaho lang.
Oo.
Same thing din sa 9-minute mark. Instead of teleporting, just she went for a trade at nakuha niya naman ang second tower sa top lane. Patong-patong na desisyon na natulungan ng Blacklist na hindi tuluyang matambakan in terms of gold. Opening up multiple opportunities for a beautiful team fight and eventually getting the come from behind win.
Blacklist International getting the first game!
At ang ating biggest lesson, hindi laging sa team fight nakakabawi sa kalaban. Minsan ay kailangan mo maging pasensyoso at hintayin ang tamang pagkakataon para makabawi. Abangan ang Educational Episode 3 next week. See you sa PKL.
Welcome to the Philippine Kings League Fall Season. Mula August hanggang October, all 8 teams will clash on-site sa Shooting Gallery Studios. One big group, double round robin. Ibig sabihin, lahat maglalaban ng tig-2 beses. That's 14 matches each, 56 matches total. Ang puntos, simple lang. 2-0 sweep is 2 points. 2-1 is 2 points sa panalo, 1 point pa rin sa talo. Pagkatapos ng regular season, top 2, diretso playoffs. Top 3 to 6, dadaan sa play-ins. Bottom 2, eliminated. October 5, sa play-ins na best of 3, makikita natin ang Rank 4 versus 5, winner haharap sa number 1 seed. Rank 3 versus 6, winner haharap sa number 2 seed. Tuloy tayo sa playoffs ng October 10 to 12. Dito na magsisimula ang double elimination bracket. Lahat ng laban ay best of 5 at sa huli, hahantong ito sa Grand Finals. Isang best of 7 showdown para sa corona. At hindi lang trophy ang nakataya. Dito rin kukunin ang mga team na magre-representa sa bansa sa Honor of Kings International Championship na gaganapin dito mismo sa Pilipinas sa November. This is the stage where kings rise, and only those who can prove themselves will claim the crown. Ngayong PKL Fall Season, patunayan mo kung sino ka.
Everything has a soul.
Rampage. Thanks to Marinat Erudit's blessing, we shall know peace.
Legendary!
Katropa, para laging updated sa kung ano ang trending, mag-TNT TikTok saya. May only TikTok? Kaya tuloy-tuloy ang pagta-TikTok. At tuloy-tuloy ang saya.
Plus, data for all apps and sites at only calls and text to all.
Sulit, di ba? Lipat at load na sa TNT.
大丈夫逃がしても死んないよ合戦ほら来いよ無限だよ領域展開無料空所
Honor of Kings. Honor of Kings. Honor of Kings. Gamitan mo ng utak, dagdagan ng puso, laban hanggang dulo, bawal ang sumuko. Gamitan mo ng utak, dagdagan ng puso, laban hanggang dulo, bawal ang sumuko. Dugo naman dirigma, sa akin nananalaytay, watawat ng Pilipinas, sa aking ibawagayway. Sa kasaysayan ng matitirang taga-salaysay, ang matamis na tagumpay ay walang kapantay. Ipusan ng lahi, ang puwersa ko ay pupuntangi, humahawi ng isang batalyon, parang buhawi. Di magwawakas sa digmaan hanggat ang huling hari ay di pa nasasakal gamit bituka ng huling pare. Ubod ng barumbado kapag nang balagbag, sugutan ng patago hanggat di papasag. Puso lang ang dala ko, palaglan ng palag, uulan ng palaso, taas ang kalasag. Kasi kapag ako nakumana, lahat natutulala. Hindi nila inaasahan ang mga atake ko na nambubulaga, namumula pa ang mga mata na parang bata, kalabawasak sa kada attack. Lumalago pa ka mga katawan ng mga kalaban na nakakatapat pa siya. Kami yung pag-asa ng Pinas, kami yung pag-asa ng Pinas, kami yung pag-asa ng Pinas. Tapang ay likas, lakad matigas para sa bigas. Kami yung pag-asa ng Pinas, kami yung pag-asa ng Pinas, kami yung pag-asa ng Pinas. Tapang ay likas, lakad matigas para sa bigas.
Ikaw kaya matik iba yung galing, kahit gano'n kang veterano sa'kin mukhang noob pa rin. Kahit letra lang gamit kaya kang buntalin, kahit pagsama-sama pa akin lang bobombahin. Yung asta boys in the hood, yung dating boys to men. Sobrang toxic na galawan, dapat dyan poisonin. Ako yung prince of landing, lahat pupuksain. One hit kill, lahat susubukin for the win. Paalam sa karera nyo, advanced condolence. Mga kulang sa intelligence, no offense. Walang duda na kami ang the best, oo yes. Pahiya kayo sa amin in-game hanggang sa online trends, diba? Common sense.
Kami yung pag-asa ng Pinas, kami yung pag-asa ng Pinas, kami yung pag-asa ng Pinas. Tapang ay likas, lakad matigas para sa bigas. Kami yung pag-asa ng Pinas, kami yung pag-asa ng Pinas, kami yung pag-asa ng Pinas. Tapang ay likas, lakad matigas para sa bigas.
Cash G. Hindi ko na dapat gagawin to eh, pero wala, binuhay niyo uli ang dragon man. Kra! Samda na po, kanda na pita, lakanda na pita, lakanda na po, sa lakanda na pita, lakanda na punta, lakinda na po. Sa lato pira da pi, sa lato pira da po, sa lato pila da kulo, sa pila da kilita pira da. Pero ang kompetisyon, bigyan mo ng kombinasyon, siguradong bompanisyon, yun lang ang aking misyon. Malupito ng paboritong kombidyante na jowa mo. Pataga-away tong dalawa, di ba magtropa to? O ano kung mag-isa mong nagagawa? Pag nagsama ka mas malakas, ibis maghilaan pababa, bakit di na lang tayo maghatakan ng pataas? Kasi
tayo ang pag-asa ng Pinas, tayo ang pag-asa ng Pinas, tayo ang pag-asa ng Pinas. Tapang ay likas, lakad matigas para sa bigas. Tayo ang pag-asa ng Pinas, tayo ang pag-asa ng Pinas, tayo ang pag-asa ng Pinas. Tapang ay likas, lakad matigas para sa bigas. Honor of Kings is what we fight for. Looney, Abra, Malupiton, 2025.
In this world, only ones in this world, only ones in this world. Call out my name, cut through the sound of the rain. No matter how
What a regular season it has been. In 6 weeks, we have seen underdogs rise, crowd favorites stumble, and players stepping up to truly show what they've got. And now it's time to write a new chapter.
Nakapokus na sila dito. Ginamit na ng Conductor of Souls. Dire-diretso na rin sila dito. And the beat! Shoot it out ngayon si Kuya Marais. 4-3. Actually make that 5 na ata mawawala sa side. Ako hindi na yung base dito. Uminit na! Si Semi matatapos!
May isa! Magiging iba ngayon!
May isa!
Dragon
May isa!
is going Dragon! May isang matitirago!
May mga sprite din!
Pero there is...
Patunayan mo kung sino ka.
Before a team can rise, others must fall. The path to the throne is carved with sacrifice. And today, that price must be paid. We'll witness 2 matches, each carrying a weight of their own. In the upper bracket final, one team will rise above the others, seizing their place in the grand finals, one step closer to the throne. But that's just half the story. In the lower bracket, a dream will end. One team's journey and weeks of sacrifice will shatter in an instant. Cast away in the shadows. Welcome to the penultimate day of PKL Honor of Kings playoffs. Panel, lead the gorge.
And welcome back to the English broadcast. We are here in the Philippine Kings League. My name is Dash, and I'm here with Chantel. Chantel, how are you doing?
I'm doing great. I'm really looking forward to today's matches. I'm really happy. I think it's the first time that we will be casting together.
That's true.
And it is in an English broadcast.
Yeah. It's going to be in the English broadcast, everybody together with us here. Probably going to be hearing a bit of the audience at the back. Probably the sound also that is playing at the background. But this is our show. This is going to be a fun time because right now we have 2 teams that are going to be fighting for today. We have the lower bracket finals, or rather, lower bracket semifinals and the upper bracket finals for the 2 teams. First and foremost, we're going to go to the upper bracket finals. What do you think about Boom versus Blacklist? A classic matchup.
Honestly, when you mention those teams, it feels like we are expecting a 5 games series.
Definitely.
But if you look closely to Blacklist International and even for Boom Esports, you could say that they are really at the top of the food chain.
That's true.
In terms of the skills and it's really loud here. It's really loud.
That's true.
Yeah, but if we go back to what I'm saying, for Blacklist International, the last time they met, they lost against Boom Esports. But the first time they met during the regular season, it was actually them winning the series. So this is where they will set the score.
That's true.
Finally. So hopefully we get 5 games.
Yeah, this is an El Clasico for everybody watching and for everybody that has watched the PKL. Blacklist and Boom have been fighting ever since last season. We do have the show right here, everybody. This is going to be what everybody is waiting for. And I'm very excited for the Blacklist versus Boom matchup because are we going to be seeing the evolution of Boom or rather, evolution of Blacklist because they lost against Boom Esports last season?
Yep, I think for Blacklist International, we've mentioned that they are like a blueprint in terms of the meta, or maybe they were the ones that set the standards in the Philippines. So for Blacklist International, it's about time for them to innovate that code because some of the teams, specifically for Boom Esports, right, just like you mentioned, they won previous season. They are the defending champions in the PKL.
That's true.
So there is this thing that for Boom Esports, they know how to defeat teams like Blacklist.
Yeah, that's true. And we have seen it. I think even the casters, when we were talking about how Boom Esports looks honestly, I'll be honest with everybody here, they look better, as the caster said, because Boom Esports has not been flawless, but they have been the ones that look dominating on most of their matches. And Blacklist has been experimenting. They lost against all the playoff team, which is I'm surprised with of what happened to them, but I'm still excited on how this match is going to go. But let's take a look at the other match, though. It's going to be ACT versus Elevate. Elevate and ACT has a bit of history, right? Because Elevate didn't qualify to the playoffs because ACT defeated them last season during the play-ins.
And even during the regular season, they almost didn't make it to the play-ins.
Yeah.
Remember, so this is a tight matchup between the two, and I'm just really looking forward, specifically for Elevate.
Yeah,
they
that's
almost
true.
won against Boom Esports, but most of the casters agree that there might have been a fatigue.
That's true.
During that match, but I think for ACT, that is their strength.
That's
if
true.
the game is stretched into a 20-minute game, 17-minute game, they normally win on those types of games.
Yeah, and we talked about it, though. Osiris and I were talking about it yesterday, that Elevate might have problems. I mean, 15 minutes plus, they get stronger also. In ACT, 22 minutes, 20 minutes plus, they get strong. So it's a battle of who's going to be stronger in the late game. Yeah, and that's the fun thing about this.
Now here's the question.
Yeah.
If both teams are used to playing longer games, who's going to win if it is a fast game?
That's a good question.
Right?
That's a good question, because we still don't know who's going to win when it comes to those, because they play slow. I'll say it. It's slow.
Yeah.
They play very, very slow, and they wait for somebody to make a mistake. But again, and there you go, everybody. Now you see us.
We're here.
And
we're
here
here.
it
We're
is.
not just voices.
I don't know if they saw us a while ago. That's my question.
When I was looking at the screen, are we here?
Yeah, are they seeing us?
Oh, yeah. Is it just their silhouettes right there? Yep. Again, for ACT and Elevate, I think for ACT, they are on the macro aspect of things. While for Elevate, it's a mixture of macro and micro, because yesterday we saw that against Boom Esports, they really forced team fights.
Yeah.
While for ACT, since they want to focus on slow setup plays, they have this tendency to stretch a bit slower as compared to the others. But anyway, let's focus on two junglers. We have Just G and Carl, the faces of PKL.
That's what. The matchup here, this two, you know what? They're good looking. That's first.
The faces of PKL.
They're so good looking. And seeing them again in a poster just makes me remember how good looking they are. But again, we have seen them in the matches before. 0-2 for the side of Blacklist. They were able to win that first one. The second part is when we saw Blacklist showing a bit of their weak points, and where Boom Esports even Elevate won against them.
Yep, and if you compare the dates, actually there is a huge window. It was around first week. First week of PKL, and then the last week of it was exactly October 4. So there were a lot of changes already in terms of the meta, in terms of the patch that we have. We already have the spriteling, if I'm not mistaken, during that game. So it really changed for both the junglers. And I think for most cases, specifically for Just Chi, there were instances wherein most of his heroes are being banned. I think it was a part of the strategy of ACT yesterday, even forcing Blacklist International to ban that Ogran.
That's true.
But the good thing, Just Chi still has the Lamb. So the biggest question here is, if you are up against a jungler that is Carl, do you want to really minimize heroes on? I'm not sure. I think if you are up against a team, or if you're facing a team that is really good or has players that are individually mechanically skilled, I think you just have to ban heroes that you don't want to face.
Yeah, we talk about how macro-centric Blacklist is, and we all know that they are definitely the team that is very close to how KPL plays. And they have learned a lot from the last KWC, and where we've seen them play. They were, at least in the PKL, they were the blueprint. We're talking about it because they play proper HOK. And they know how to play proper HOK. Boom Esports, for me, is the standard of the PH playstyle.
Explain further the PH playstyle.
The standard of the PH playstyle is how sometimes there's somebody in the team that becomes the hero that makes sure that everybody gets what they want. macro-centric Blacklist is, more on the ego micro side is gonna be Boom Esports for this matchup.
I think just looking at if I go back to the games that we've watched, I think I would agree.
Yeah, Tatsuri is also part of that, right? Remember how strong that guy is.
Even Tatsuri is the only player I think that is effective in the melee.
The honest thing is he's probably the strongest one, but again, everybody watching out there, I think we're still not done with the show, and I hope you are ready, and we're gonna be throwing it to Myra first.
The crown shines in the horizon, but to reach it, they must bleed for a chance at glory. Two teams considered to be the strongest in this region. One, the reigning champion, and the other, a team that came so close. An almost champion. Each considered to be each other's kryptonite. And one team will break through, claiming their place in the grand finals. Introducing Boom Esports! Proving to be the best team last season, they're here once more to attempt to defend their crown as the current kings of our region, making an explosive entrance. Let's give it up for Boom Esports! And now, it's Blacklist International! No stranger to the world stage. They've proven that each one of them are kings worthy of our praise. With flawless victory, can they continue their streak? Agents, let's welcome Blacklist International! Boom Esports and Blacklist International. Patunayan mo kung sino ka. The gates to the grand finals open, but only one team has the strength to walk through it. Who will have enough power? So let's get this started. Panel, lead the gorge.
And we're back, everybody. Now, in the broadcast, the English broadcast, you've seen the Blacklist and Boom Esports just going to the stage. They're getting ready for the drafting pace for today, and we've seen some interesting plays here, but let's talk about Boom Esports. What do you think about them?
Again, for Boom Esports, may I remind everyone that they are the defending champions of PKL, and I kind of feel like for Boom Esports, they are the type of team that knows the other teams well, and they adjust according to the play style of that specific team.
Well, that's what I love about them. Blacklist International plays their own game. For every team that we have here in the English broadcast, they're fairly different than everybody else, and that's what I like about them, because they represent the style that everybody's striving to, which is why they are called the blueprint for the PH broadcast.
Now, for Blacklist International, I think since they made some innovations during the regular season,
a lot.
This might be the strongest version of Blacklist International because they were able to try some of the things that we didn't really expect from them. Even having just Chi now on the Yang John. But just looking at the head-to-head statistics of both teams, wow, huge numbers for both. And look at the average game duration. Very, very short for this team. 13 minutes apiece for both. Win rate is around 70+%. And let's focus on the kill participation, right?
Oh, yeah. You can see both of them very close in the 70% kill participation. It's probably because some of the Clash laners, some of the roamers also are not going to be fighting at the style that we want, but still, everything's close. And you can see how close this fight is going to be between Boom Esports and Blacklist.
I think if you look at the overall statistics in all departments, it feels like for Boom Esports and Blacklist International, it's either one is top one on the average damage per taken per second, or maybe even the objective. So this is like a preview, if others might say preview of the grand finals.
Yeah.
Because they are, even on interviews, they say that we're looking forward to meet you in the grand finals, and they know each other really well.
That's true. They're definitely friends, especially both the junglers here, the stars of the team, the superstars, Carl and Just Chi. They know each other pretty well. They've been in one place together. When they went to China, they were together, and they definitely learned more about each other because of it. But this is the head-to-head of these players.
Oh, wow. So just looking at it, maybe the huge difference would be the average gold per minute.
Yep.
So we could say, again, going back for the team of Blacklist International, they are really a macro team. So Just Chi is a bit of a farmer first. Jungle farmer first. Well, to Carl, there are a lot of instances wherein he comes in for the team fight and has this added damage for Boom Esports.
Yeah, and that's the reason why we see Carl picking up a lot more of the assassins on his side. He has been picking, he has been picking up a lot of Jings because he has more kills because of that. And even surprisingly for me, he's a very good player of Agudo, and they prioritize Agudo every time. But remember, we had some changes for Agudo this season.
Yep, but I think the only time that we saw Agudo on the farm lane was during the last week's.
That was Blacklist, I remember correctly.
That was Blacklist. But yesterday we saw Agudo again in the jungle.
And
just when we mentioned that it's not good at the jungle anymore. So it's a huge adjustment for both teams, or specifically for Carl. Maybe you could see it with Just Chi. I think Just Chi used it yesterday.
Yeah, Just Chi used it yesterday too. I think I remember correctly, they did not. Yeah, they did for the side of ACT.
Oh, for
yesterday.
ACT, for ACT.
Yeah.
So I think for Blacklist International, they prepared Just Chi in using the Yang Juns. There were a lot of Yang Juns on the last week of the regular season.
Yeah, let's talk about that combo though. The Yang Jun and the Doya combo that we have seen, the Celestial Melody, and he survives so long in team fights that we see him get a second life basically.
Oh, okay. That's a tricky part. Now that you've mentioned that combo, because even yesterday, Boom Esports used that against Elevate.
That's true.
So it was actually the game wherein Boom Esports was able to come back, having Elevate with a huge lead during that game. So knowing that you have a hero that could be up front and has to sustain, plus the help of the Doya.
That's true.
It's really difficult for the other team to shred that, and it gives a lot of space on other areas of the map. Just imagine that you're focusing on this jungler that is roaming around the map, and then you give space on the other areas. So regardless if you are on the lead, as long as there is someone soaking in the damage, then you have a lot of space.
That's right. I have a question for you though.
Okay.
For Blacklist and Boom
I
International.
hope it's just, it's easy.
Yeah, it's an easy question though.
Okay,
Who do you think is gonna win?
Oh, that's hard. Hey, that's hard. You said it. It's just an easy question. That's hard.
Okay, let's talk about that after the draft. So I'll be saving that question for later. But for now, let's talk about what do you think should be the priority of both of our teams. So yeah, let's talk about that first, because we're in the first game. We're in the global ban and pick, and they usually pick something they want as a first pick for the teams.
Okay, I'll answer you, but not a specific hero, but for a specific lane.
Okay, sure.
It is for the Clash lane.
That's true. You're right. You're definitely right. I think they always focus up on Miggy and Chammy most of the time. But let's take a look at this, everybody. Everybody's getting ready. You know what? What's funny about this is that Coach also has the same notebook as us.
All right. It's the honor of King's notebook.
Yeah.
Get that drip, guys. Go here in the venue.
That's true. We also have TT Racing on our side, everybody. So if you want to go here, and we also have a lot of merch for everybody.
Aside from a lot of merch, we have a lot of Dolias here.
Oh yeah, an army of Dolias, everyone.
I think it's around 30 plus.
What? Really?
Just kidding.
I thought there were some Dolias hiding, though. But let's go back here, everybody. Boom versus Blacklist. We already saw the bans, the priority of Blacklist on banning Liang on the second phase. But Boom Esports already started with their first pick here on the Dharma. Yes.
Yeah, it's actually a nice take here by Boom Esports. We could see crowd control and at the same time damage, and for Boom Esports, it's really part of their hero pool.
Yep.
And I think for this, Arlen is open.
Pay Byron.
Pay Byron. U1 is open. They could take that away
Oh,
against
that's
Boom
a good,
Esports.
nice call. Pay and U1. We have seen it a lot of times. They don't need to rush picking up the Byron because they do have the Dharma on the side of Boom Esports, so they don't have any choice except to pick up the Byron on the third phase pick here. But Boom Esports still has a lot of choices here.
I think for Boom Esports, they can pick the hero for Tatsuri on the latter part of the game, but they can also get Yishing.
There you go.
And it's going to be Ogren, so they have a hero that is on the sustain side. We saw that with a lot of grand plays just recently. So now that you have Yuan and Pei on a Blacklist International side.
That's a Byron for sure.
Yep, or probably a mage.
Oh, what?
Lady Gen.
They pick up the Lady Sun this early. Wow.
Okay, so the strategy here for both teams is we give them little information.
Yeah.
If they get a mage, then we also get a mage.
They got the Yuhuan and the Lady Sun, which is I'm surprised with because this is a very flexible pick, remember, and which is why it's okay.
Yeah, and I was just thinking, I think for Blacklist International, they had this chance to somehow psych Boom Esports, whether this U1 is gonna be on 5 or 4. Thank you for helping us, guys.
Thank you. Thank you, camera. Thank you, camera. And we're seeing.
But when you mentioned Byron, Boom Esports actually banned that.
They need to.
They really need to.
Yeah.
Since the sustain is there, the damage is there for that hero. So for Blacklist International, they could focus on having a tanky hero right now, or maybe the Clash lane. There's gonna be the Renji being banned by Boom Esports. Okay.
There's a lot of options that they could go for.
A lot of heroes still open.
Yeah, I think a Yin is a good pick here. Even a Sun Tzu is going to be a good pickup here if ever Blacklist wants to have an aggressive Clash laner to help out with the Pei. And I definitely think they need to help out the Pei in the early game here, especially that it's just she holding on this.
Yeah, that's true. So they're really taking their time on choosing the hero. I'm thinking of an Arlie, but I think it's not a good option since you have the Yishing on Boom Esports.
Oh yeah, we still have an Arlie.
Yup, surprisingly, Arlie hasn't been taken yet.
Mayin, okay. The good thing is that Mayin has been picked here. I was thinking about the Mayin and the Sun Tzu for the side of Blacklist International here, but I love that they picked this up because it's gonna be needed in order for them to have the extra burst execution to finish the fights.
Okay, so now that you have Mayin, good answer for Boom Esports is going to be Moti. Since
actually,
Moti is a good option for Boom Esports, and their farm lane already could be one. A Chano could be an option. Now they got the Chano, so this is nice.
Are they baiting the Arlie? That's the question, which is why they picked the Chano.
Probably. You need a hero that could be on par on the Chano early game, and Arlie is a good option for that.
Yep.
Okay, I'm looking at the other heroes.
Oh, they pick up the Motsu for the side of Boom Esports here. But Blacklist International, what are they going to be picking here? Are they going to be taking the bait? That's the question, because we do have Along. I think Along is also a good pick here if ever Blacklist International wants more range and to burst down the Chano whenever they can.
Yeah, that's actually true. Speaking of Along,
there you go.
Along, you have Aoyin for Blacklist International. A lot of picks this season, 68. And I think it depends on the player or the team on how they maximize on that hero. So just looking at the hero composition, I think this is going to be a long one, but depending on the execution of both teams.
Yeah, I'm very surprised that this is what happened here in this game, though, because we have the Long on the last pick. Yep. Most of the time, we usually see in the first 3 picks, it's going to be the Marksman. But we had the Marksman on the last picks here.
So we know that for both teams, they really prioritize a specific lane. So we've mentioned about the Clash lane. It was prioritized by Boom Esports. And again, this is a preview of the Grand Finals, ladies and gentlemen. I'm just looking forward that this might be a long game. The start of the series could be a long game. What's your prediction, the duration of the game?
Honestly, it's going to be a less than 15-minute game, I think.
Oh, really?
Yeah. What do you think?
I was kind of hoping
it's going to be more than
20-minute game.
Really? Well, now, everybody, before we start, this is going to be the game. Number 1 of Boom versus Blacklist, the El Clasico of the Philippine Kings League.
Okay, so for this one, again, the usual pattern for both teams, just that for Boom Esports in terms of late game, they have the kit on that. Even although for the late game, you have the Long for Blacklist International, so as long as they are able to consistently clear those minion waves, I think for Boom Esports and even for Blacklist International, they could actually go for a team fight anytime soon.
Honestly, right now, we were seeing Blacklist International already being aggressive on the jungle here because they know that the Ogren's not here. Carl, he has been stolen. Just Shay has to back off from here. He has the distance. Without the dash, I think that is going to be successful for Blacklist.
Yeah, and I think for Blacklist International, we don't normally see them doing the invade.
Yeah.
It's the other way around. So this is a more aggressive Blacklist International. So for Boom Esports, they are known to be a team that could stretch the game, even though the other team is on the lead. But surprisingly, for Blacklist International, even though they're able to get or successful invade against the Boom, it is actually Boom on the lead in terms of gold.
Yeah, they still have the lead when it comes to gold because as you see, Boom Esports has already been able to take this right now. I think they are just trying their best to get something here on their own jungle, and now Just She has cleared the jungle. 500 gold is not really that bad.
Yep, but it depends on how they will capitalize on that. So the usual pattern again for both teams, and surprisingly for Danny and even Golden Guide, they're just really ready to poke each other out on their lane. But in terms of, let's say, control at the map, I think it is Boom Esports that has the upper hand. Because if you look at the position of Draw and even Carl, they are pushing back Blacklist International on their jungle.
They're going to have a hard time here because, as you see, Boom Esports' composition has been made to go for clashes. They do have a lot of AoEs in order to counter Blacklist International whenever a fight happens, but here it comes! Woo! On the top side, they got the knock-up right here.
Oh, wow.
The board is not going to hit Shammy, and he survives in the end.
Oh, wow. The code 1 against 2 players is able to survive that, and I think it's more of a comfortability on the hero.
Yeah.
So it's one of the heroes that Chami 1 has been using, but a good thing for Boom Esports, they didn't really force to dive under the turret, so it might have been a different story for them if they push more against the Chami 1, and no reaction yet from Blacklist International because they know that the initial rotation is going to be crucial for them.
Jashi has been stealing a lot of the jungle here. That is what we expect whenever a Pei gets picked here for the team. And we all know how strong early to mid game of Pei is and the wave clear that he's going to be doing here. The question here is, Chantel, how are they going to be fighting on the Tyrant here? Because so far, with the composition of Boom, I do think they have the advantage in the early fight against Blacklist.
Yeah, I think for Boom Esports, they just need to force a set of player initiation against Blacklist International. Now for Blacklist International, they are the ones to go for the counter goal.
Yeah, Destructive Deluge. They got the knockback down. That's going to be the first blood comes in for Blacklist International.
Just so we mentioned about the counter goal for Blacklist International, they made it at the top lane. And I think for Boom Esports, as long as there is no proper execution on those plays, it's going to be hard for them. Now for Blacklist International, you have this tempo, right? That, okay, let's just wait for other players to set up a play. If they miss it, then we go in and execute them.
Yeah, now that they got the kill, though, I think this is going to give an advantage for the side of Blacklist. Level 8 on Joshi, and they're already starting on this objective. Path of passing is still available for Carl, but look at the way the Dragon has been playing this. Carl tried to move forward, but it's still not going to be enough. That's an easy Tyrant for Blacklist.
This is a classic Blacklist rotation, actually. If you compare Blacklist to the other teams, in terms of early game, they are really macro-centric. They focus on objectives.
Don't even fight.
Don't even fight. Don't even try to contest. That's why for Boom Esports, they didn't really force a team fight around that moment. So Blacklist International is on the lead. And in terms of the gold distribution, actually, it's just a little gold lead for Joshi as compared to Carl. It's just around 200 gold.
Yeah.
So it's not really a big thing, but it depends if Blacklist International will go in for a full dive here at the bottom lane. But Boom Esports is fast to react.
That's true. Dragon has been doing a good job here. The Ocean of Tears that he has been doing and the Destructive Deluge just stopped the enemy team. And this is why you can see everybody's pushed back. Most of the members of Boom Esports are rotating to the mid lane because they already saw the opportunity that this tower is going to go down.
Yup, and it's about a trades, right? In terms of mobile games. So for Boom Esports, there were a lot of pressure.
The knockup. That is going to be one exploit weakness. He's going to be going for the chase down, but the Destructive Deluge was able to stop him. And Blacklist is just going to go back. Chaz tried to go for it, but he's not going to be able to get it right now. They have been knocked up a while ago. Now Carl going to go for the chase out, conduct their souls to the knockback on everybody. And the board hits everyone on the side of Blacklist. And Boom Esports are doing so good in the team fight. And this fight is going to go to their side. Golden Tide trying to save the fight. He was able to get 4, and that makes it a 4v4. And that's a win for the team.
Just when we said that this is a preview of the grand finals, what a masterful team fight for both teams. It all started with a nice setup play from Draw and also from the ultimate of Tatsuri. That's why most of the members of Blacklist International... Okay, let's look at the instant replay. So there was a nice setup play from most players of Boom Esports, and you have the layering, right? So you have that ultimate from Motzi, and at the same time, that ultimate also from Tatsuri. But then again, you have Golden Kite up front, who just does those free hits, hence the kills for him.
What a crazy infinite vastness there, going into everybody. I was surprised that happened, and that worked for Golden Kite, and that was still a good trade for them. A 4-for-4 on that fight, no towers taken down. That's a good win for Blacklist.
Yeah, I think for Blacklist International, the strength now is having Golden Kite just deal the damage against Boom Esports. Surprisingly, aside from the Tyrant, there are no other objectives taken here in this game. It's already almost 7 minutes in this game. So I think for Boom Esports, they are being pushed back by Blacklist International on their jungle area, and we don't normally see that for Boom Esports. They probably would want to set up a play up against Golden Kite because they need to stop that long as much as possible.
Yeah, the team fight, we have seen it, right? Boom Esports is way stronger in the team fight because their composition was built for it. And that's why on a 5v5, I do believe that Blacklist needs to respect that whenever they come to it. But for now on the top side, everybody's trying to push, but the bot lane though, Just She answers back with a tower of his own. Chammy pushes back, exploit weakness, pushes back everybody. Tatsuri is gonna fall. Biggie's gonna get chased down, but right now Blacklist International wants to go for this high ground tower. Nobody to defend, everybody's here, but Blacklist, Just She trying to take the tower. Miggy wants to go in, destructive deluge, he has to flash away, and that's gonna be a kill for the side of Blacklist. Still winning, and now this tower could go down anytime. Draw also falls, and what a play from Blacklist.
Oh wow, those are 3 players for Boom. They're not done yet.
Yeah, they're gonna go for the heal. Carl has to back off. He has to fend away everybody from inside the Blacklist, and he has to be the wall here to defend the crystal from getting taken.
Okay, again, for Boom Esports, 3 players were taken down.
Wow, crazy.
By just 2 players of Blacklist International who were just trying to split push.
Yeah.
Right, so they took down 2 turrets, so one is high ground. So it was a really successful play for Blacklist International. I think for Boom Esports, they didn't really expect for Blacklist to stay that long at the bottom lane. Even
That's true.
I thought after that push,
they're gonna back off.
They're gonna back off, but they went in for kills, and it's just Blacklist International being confident on the damage that they have. Just She is currently at 211. You have a 7.6k gold for him, and even has the
2 items already.
Embrace, the Frostcar's Embrace.
Yeah, he has the Frostcar's Embrace at this point in the game, and Blacklist. What's interesting about that is that Boom Esports were also just looking for a trade. They want to take the tower at the top side, but Blacklist International was looking for a bigger trade. And everybody, I love the fact that Blacklist called on 4 people to help out Just She on pushing the bot lane.
Yeah, and maybe that's the reason also for Boom Esports as to why they were a bit slow on sending help
That's true.
to most players on the high ground turret. So this is a different Blacklist. This is a different code we're seeing. They are really aggressive. We've mentioned during panel that for Boom Esports, they have more tendency to do so.
Yeah, you can see the tempo, right? The tempo that Blacklist has been playing, I think Boom Esports is dancing to the tempo that they're using here for their side, their own beat for the side of Blacklist. And that's why you could see them being very reactive around the map, and they can't even find any fights that they want to take here for the team.
Yeah, that's true. And I think there's also lacking in terms of burst damage. The strength of Boom Esports lineup is more in the layering of skills. We saw that earlier at the middle lane. It's just that they just need more items to deal damage or secure a kill against Blacklist International to be that effective on longer team fights. Given that Golden Kite now has a Daybreaker,
there you
so
go.
just imagine the peers that it has against the players of Boom.
Yeah, one thing that I'm looking for is Danny getting the Daybreaker. Once he gets the Daybreaker, the fight is going to change here for the side of Boom Esports.
Oh.
He's the reason why we have no damage on the side of Boom Esports. If it gets the item, that is when it's going to start that Boom Esports will be able to turn things around. Just she runs away. Smooth Criminal steals
And I
the
think
Tyrant.
And I think for Blacklist International, they were also able to stop Carl on taking the other objective because they wanted to go for a cross-map objective taking for Boom Esports. So we focus on the items. You have pretty good item for Dragon. You also have the Venomous Staff and even the Mask of Agony.
Yeah.
So for Boom Esports, again, they need more time to have that Daybreaker for Danny. But Blacklist International, I think there will be no contest on this Overlord.
Man. Even with the Primal Bond, they don't care. They took it without any care in the world. The Shadow Overlord is going to be theirs. Double objectives. At this point in the game, they have the map in their hands.
Yep.
And they are just going to be forcing the members of Boom Esports to dance on it.
Just imagine this is 38K versus 31K, a total of 7,000 gold lead for Blacklist International. It's really hard, and knowing it's up against Boom Esports, and you currently have this type of map or control on your territory. It's really hard for Boom Esports.
Just got the push in the high ground tower here on the top side. And this might be it. Blacklist International waiting for the Shadow Vanguard to go in before they push the mid lane.
You know, for Boom Esports, the only thing or the winning condition that they have is that a nice ultimate from Tatsuri.
Yeah.
Plus a vision or a clear position for Danny to do the free hit. So, but it's going to be hard since Shami 1 is on the other side.
Just forcing.
So, all high ground turrets are now destroyed by Blacklist.
Everything's down. Blacklist looking for it. But they're just going to be backing off for a bit, waiting for the next minion wave before they go in. I am actually waiting for the Truth Mantra from Miggy. I haven't seen a good Truth Mantra yet.
Yeah, that's true. And you've mentioned the Daybreaker. Danny now has the Daybreaker. So things might change. But it's going to be hard.
Is it too late?
Yeah, it's too late to say sorry.
Yeah, it is.
It might be, depends.
Yeah. There you go. Board has been laid down. Nobody will be able to follow up. Nobody even for the side of Boom Esports. Exploit weakness on the tree. The dropkick just got the hit, but Draw has been pushed away. And Boom Esports is just taking over the fight right now. Blacklist has taken them off. The Truth Matchup pushes them on the wall, but it is going to be for naught because right now, Blacklist wants to finish the game. The minions is going to be waiting. Right now, Blacklist International waiting for the last push. Boom Esports, 20 seconds on everybody. Danny can't even defend it for his life. And Blacklist will break the code and gets game one.
In an almost 13-minute game, Blacklist International shows dominance against the defending champions of PKL. Just when you said that it's going to be around 13 minutes and 15 minutes, it really is.
Yes, and we have seen it because we always see Blacklist finishing the game in their own terms. And when it happens that Blacklist loses those terms, that is when the games get hard. But they were not broken. Their tempo was not broken at any point in the game, which was why they were the ones dictating it, forcing Boom to react.
You know what? I didn't really expect Boom Esports to be shut down completely. Even on the early game, there were no trades for them. Even the cross-map plays wasn't as successful as compared to the previous matches that they faced each other. So I think Blacklist International knows now how to defeat Boom Esports.
Yeah, and what I like about it was Golden Kite. Golden Kite playing this game, the MVP of our game, 602. He was not given a lot of attention during this game, but it's okay because he was really winning, or at least making sure that he gets the damage later on for the team fights.
If I'm not mistaken, the moment that Blacklist won that game was when Golden Kite was able to secure that triple kill because it is the Aohin, right? And for you to be able to do that in an early game, it means that you really have the upper hand as compared to the other team. So Blacklist International being the code that has shaped the league for most of the time, it's showing why they are the masters of the code on this game number one particularly. Chami1's doing a great job on his lane, stopping the players of Boom Esports to go for their split push. And you have Just Chi just doing the push at the bottom lane, even securing other kills. So it's just Blacklist International knowing the pattern of Boom Esports.
And you could see that during the whole game, they were just playing it macro. They didn't really want to take the fights unless they need to. And the reason why is, I believe Boom Esports, when it comes to team fights, when it comes to those big fights, they're better than Blacklist. I don't know if that is a hot take, but I do think Boom Esports are better on team fights. But Blacklist is just better on the macro.
Yeah, that's true. That's why, for most cases, Blacklist... Oh, that's why Blacklist International played that way.
Yeah.
They really didn't want to face Boom Esports.
They don't want to fight.
Just Chi is focusing on other turrets, on other lanes. The only team fight that they won was at the middle lane. But anyway, focusing on Danny and even Golden Guide. We've mentioned how great these players are. But Danny has been shut down. I think it was around 9 minutes, 10 minutes that the Daybreaker was sealed by Danny, but it was just too late. At that moment, there were no high ground turrets. And look at the difference for Blacklist International's Just Chi and Carl. You have 100% kill participation for Carl, and you have 62%.
Well,
that is a testimony to your testament earlier.
That's true. And one thing that I like about this, though, is that whenever you're playing against a Pei, you play the game differently. Because you have to think about how Pei is going to play the early game to mid game, because he's the one dictating the game. Just She was the one split pushing, and everybody has to go to where he is. Yeah, that's true. Which is why it's so hard to play against a Pei.
Yeah, and there were a lot of moments that the Boom Esports isn't really sure whether or not they want to go for a team fight or they want to punish Just Chi. It's like, hey, Just Chi's at the bottom lane. Let's focus on the top lane. But Blacklist International says, no, we're here. We're ready to defend our turrets. And just looking at the statistics, okay, you have 25%. Actually, you have 3 players sitting at 20% for Blacklist International and 15%. This is for the damage taken, okay? So it means that for Blacklist International, they were able to do whatever it is needed for them, role-based.
Yeah. It was so hard for them. I love the Dragon also was such a key player here in this game on how he played it. Yeah, he was getting a lot of great Ocean of Tears in that game, and he was knocking up everybody. The Destructive Deluge has been stopping fights from happening, and they just fulfilled what they want to do in that game. And that's what I love about Blacklist International, because they don't really stray away from the mission.
Yeah, and I think for Boom Esports, it's something that they need to somehow have an answer coming to game number 2. But looking at the heroes, I think there were not much heroes that is of a huge deal, knowing that we are a global ban. I mean, there are a lot of heroes. There are a lot of options coming to game number 2.
Oh yeah, and it's going to be a fun time, everyone. But let's take a look at Mara, because she still has something to give us right here, everybody. So right now, we're just going to be showing you what Mara is going to be saying in just a bit. But I think we're not yet ready for the inside scoop yet.
Nobody's ready for the right moment, you know?
You won't know when the right moment is going to come, but let's take a look at the...
Yeah.
Right now, wait. Okay, thank you, director. Now we're going to go for the inside scoop.
Crowned but doubted, and this definitely hit the team hard. They feel that people have questioned whether they deserve the title. But you know, instead of letting this get to them, they're using it as a fuel. Kaya ngayon, gigil silang patunayan why the crown belongs to them and to silence the doubters once and for all. Para hindi ma-pressure, sabi nga ni Coach sa kanila, kung manalo, more rest for tomorrow. Kung matalo, well, more learnings and mas gutom para bukas. Balik sa inyo.
Okay, and we're back, everybody, and you've heard it right there, and we have seen the teams, but I do think everybody's ready for the next game. Game number 2 is going to be underway, everybody. We're just going to be taking a look at what they picked from our last game, and we're going to be drawing what they are going to be picking for the next game.
I don't think we are to see a Dahlia on this game.
I want to see a Dahlia, though.
Please, just today, but I don't think so, because both teams are playing Yang Jans. Both teams are playing other heroes that are good with a Dahlia.
Yeah.
Maybe we can give a they can give us maybe a Jing, maybe a Luna.
Actually, a Jing could be good. If they ban the Liang for the next game, they can pick up the Jing for Boom and maybe just win it using the Jing for their side.
Yes, because both players, both junglers are actually good in using the Jing, or particularly Karl. So, just really looking forward as to what heroes will the teams pick coming into the next game. The draft for game number 1 isn't that complicated as compared to the day 1 of the playoffs.
That's true. I mean, from what we've seen during the playoffs, what I like about it is that everybody has been experimenting. Everybody sometimes have been doing what they do best. And that's what I like about the teams. Make it simple. Don't think about what you need to do. Don't think about making things complicated, because simple is okay.
It's like less changes, minimal errors.
Yes, there you go. There it is.
I always say that in the broadcast. But again, for those new to PKL, we use global ban and pick.
Yes.
So meaning for heroes picked by Boom Esports, they won't be able to get that on game number 2 now. For Blacklist International, U1 is not an option. So even the banning will be changed coming to game number 2. Or maybe it depends if they will change sides.
Yeah. Oh, that's a question, though. That could happen. They could change sides in this next game. But from what we've seen here from Boom and Blacklist, what I want to see from the side of Boom is a bit more assertion from the team. They need to be a bit more assertive when it comes to the picks, because they need to find a way to break Blacklist's tempo, because Blacklist is a tempo-based team. And if you break their tempo, sometimes they fall.
Yeah, I think they need a more explosive one.
Yeah. They need to do the PH playstyle.
We see a very familiar...
That's true. A very familiar face right here, everybody.
Is that Dilar?
Yes, it is. I am... Wow, man.
Wow.
Wow. Oh, wow. Mr. Dilar.
Right, folks, so that's Dilarski.
Yeah?
The General.
The General, yes, yes. We're seeing him here, being with us, having fun in Honor of Kings. So now, yes, as the host said, everybody's welcome here.
Thank you for welcoming me also.
Oh, yes, welcome.
It's my first season in PKL.
Yes.
And I'm just enjoying.
Are you having fun in the English broadcast?
Yeah.
Okay.
I hope you are too.
Oh, yes, I am. I am having fun. It's fun here always in the English broadcast.
Yeah.
So I hope the audience that are watching us are also having fun.
Yep, share to your friends.
Yeah, share to your friends, do a watch party.
Biggest shout outs to our international casters.
Oh yeah, to our international casters watching right now. Biggest shout outs to you, everyone. And I hope that you're educating everybody there in the comments. I'm really happy to just see them in the comments yesterday, and I hope we are going to be seeing him there today too.
Yep, so going back, by the way, guys, a quick trivia for you.
Yeah?
If you see the hair for most players of Boom Esports, they actually had
Oh, that's a fun trivia.
Oh,
the Dolias!
Oh, I told you, there are 30 Dolias here. Just kidding.
The army of Dolias, everybody.
Army of Dolias.
You can see them. They can build a team of just Dolias.
Maybe that's why for game number 1, so they banned
14.
Dolia. 14.
Oh, 14 Dolias.
Maybe that's why Boom Esports banned.
Somebody needs to pick the Dolia, everybody. That's the sign
Yes.
that you need. You need to see the Dolias because you will be picking the Dolias for this next game.
Biggest shoutouts to our Dolia cosplayers. Oh, by the way, Boom Esports picks the red side.
Okay.
So there will be changes.
Yeah.
I think yesterday during the panel, I was with Fleur.
Yeah.
So she
You know what? Fleur has been so great in the panel, and even though I don't hear, I kind of hear it when we are here in the English broadcast.
We hear it.
Yeah, and I love hearing Fleur's analysis the whole time.
And when we asked her which side is better for a team, she personally said that she likes being on the red side.
Oh yeah. Honestly, it's because the red side gives you more heroes, especially from the games 1 to 2. You have more. You can pick a lot more priority heroes. The Esther picks, you get 2. The other team only gets 1.
Yep, and at the same time, you are the team to pick last.
Oh yeah, that's true. That is good. And also, they can pick counters easily against the other team, and that's what you expect on this times for the team. So I kind of expect that this is going to be happening here. Let's go, everybody. The drafting pace is going to be starting, and we're excited to see what they're going to pick.
Okay. I reacted because I was I saw that Toya has been banned.
Okay. I was surprised. I was like, what is she reacting to?
It's a Dolia ban. It's a Dolia ban.
Okay, we were kind of expecting a Dolia, everybody. We're mad right now in the English broadcast because we're not going to see a Dolia here today. But let's see what they're going to be picking.
I think this is a perfect opportunity for Blacklist International to get Mai.
Right.
Mai is open. They could actually get that. So it's going to be Mai. It's a typical pattern.
Yeah.
With the current meta.
It's going to be as
Even by not
expected.
looking at the observer account.
That's true. We're going to be seeing here for Boom Esports, they have the Arlie open, so they can pick up the Arlie here for their side. But remember, Blacklist still hasn't picked the Chano, so that could be a good counter for them. Arlie Diadia would be a good pick here. There you go.
Oh, great. Great prediction.
What is the Tagalog? What did they say in the Filipino broadcast? Is there... How do you translate? How do you translate it? No. Is there no thank you? Is that it? No thank you?
No thank you.
Yeah, okay. There you go.
Shout out to Manjin Paldas.
Shout out to Manjin.
So you have, just when you've mentioned about Chano. Chano is picked here by Blacklist International. Even Monty, this is a favorite hero, by the way, by Chaz. I think when I did the inside scoop during the regular season, it is his favorite.
Yeah, most of these roamers that we have, whenever you ask them who their favorite roamer is, their answer is always going to be Motsu because he is so good to use. He feels so great. You have a lot of ways to play, and that's what's great about him. But let's take a look at this. Agudo is going to be picked on the side of Boom Esports, and we were talking about it during Game 1 that Carl is very much a believer of the new Agudo with this new patch.
I think also yesterday we saw an Agudo that is a full physical build.
He was building Spark Fortune Doomsday.
I think it was also him.
Yeah, it was also him.
It was also him.
It was also him.
So it's more of a mastery on this hero. And surprisingly, this Agudo could also be changed mid-game depending on the current situation of the game. So they banned out Lam and even Musashi, by the way, for Boom Esports. So you have a Mayin ban and even Ganin Mo for Blacklist International.
Good respect. That is like the best heroes of best heroes right here of Tatsuri and Miggy, and the respect coming in from Blacklist, I can see it because even Chami, the best Clash laner we have, is respecting that. But the Guan Yu has been stolen on the side of Boom.
Yeah, we saw that yesterday, the 3-man setup
That's
from
true.
the Code 1.
Crazy.
Chami won, so it's going to be on Agron this time around.
That's good.
And Charlotte for Blacklist.
Okay, Charlotte, for everybody watching, Charlotte is a good matchup against Guan Yu because they don't have the Mayin anymore. Mayin has been picked from the side of Blacklist International. Charlotte is the second best thing whenever you want to counter the Guan Yu. But Milady coming in from Tatsuri again as a counter for Blacklist. Yeah, that's true.
I think for all cases, it is only Tatsuri that doesn't have a hard time when he's using a Milady. I'm just not sure if there was a time that they lost. I think there was.
Yeah, there was.
I think there was during the regular season.
Yeah, and right now we're going to be seeing our teams. I'm kind of excited on how they're going to be playing this game because right now I love to see the Milady being successful compared to the other team. But for now, we have seen Blacklist International with this composition. What do you think are the differences between both of them?
Actually, for this one, aside from you have a... Oh, okay. I will focus on the Mai versus the Milady because it's going to be a hard time for Dragon if you're up against a Milady.
Yes.
And you want to be on the melee side. So in terms of winning lane, it is definitely going to be the Milady.
Yeah.
But it depends on Blacklist International on how they will zone out this Milady so that it won't be as effective as expected from them.
That's true. What's also hard about this is that Milady will keep the Mai in lane, but everybody, we're going to be starting game number 2, Blacklist versus Boom. Will Boom find game number 2?
You know what, for Boom Esports, they really need to be as aggressive as they were during the last game that they met. So this is a nice zone out for draw, actually. Those spokes will mean a lot if you are able to zone a dragon.
The Spritelings in the early game, there's a lot of them. The Jam Party, you can see the Lil Lady, but you can see Blacklist. Golden Kite is having a problem here in the bot side because Danny, at level 1 at least, has a big advantage, but we talked about this matchup though. What I was surprised of for the side of Boom Esports is that we don't see any rotations that we see. Like Arlie and Diadia is going to be going to the mid lane, so they can get more resources in the early game.
Yeah, as compared to game number 1, I think there were a lot of rotations.
Yeah.
From Boom and even for Blacklist. I think for Blacklist International, the option that they have is to wait whether or not Boom Esports will be on the aggressive side. So they don't really want to react that much as early as now.
Yeah. Is this the first ever pause that we had
I think
in the playoffs?
What a great experience.
What a great time.
What a great time.
What a great time to be here, everyone. And now we're going to be talking about this matchup more because Boom versus Blacklist, we can talk about the history of both of these teams because Blacklist and Boom has been at each other's throats every time. I know they've been close friends ever since, but during the start of the last season, they were really the ones fighting for that top 1 spot, and I like that there is a bit of a shake-up right now on the regular season.
Yeah, that's true, and I think even during KWC, they were the ones that faced each other.
Yeah.
So a lot of history for both. But the good thing is that
the KWC was tough.
Yeah,
it was tough.
It was tough.
Yeah, we have seen Boom Esports win that. They were able to get on a longer scale here, but now let's go back into the game, everybody. That was just a 1-minute pause. That was that was good.
A
That
very
was
short pause.
That was great. Great time. But Blacklist and Boom, let's talk about this more because Blacklist right now with their composition, they do want to get the face in their favor because remember, Milady and Agudo are going to be pushing hard.
Yup, and speaking of pushing hard, they will really focus on Dragon's lane as much as possible because Dragon is supposed to rotate.
Yeah.
But there is a nice reaction from Blacklist. I think they want to set up a play on other lanes as much as possible.
Yeah.
So even Miggy has the crowd control, but I think knowing Chami One, he is a great Guanya user. He knows how to counter.
Yeah, especially when you're playing the Charlotte, right? He knows how to counter it, to time his ultimate in order for him to not get pushed to the other side, which is why Charlotte is such a good pick against Guanya. But this time, you can see Boom Esports with their composition though. What is going to be a problem here is going to be the Cannon Blast coming in from Chaz, because every time the Diadia draw will be going with a hard link, he's going to have a hard time reacting because both of them are going to get hit by that Cannon Blast.
Yeah, that's true. I think we saw a lot of that during the initial clearing of minion wave at the middle lane. So looking at things right now, we have a close competition in terms of gold lead. We have Just Chi, next is Carl. So still focusing on clearing the minion wave so that as much as possible, Boom Esports won't be able to destroy that middle lane. Because it is going to be crucial if on a ground that doesn't have that middle lane to secure or added secure on that blue buff.
Yeah, what's scary about this is that Chaz has been hitting all his Cannon Blasts. And if this happens, if this goes on, this is going to be hard for Boom Esports because those Cannon Blasts are going to be hurting at this point. But right now, top side, this is going to be a crucial fight if ever Miggy starts this. But they know they should respect it and wait for Carl to get his items because compared to the Agudo before, he needs items to get strong.
Yeah, and the items right now is, again, focused on physical items, not on the hybrid one. So they're really trying to have a Carl clear all those minion waves.
Oh yeah, this is going to be scary though. Draw needs to be careful, but good thing he was able to flash away from there.
But the thing is that, you know that you have objectives available around the map and you don't have the flash. It's still a good deal for Blacklist International, but still perfect timing for draw. It's just that they are not really able to be as aggressive as they can. And it's going to be Blacklist International.
Yeah, they're going to be starting a fight. Course mobilization is going to be there. They get the kill on Joshi already as fast as they could, but Dragon tried to go to the backline, but they're not going to go for the kill. Blacklist doesn't have any smite, and that's going to go to the side of Boom, but Chami One made sure that everybody's going to fall down into their side, and right now Chaz is going to be using his ult. Miggy going to be trying to push him back. The Cannon Blast is going to hit, but Golden Kite is going to kill him too. That's 4 kills on both sides.
Okay, so you have Danny left for Boom Esports. Dragon with 1-0-2. This is a huge edge already for the Mai. Even though that he was being pushed back by Boom Esports, this is already an edge for him. And now for Danny, at least he wasn't taken there. But
Chami One. Oh, man.
Just looking at it, Boom was able to secure the Tyrant. But because of that constant push by Blacklist International, they were able to get their own trade.
Yeah, if not for Chami 1, that fight could have went badly for Blacklist International. He got a 4-man power gradation, knocked up the 4 people, got them to low HP. Now, on the top side though, as he said, Carl already has the spark for Dagger, so he has a bit of damage now.
And speaking of Chami 1 is on the lead in terms of damage dealt.
Yeah.
For the whole Blacklist International next
Yep.
to Tatsuri, which is a mage.
Yeah.
And mage is, or the mid lane is easy. It's easier for him to rotate on top lane and even bottom lane as compared to the Clash lane.
Yeah, Miggy used the Razor Cavalry. He missed. That's unfortunate. And now Boom Esports is just going to be backing off for a bit here. Carl waiting for his second item before they actually commit here. But Blacklist look at their position. Chami 1 onto the bot side. They're trying to go for the steal on that Azure buff, but they were not successful. Carl was able to get it. The Gorge Mobilization not able to hit. And Carl's still going for the chase down. Chami 1 slows him down. And now Carl is going to fall. A bit too aggressive for Carl. And they even got the Cannon Blast onto Miggy. They're going to go for the chase down right now onto the back. But they are still going to be alive for now.
Things are looking good for Blacklist International.
Nice hit on the Cannon Blast though, Tatsuri. Oh no, that is a flash that is going to be called upon for Boom.
Okay, Blacklist International, they are really on the aggressive side. After this, they will focus on limiting the resources of Boom Esports. Chami 1 is doing a great job.
Yeah, they're going to go for the knockup again. Dragon flashes in for it. The killer instinct. The year of the dragon is nigh. And Boom Esports is just going to be losing a bit more of their people. The thing inside the box has kept them caged in their own base. And Blacklist International is just going to back off, get their losses, get their wins, and that's a 4 for 2.
Oh wow, can I just say that the Chami 1 is on fire?
Yes.
Just imagine 519 or 514 out of 9 kills for the
He got
whole
everything.
Blacklist International. That is 100%
Yeah.
team fight participation, and I think at this moment it was a double kill for him against 3-4 players of Boom Esports, and they're just diving under the turret. They know the edge of their heroes. You also have the help from Chaz's ultimate, so it is really a nice play for Blacklist
Man,
International.
the thing inside the box also. Every time I see a good Moxie play, I always get excited. But again, Blacklist right now already dictating the pace again. The tempo is in their hands. And Boom needs to break it somehow.
Yeah, currently at 2K Gold Lead, I thought it was actually Boom Esports dictating the game, but after that Tyrant team fight, things changed for Blacklist International.
Yeah,
and
Cannon Blast gonna be hitting. They're gonna be knocking up everybody onto the back. That's it. 2 kills on their side. Miggy gonna try to go for something here. They're gonna go for the chase on Dragon. He's gonna fall. It's a 2 for 1 for now. But Miggy is doing his best to get something. But Miggy has been stopped on his tracks. And Blacklist gets a 3 for 1.
What a clean play again for Blacklist International. Although Dragon was a casualty, if you're Blacklist, you take it. You have 3 players down.
I'll take it.
You can even destroy the turret at the bottom lane, even forcing probably this is the high ground. It's just Blacklist International all over the place on this game. From 2K goal lead, now 4K, and just looking at the items. Okay, you have 6.7K for the Charlotte. So even for Oglan, a huge difference for the counterpart heroes. You even have the Eye of the Phoenix already. So it's going to be hard for Boom Esports to actually burst down Just G.
Massive 2K difference here for Carl. That's not going to be good. Especially Carl is basically a secondary carry here in their game. So they need to give Carl as much as they can. I think Carl is going for a Defrost Siege here, but it is still not there. That's why we are lacking on the damage department for the side of Boom.
Yeah, that's true. So Boom Esports, they need to be slow and steady, calm and collected on this game. As much as possible, they need to give the space for Carl and even Danny to farm.
Yeah.
But Blacklist International, they're not giving them the chance.
They were baiting a reaction there. They were waiting for Boom Esports to try and take the bait, but nobody from their side did, and that is a good call for Boom. But now, topside tower also has been taken down. Second tier tower would be next here for the side of Blacklist, and you can see Just G zoning out the members of Boom so that they can't defend that tower.
Yeah, that's true. A lot of pressure coming in from Blacklist International, both top lane, all lanes to be exact. So Boom Esports, they need to focus on a specific lane or specific hero that they want to kill prior to the team fight. But definitely they need to stop either Chami 1 or Golden Kite on the next team fight that we will have 10 seconds before the objectives are available on this game.
Shadow Variants are going to be there. They're gonna get ready. 5 seconds. Boom Esports kept in their own base. They can't even get away. The minions are on their side. And Blacklist getting ready to go and finish the towers down. They don't have the wave clear to actually fight this. And the Milady used the Chaos Force already. And they're not going to be able to push the tower for now, and they're going to be safe.
Just look at the Golden Kite earlier. Focusing on the high ground turret.
Yeah.
Just to deal damage. But yup, for Miggy, that is the Kiras already.
Yeah.
So there might be a chance actually for Boom Esports to go for the contest or maybe a trade. If Blacklist International is to get a Tyrant, they could focus on the Overlord. Not unless Blacklist International is to stop them. So 12-7 onto this almost 11-minute game.
Man.
And Blacklist International, they are unstoppable.
Blacklist has been taking objectives left and right at the Shadow Tyrant. They're going to be looking for the last push, for the last fight in the bot lane. After this, minions will be able to get there. They're also going to be stopping the Shadow Overlord from being taken here by Boom.
Yep, and you even have the Blood Rage already for the Ogran. So the only thing that could stop Blacklist International is longer team fights, but
Primal Bond though, but they're taking the Overlord.
I mean, they know that Boom Esports won't contest at this moment.
They're not even afraid of the contest that Boom is going to do here. And they just had the confidence. They have like a 6K gold lead, which is why they don't even care about it.
Yeah, 6K gold lead in 11 minutes. That's pretty huge. And it's a Blacklist International.
That's true.
And we know that there are a few instances wherein even though Blacklist International is a lead, the other team is able to come back. So there's no parallel universe with that. So Blacklist International, they just need to focus on destroying or having the minion wave at the bottom lane flow so that you will have players from Boom Esports to react. But let's focus on Miggy. There might be a backdoor play.
Okay.
But I think Chami1 was able to predict that.
Yeah, he has been discovered. Cannon Blast, we're waiting for it to hit for a second time. And we're probably will see them attack this fight if ever that happens. Tower could fall anytime soon. Already throw Furball in front. Tower on the top side is going to get taken down, and now the mid lane is going to be the only one standing here.
Oh wow, clean take by Blacklist International. Just when we said that they just need to flow the minion wave at the bottom lane, they just did that, and pressure coming in for Blacklist. Even the middle lane could be pushed right now for them, and Boom Esports waiting for the perfect timing is gonna be Miggy, but I think Chami1 is looking for him again.
He's gonna be looking for it for another fight onto the backline. The knock-up right there with a Cannon Blast combo coming in for the side of Blacklist. They were able to get it, and now Boom Esports is disassembled, disheveled, and they're not gonna move anytime soon because for now, Blacklist will be taking the win again for Game 2.
2-0 for Blacklist International. Just one more win into securing the grand final spot in the tournament. A very clean execution, if I must say, on that game number 2. Game number 1 was around 12 minutes and something close to 13 minutes.
It was like, game number 1 was like at 13 minutes and 54. You called it a while ago. I think it's, 13 minutes and 54. This one was 12 minutes.
13 something.
13 something.
Yeah.
Okay.
But, you know, the something.
Same time though, almost the same time as a while ago. And you can see the timers for this team. They know when to finish the game because they know that if ever this gets longer, Boom Esports might be able to come back.
Yeah, and I think Blacklist International has perfected it. For most cases, Chami1, by the way, the code 1 is our TNT MVP for this game. 5-1, 7 KDA. And just imagine your damage given or damage dealt to the other team is almost close to the damage taken. So every time you're being poked, you deal more damage to the other team. And the gold conversion is there. All throughout the game, Blacklist International was really deciding if it's gonna be a slow game, if it's gonna be a fast-paced one. So literally, they're just dictating the story of this game number 2.
It felt like they had great breakfast today, right? It felt like they've eaten something great.
Again.
Yeah, something great. And the one thing that I love about that is that even Dragon in this game was getting the knockups at the right moment, at the right time. Whenever he sees Chaz hit the cannon blast, he's gonna be going in without any hesitation, even investing the flash.
Yeah, that's true. And I think one huge factor also that as to why Boom Esports had a hard time for the counterplay is Chami1 or MVP.
Yeah.
Really looks forward or predicts as to where Miggy will be.
Yeah.
I think there was a time wherein Guanyu wants to go for a play at the back.
That's true.
Or probably a surprise attack for some of the players. But Chami1, if I were the Guanyu, Chami1 said, if I were the Guanyu, I will do the same.
That's true. And honestly, I won't even fault Miggy in this game. This game, Miggy did his best. Did everything that that could be good in this game. You can see the kill participation of this guy is also very high. But you could see Chami1. This is what's scary about a strong Clash laner that uses Charlotte, because Charlotte could carry games. And Chami1 did just that, especially on that fight in where he got like 3 people.
Yeah, that's true. And for Blacklist International, know that you have a great player as Chami1. All they did was to be supporting characters on that game. Even a Dragon held tightly.
Yeah.
I mean, I'm having a hard time on the early game, but
true.
there was a moment wherein a Dragon was able to secure the kills or finish off that team fight for Blacklist. They won the team fight, and even though Boom was able to secure the turret, so we'll probably, the Tyrant early game, I think we will see that on a graph later on.
Oh, yeah.
Blacklist International were just a steady. Chami1 with the 30.87% damage dealt.
Oh, man.
And this is a Clash lane, so it means that majority of the moment, Chami is going top lane, focusing on his lane, going at the middle lane, and even joining the team fight at the bottom lane.
Crazy.
It's just effective all throughout.
It was crazy for me that he has the highest damage, because normally you don't get the highest damage when you're playing the Clash lane. I mean, it's a Charlotte, yes, but you won't really get that much of it, even if you're playing the Charlotte.
In a Charlotte,
yes.
Yeah. But it is Chami1, and I've mentioned earlier that for Boom Esports, they were the ones dictating the game, early game, but because of the team fight, after the secure on the Tyrant, there is a huge increase for Blacklist International because that was the moment wherein they won the team fight. So it was just a nice trade for Blacklist International, and they focused on sustaining that lead against Boom Esports.
Yeah, understanding where to take the fight, when to take the fight, is always one of the things that I'm really happy with whenever I see Blacklist, because they know when to take the fight. We talked about it a while ago. This is the characteristic of Blacklist International. If they don't need to take the fight and they know that they're fighting against Boom, who is basically the best team when it comes to team fights, you should respect that. And they do respect that, which is why they only take fights that they know that they're gonna win.
Yeah, that's true. And I think yesterday I said that for Boom Esports, they are this team that is great in punishing errors. But the team that they're up against with is a team that doesn't have much errors.
Yeah.
So there's no really opportunity.
That's true. You won't see the weak points of Blacklist. That's the hard part about Blacklist. They're gonna be the ones decoding you, not the other way around.
And it's not really about the draft.
Yeah. the draft was great.
The draft was great.
Yeah.
It's very logical.
Yes.
I mean, the Tatsuri hero, the Milady against the Mai. I think it all was that who had the better breakfast.
That's true. I think they just had better breakfast here.
I think so. Because the last time they met, it was 2-0 Boom Esports.
Yeah. And that was a bit more recent compared to the win of Blacklist, remember?
Yeah, Blacklist. So I don't know anymore. I don't know anymore who's the better team. But I think for Blacklist International, they prepared really well. They played earlier.
Yeah.
Earlier than the schedule of Boom yesterday.
Yeah, and now we're going to be showing it to Mara first.
They're screaming because Delar is in the house.
Hello.
Delar, welcome to Honor of Kings.
Grabe naman yun.
So, gaano ka katagal naglalaro na?
1 month pa lang.
1 month? Anong rank?
Grandmaster, mga 20 star lang ata.
1 month Grandmaster 20 star? O sige nga, testingin kita.
Sige.
Okay, sige. Quick lang to. Name 3 mid laners.
Mid laner, Lady Sen, Milady, tsaka Daji.
Name 3 farm laners.
Farm lane, Chano, Lady Sun, tsaka Long. Hindi ko alam yung pangalan nung ano eh. Nung mismo
Okay lang
pangalan.
yun. Oh, so far, you're doing well. Name 3 jungle heroes.
Ogran, Menki, tsaka... Ano ba yun? Sino ba yung ano? Yung parang may teddy bear na ano? Nasa sasakyan?
Yung may teddy bear?
Sino yun? Ay, yung Jing daw, Jing. Narinig ko eh.
So ngayon, it's so nice to have you here. Nice to see a familiar face. Pagpasok mo, everybody was screaming. Welcome na welcome ka dito. Pero gusto namin malaman, syempre, sino ba sinusuportahan mo? Blacklist or Boom?
Parehas kasi ano eh, may parehas akong tropa eh. Tapos
Sino yung
dati rin
tropa?
akong blacklist.
O, dati kang Blacklist, that's right.
Kaya
Sino yung
ano?
tropa mo sa, pinaka-close mo sa parehong koponan?
Sa Boom, si Carl.
Si Carl.
Tapos
Uy,
sa-
maganda yung family ni Carl, kaya dapat sabihin mo ko talagang Carl, dyan yung family. Okay, tapos sa?
Sa ano naman, sa blacklist naman, halos lahat naman sila kasi nakasama ko na sila dati sa anong bootcamp. Kaya yan, sinusuportahan ko din sila.
Ito yung curious ako. Magiging pro player ka ba? Anytime soon.
Soon siguro kasi may mga nag-offer din eh na ano.
May mga nag-offer? Okay.
Sa akin. Kaya ano, di ko pa sure kasi depende kapag ano.
So may isang...
May passion, ganun.
Okay, isa for sure nag-offer or is it 2, 3?
Ano, marami din. Pero hindi ko pwede
marami.
banggitin pero ano eh.
Dito sa
Siguro.
Pilipinas or sa ibang bansa?
Kasi maghahabol din ako eh, dito sa Pinas.
Okay.
Kasi maghahabol din ng laro eh. Kasi maraming malalakas sa Clash Lane. Lalo na sila Chami tsaka si Miggy.
Tama. You know, maraming malalakas dito. Feeling nung iba kasi, parehong talagang you can just enter. But no, Honor of Kings, ano nga ba yung nagustuhan mo sa Honor of Kings? Bakit ka nagsimula maglaro?
Siguro yung ano, maraming mechanics na hero. Tapos, ang hirap ang hirap tansyahin ng mga damage eh. Kaya, kailangan mo aralin. Marami ka rin yung aralin, tsaka explore. Tsaka yung ano, global ban.
Kailan
Gusto ko.
Oh, gusto rin namin yung global ban. Kailan ka ba namin makikita sa isang Honor of Kings na ganap?
Sa ngayon ano eh, sa mga show match pa lang.
May show match ka. Oh, sige, promote natin.
Sa
Kailan
ano,
yun?
sa 17.
Sa 17.
Kalaban ko si Butters, yari ka sa akin, Butters.
Kalaban si Butters. Oy, imbitahan mo sila. Ang dami nanonood sa'yo dito. Imbitahan mo sila na bumaba dito manood.
Ay, sa mga nanonood dito, sa mga nasa taas, ano, punta lang kayo dito. Welcome kayo.
Yes.
Welcome to Honor of Kings.
Welcome to Honor of Kings. Welcome kayong lahat. At ngayon, ibabato na natin sa ating panel. Pasok.
And welcome back, everybody, right here in the English broadcast of the Philippine Kings League. We already have game number 3 in our eyes, everyone. We already have a 2-0 on the score lines. And Chantel, what do you think? Is this going to be a 3-0?
Honestly, I'll be honest with you guys.
Let's be honest, everyone.
I'll be honest with you guys. We have the same topic before we came back on cam. And I think we both agreed that there is a high chance that this could be a 3-0.
Yeah.
Because Blacklist International is playing really well. I mean, they are really flawless.
That's true.
Almost no errors, no unnecessary movements.
That's true.
And it's as if it's not the Blacklist International that we saw during round 2.
That's true.
Of the regular season.
That's why I'm scared. I'm scared of this version of Blacklist International. It feels like when it comes to the play today, they were really strategizing the group stages. It looked very different from round 2 of the group stages. The way that they're playing right now, it's like they were hiding this. This version of them is hidden from everybody, and they're just showing it right now.
Yeah, that's true. Very macro-centric, and it's not a team. I mean, Boom Esports is not a team that doesn't have the same principle.
Yeah.
So it's surprising that they are really suppressed here
Yeah.
by Blacklist International. That's why I think Blacklist International had prepared really well coming into this matchup against Boom. Even during their game against ACT yesterday.
Yeah, it was a 3-0.
Yeah.
And we didn't really see a lot of mistakes from them during that time. I mean, there was some times that there were some lapses for the team. And I remember during the interview, TG was talking about, or rather just G was talking about how not clean they are yet. But this time, they're looking clean. And I believe that interview that's going to be coming later, they're going to be happy with it.
Yeah, and it means that they are secured or it depends. But all teams are secured for KAC. For KNC, it will depend who's going to be the champion for this season. And by the way, for those curious as to what Dilar said, so he will be playing in a show match for Honor of Kings. I had a chance to play with him actually.
Me too, actually.
He is a Clash laner.
Oh yeah, he was a Clash laner. I played with him. He was playing Dharma. He was playing. Yeah, I think it was Dharma that he played during our last fight. Actually, he played the Sun Tzu. Yeah. What else was he playing? I think. He played the Youngtin during our game and we lost.
Oh, hence the voice. Hence the voice. But yeah,
we lost all those games though.
To be fair, our games, I think we played 3.
Okay.
We won all those 3. Or probably because he's playing with me.
Oh.
No, just kidding. Just kidding.
No, that's not how it works. He was
kidding.
playing with me in Nautilus during that time.
Just kidding. Because Dash is someone who is at a high rank already.
No, everyone. No, I'm not. No, I'm joking. Okay, everybody, let's get back into it. You can see Mr. Carl with his new hairstyle right here. But I am excited on what Boom is going to be pulling out today because they've lost 2 games already. There's still a chance for a comeback. It's not impossible that they will be able to turn the tides around and have a reverse sweep against Blacklist.
I think for most cases, a majority of the audiences would agree that for Blacklist International, if you're up against them, all you need to do is to be able to survive the early game.
Yeah.
If you're able to survive the early game, then you're able to defeat Blacklist.
That's true. I think it's the same principle as our Blacklist. The way you play against them is try to break their rotation at the first 3 minutes.
Yes, that's true.
If you break their rotation the first 3 minutes and you're not allowing them to go to certain areas, they're gonna lose.
Yeah.
They're gonna lose.
That was the story of the game of Boom Esports and Blacklist during the last
right, yeah.
not the last season,
the
last week.
Week 6.
Week 6, yeah.
Yeah.
So if Boom Esports is able to replicate that same performance, then they can stretch out this series into probably Game 4, maybe a Game 5 if they can. So, Boom Esports will yet again pick the red side, though they still have an edge on this game.
Yeah, I'm just sad that they picked up the Arlie and the Diadea, a classic combo that they are gonna be doing it, but I'm kind of scared of what they did here for the team though. Arlie Diadea has been picked and they lost because usually when you pick an Arlie, you do expect to win that game. And losing that game was such a big hit for Boom Esports.
So it means that there is a limited hero pool now that is winning in terms of lane early game.
Yeah. Now let's see what's going to happen here. I'm kind of waiting on, I think they're waiting for themselves to start because for now, they are not starting the game yet. And we're also waiting for them to start.
It's a waiting game, you know. I just can't wait to know who's going to be the champion.
Hey! That's going to be tomorrow.
That's tomorrow. You know what? Things happen so fast.
Yeah.
Months ago, you were just welcoming me.
Oh yeah, and
then
here
today, we are casting together.
Yeah, and here we are finishing the PKL.
Yes, and
now
we have the on-site. Are they wearing a headband with a Carl on it?
Yeah, it is Carl.
It is Carl.
Those are the Boom fans right there on one side of the place here. But everybody, I'm kind of excited to see everybody. If you're listening to us right now, you still have time to get here. You can get here. There's a lot of audience right here in front of us. Everybody's outside, but everybody could still go inside the venue right now. And we have TT Racing on the side. We have a Techno booth
on the right side.
Oh, yeah.
We also have the merch.
Yeah, we have some merch. I still don't have merch.
Hopefully we get one. Which one do you like? I'll get one for you.
Oh, maybe.
Wait here.
Wait, no. Don't go.
Wait here. I'll get one for you.
I think they're readying our merch right now, everyone. But take a look at this. The Hawk community predictions, 33% on Boom, and Blacklist has 67%.
That's interesting. And it all boils down to that story that for Boom Esports, they always want like this recognition that, hey, we are the defending champions. Why do you always look at Blacklist International?
I don't know why they get looked past on. Like, Boom Esports is a good team, and I really love their this team ever since. And even back last spring season, there were some votings that the caster did,
Okay, so
and
how was
everybody
it?
voted for Blacklist.
Why?
Boom
Okay. Why?
Yeah, honestly, I don't know why. During that time, Blacklist looked
Is it because of the vibe?
nah, because they look perfect, almost the same as what they're doing right now.
Oh, right. Because they're doing perfect.
Yeah.
They are playing perfectly.
Yeah.
Almost.
That's the reason why every caster tuned in and they were like, yeah, I think Blacklist is going to be winning. But Boom Esports did the impossible.
Yeah.
But it was a reverse sweep, though. On a best of 7, I think Boom
it was
Esports could change it.
3-0. And
Yeah.
then
3-3, ultimate
3-3,
battle.
And then ultimate battle.
Yeah, it was because Butters was there.
Oh, right. Oh, right. I wasn't there yet, but I heard the story.
Yeah, Butters was there. And the funny part was OS6 and I were at home. And we are doing
With
the English broadcast at home. And everyone, and it took so long because it was the ultimate battle. And what I love about the ultimate battle, though, is how the stage changes.
Oh,
whenever the
wow.
ultimate
I
battle
haven't
happens.
really seen
I hope we get an ultimate battle. Yeah.
tomorrow.
Yeah. I mean, it's going to be a long day, but I hope it happens.
I hope so too. It will be a great experience for me,
Yes.
for someone who is on her first season.
Yes, yes.
On PKL.
And welcome. And
Thank
welcome.
you, by the way, for adjusting also.
No, it's okay.
To me. Anyway, for those again watching us online, you can still go here at our venue to meet the Dolias.
Yeah.
So I hope I can wear one too.
Maybe next season we have you wear a Dolia costume
Yep,
on a
with,
broadcast.
With Shimbo, please.
Oh, with Shinbu on the panel.
And the Menki. Butters. When I say Menki, it's Butters. Oh, we also have familiar faces from other MOBAs also. So again, this PKL on-site event is a celebration for us gamers. So thank you so much for being with us here.
Yes. Shout out to everybody though who is
Shout out
here
to
with
the
us.
day
If
ones.
you're here listening to the English broadcast, shout outs to you guys.
Yeah.
If you have your cell phones on and you're watching us while you're in the venue,
Thank you so much.
Thank you very much for watching with us here.
That's a huge support already.
That's a big W right here in the English broadcast for us, everyone. And now we're still waiting for them. Waiting for them to start the game, and I'm really excited for it to start right now, Chantal.
I am excited. I mean, at this point, is there something that you want to talk about?
You know what? What's fun about the venue? Let's talk about the venue now.
Okay.
What's fun about the venue is that we have a lot of floors, and you also see the people, especially on matches like this, so you see people around.
I counted it.
It's 4.
It's 4. Oh, okay.
Quick maths.
Yeah, it's 4 floors, and then there are a lot of choices for food.
Yeah.
And the good thing here is that even on other sides of the... Technically, this is a mall. For those that don't know, it's Trinoma Mall.
Yeah.
Anyway, everyone can look, and we can also look at them.
That's true. We are looking.
You are.
We are looking at everyone. Yeah, that's true. That's
Here we go.
Here we go. Okay, everybody, we're back.
We're back.
to the real world. We're back to the game. Blacklist versus Boom, and we're gonna start right now.
Okay, so for this game, we won't be seeing Pei and Mai. So this has been banned by Blacklist International. So they were given the chance to use the Mai.
Yeah.
But this time around, we're able to win with the Mai. Let's not give opportunity since it's Tatsuri.
Yeah.
And I think during the last game, Tatsuri was very deadly.
Yeah. It was
against Blacklist.
Yeah, it was scary though. But for now, Boom Esports, I want to see them pick the Ganenmo. I think this is the time that Tatsuri has to pick the Ganenmo on his end. We don't have the Ogren anymore. I believe the Luna being open could be an opportunity for Boom to pick up the Liang Princess Frost.
Could be. But do you think? I just think it's a bit early. But if you won't pick it, then there's... there you go.
Dolia?
Dolia. But do you think it's kind of early for the Dolia? But most of the games, I mean, game number 1 and game number 2, Dolia has been banned. So why not take it?
I can see it. Boom Esports wants to pick the Yangtian for the counter on that Luna. I want to see it. Yangtian for Carl,
They have the Long, they have the Doya. Now, on the other side, Blacklist needs to find a way to complement this Luna pick.
Oh, it's a She and a Byron. Talk about crowd control and even burst actually for Blacklist International. So it's gonna be a U1 for Boom Esports. So you have the sustain, a lot of sustain. So meaning this is gonna be a mid lane U1 because you have Doya as your 5.
That's true. Yeah, and Boom Esports has a very defensive lineup just by looking at it. I do think they need a bit more damage for the last 2 picks that they have here for the team. But Blacklist International, with the Byron, Luna, and they have the Sure on their side, they would need more not even damage, honestly, more utility to help out the Luna.
Yeah, that's true because you have a jungler that could actually rotate on the map, farm
carry
fast.
the game, though.
It can carry the game
Yeah.
as long as he farms constantly. So yeah,
Nice
more sustain.
call. Nice call in that Young Jin ban because I was kind of expecting that Boom Esports is going to be picking that for Carl because against the Luna, that is such a good pick.
Yeah, that's true. So, Boom Esports. They have high DPS already. They could go for a sustain hero
They have
as the jungle.
Oh, there's no pay. Jing? No, I think Jing is not going to work here. I think
What if a Menki?
actually a Menki is... I think
I'm just not sure if it's a good combo.
Yeah,
They will lack
same.
damage.
Same idea.
I was just testing you.
Yeah, I had the same idea. I'm like, Menki, they don't have that.
Thank you for trying to be... Oh, Liu Bang!
Okay, with the Lu Bang, that gives me an idea. That's going to be a lap for the last pick.
That's true. And I think it's one of the favorites of...
Carl?
Carl. Is it Carl or is it... I'll look at the stats later. I'll confirm.
I'm looking at it at the top of my head too. But I do know that Lam has been picked by Carl before. So it's a possibility that they're going to go for that. A bread and butter classic combo. Look at how defensive that lineup is.
And when we say defensive, you can actually counter it with a Flowborn.
Oh, actually, that's
Could be a Flowborn. There you go.
Yeah, with the Flowborn, I think the Flowborn is such a good pick here.
Yep.
Because Flowborn needs a lot of investment. One good thing about the Flowborn too is that he doesn't need a lot of help from the team. He's very independent.
Very independent. So it means that most of the players are actually, we might probably see 3 heroes consistently rotating.
Yeah.
For Blacklist International, just to give space.
Golden Kite is going to do his own thing.
Yeah, and even for Justy. And
Okay, interesting.
the Jing. Okay, you said earlier that the Jing might not work
Yeah.
for this game, but I don't know. It's Boom Esports.
Yeah, I was thinking about the combo with the Doya. That's why I was thinking about the Lamb. But with this, I think it works because they're going to be resetting the Yuhu-1.
Oh, right.
The Yuhu-1 and the Long. So that could work here for the team. And the Jing is honestly a better pick compared to the Lamb. So I agree with what they're thinking here for the side of Boom Esports. Maybe, just maybe, this might be the time to win.
Maybe we might see another game after this. So just look at the heroes picked here by both teams. I think also this is going to be interesting because both for Just Chi and even Carl, these are their signature heroes. It's all about the mastery, comfortability on this hero, and you can't really be as aggressive as you are if you know that a specific player is really comfortable with the hero he's using.
Yeah, game number 3, everyone. Woo! We're going to be starting Blacklist versus Boom. Who will go first to the grand finals? Will Blacklist take it, or will Boom get a reverse sweep starting today?
Let's see, guys, who's going to win. But the normal rotation for both teams, for Just Chi and even Carl, I think they won't really be that aggressive. But a good thing for Boom Esports, they're able to take down some of the resources of Blacklist International.
Wow, very early, got the pull with the Silky Imprint. Tatsuri has to be, honestly, he's the one who needs to be a bit more aggressive here because he has a bit more damage compared to Sure in the early game.
Yeah, that's true. So the flash has been used here already by Dragon. It's a good thing for Boom Esports. They could actually dive in later on before the Tyrant or maybe the Overlord take for them. So Boom Esports, they are leaning towards on the aggressive side as compared to the previous games, and probably rotation will be at the bottom lane.
Let's take a look at this. Level 4 already on Carl. Just she still isn't level 4. Right now,
Ooh.
Carl was kind of looking for the fight in the bot lane. I like the rotation, I like the call, but at least Blacklist was very aware of it.
Yep, I think for Boom Esports, there was a negate on the jungle as to why Just She is a bit late.
Yeah.
In terms of the jungle, so
Oh yeah.
expect guys that for let's say 2-3 minutes the next 2-3 minutes there won't be as much team fights. It's mainly focused on pokes.
Yeah.
Because these junglers want to as much as possible invest on farming.
Let's set the expectation for both of our junglers, right? Jing has a lot more power in the early game, so he will be fighting, and that's why First Blood comes in for Boom Esports.
This is crucial for Blacklist International because it is actually a she that was taken out, and she is a hero that is morely dependent rather on a farming first or having a damage as much as possible on the latter portion of the game.
Danny, having problems, has to use the infinite fastness. He's going to be going forward. That is a very aggressive play. So Danny will be hitting with a flaming palm, but Tatsuri's going to go in, gets the kill, goes in for the trade. But Tatsuri doesn't have any unending sorrows anymore, so that is still a 1-for-1.
Fast reaction also for the side of Blacklist International. Boom Esports still. So a good back out for Danny at that moment. So as long as Danny and the rest of the players, are particularly Carl, isn't being targeted here, then it's still a good thing for Boom Esports. What they need to do is to sustain, or maintain this gold lead that they have. And speaking of a gold lead, surprisingly, even though Just Chi has been level 4, or there was a delay on a level 4, it is actually him who is on the lead in terms of gold. So talk about the rotation in terms of the Luna and even that double laning at the Clash lane with the Byron.
This is scary. Carl.
I think Golden Kite
Prowler.
knows.
Yeah, I think he has an idea. It doesn't know. It doesn't have any idea who is here far forward. And there you go. He sees it. He sees where Carl is. And now he's just going to be clearing up the wave here. 20 seconds, last wave before we go to the Tyrant.
Okay, Boom Esports right now, they don't want this to happen. I mean, they were on the lead a few minutes ago, and if the game is turning a bit slow, it means that there is a problem on their side, and it also means that Blacklist International has the chance to farm on their area, hence the juggle in our economy. So we now have the Tyrant even Overlord.
Oh, Tatsuri's pretty low right now. Chami one again making sure that everybody is not confident. Everybody is not going to be able to go in pretty easily. They're becoming very impatient here for the team. Boom Esports are just going to be giving this for now, and that's it. Blacklist takes the Tyrant.
Very fast objective taking by Blacklist International, but the trade is gonna be Migas split push on the top lane. So yeah, 3.73k for the Luna. Oh wow, and just 3k.
Yeah.
For Carl, I think minutes ago it was just 200, 300, but this is already a huge lead. You already have the Ogre's Word for the Luna. So Boom Esports right now, they need to do something. They need to stop this Luna as much as possible, because aside from the Luna, it will be a headache also if a Golden Kite isn't given that much pressure early game.
Biggest difference here is because Tatsuri is also getting some gold for his side, and Dragon is not getting any gold, which is why there is like a 500 gold difference here for both of them. It's because of that.
Oh, okay, okay. So, good point there. Bottom lane.
Yeah, Draw is going to be taken down here for sure. He doesn't have any way to go. And Just Chi again strikes back and slashes. But on the top side, Ochami won. Left below fighting a 2v1.
Wait,
Will
what?
he be able to farm away here? Was able to flash in. And they go in to go for the stun. But they have the Silk Imprint in front of them. Carl is going to be chased down here. But Just Chi still has the new moon. Was able to switch back to the mirror image.
Good play for Blacklist International, even at the bottom lane.
Yeah, Danny has the infinite fastest. Is going to be safe on the bot side. So they are going to be living for another day.
And just looking at the code of Blacklist International, after securing a kill against Boom Esports, they go straight on destroying other turrets.
Yeah.
Or probably they are coded as, okay, if you're not needed here, don't go here. We can handle this ourselves.
Yep.
Just focus on your lane.
Yeah.
So we will be on the lead, hence the lead again, even on the itemization. So you have...
Nice Silky Imprint though, Tatsuri. Gonna go for the chase down. Has to use the unending sorrow. Just She could go back and fight this. They have the battlefield command. They're gonna go in with a stun, and they have it in front of them. Just She, the prize is now to the side of Boom.
Nice play by Boom Esports. So they really forced Just She to be taken down after the team fight, and they don't really want to extend more after that. So it is a huge space for Danny also, because he might be able to destroy this one and could actually go for another one. And Boom Esports, they could focus also on having the blue buff.
Yeah, you can see Tatsuri use his flash.
All right.
I think that was a bit of a mistake there, but Boom, they're doing what they did on game 1 against Blacklist. So Boom Esports is doing a good job with the macro game now.
Yeah, I think this is the first time all throughout the series that they have a lead this huge against Blacklist. Or if not, this is the first time they had a lead.
That's true.
Against Blacklist. So Carl now has the Master Sword. So expect more movements from him, or probably more aggression from Boom Esports.
Okay.
Coming to this game. And now you have the Venomous Staff this time around for the Sheik.
Closing in on that goal difference from a while ago, and that's a good start here for the side of Boom Esports. And now, Dragon also has... Wait, one thing that I'm very aware of is Tatsuri having the Twilight Stream. So that's insane. He's going to go full damage with this. The knockup comes out. Chami1 is just going to back off from there.
Interesting choice of item, because we normally see a Twilight Stream, probably 4th item, 5th item when the game gets long.
Oh, surprise with Chami1. Going to go for the knockup though. They still have the unending sorrow again. Chami1 backs off. He was in danger, so they have to really cut their losses here. And Carl is just going to be taking that red buff easily.
Yeah, this is already a Boom Esports game.
That's true.
If you see Carl on the other side of the map, it means that they are playing their game. So Boom Esports currently at 2,000 goal lead on this game. Just He is half on health. So I think Boom Esports has adapted the code of Blacklist. This has been the story on game number 1 and game number 2.
That's true.
They don't want any team fights. Let's focus on the side lane. So you now have Carl and the rest of the players focusing on split pushing. So Blacklist International, they are being suppressed now.
Yeah, look at the bot lane though. It's pushing. Nobody's here helping. Boom Esports keeping them at their bay. And they're not stopping right now. They are using the ultimate even to just move forward onto Miggy. They got the kill with Chaz. That's going to be a good start for their side. You can see Carl slicing and dicing, but Blacklist lost one member.
Chaz is down for Blacklist International. And Carl, the master again on this Jing. You already have a low life, but you're confident that you can still escape that threat from a Blacklist. But Blacklist...
So Game Bread was able to hit, but Meggy was able to get the stun there. And they have the kills on their hands, and Boom Esports are looking at the Tyrant.
Surprising switch by Boom Esports. Just when I thought that they're just to focus on taking out turrets, they went in for another kill. So it is really Boom Esports trying to extend this game. 3.3k goal lead. They secure that Tyrant. But for Chami1, he already has the Eye of the Phoenix. But for Mige, a lot of items already, more on the sustain side. Yep.
I like that he has the Augur's Word in the breakthrough robe here for Miggy. So he's going to be doing a lot of damage once he drops in from the battlefield command. So he is also going to be a threat. So on a 2v1, it's going to be pretty scary. But Boom Esports, I love this. We said 3-0. Boom said no, no, no.
Not today. This is the preview of the Grand Finals, as they claim. So Grand Finals won't be like this if we were able to play like 7 games on the previous season.
True.
So 6-2 guys in almost 10 minutes of this game. The lead is on the side of Boom. So it depends now for Blacklist International on how they will go for the counter set. But I think it might be hard knowing that Dragon's hero is position dependent. She is position dependent.
Even using the mirror domain just to secure the buff right there. And Boom Esports has been unrelenting with these pushes that they have been doing.
Yeah, that's true.
And they're not going to be able to do anything here. 5v5 on the mid lane, but they don't need to take this fight. Shadow variants are up, so who is going to be going for those objectives?
Yeah, you know what, for Boom Esports, just look at the...
Oh, on the back line, so Lupong was able to get the battlefield command. Carl from far away was able to get them. The snatch back on Dragon will help them start the Tyrant here.
Just when we said that Dragon's position is going to be crucial for them to win a team fight, and then that's going to be a kill for a Boom. So you have the Tyrant now being taken by Boom. You have 2 players for Blacklist, 4th division, but I don't think that they will contest.
They're going to be far away. Shadow's Tyrant has been taken, even using the Unending Sorrow just to push them back away. Boom Esports doing a good job at making this game theirs.
Yeah, and the discipline is there. After taking objective, they go back to their areas and as much as possible take more resources against Blacklist International. So I think for Blacklist, as long as they're able to have a Dragon, those items, they can go for a comeback,
1v1.
but it depends.
Gonna go for the stun, Miggy. Being chased down by Just G, but he's so tanky. He's not gonna die there for sure.
Again, another one at the bottom lane. Just look at Carl.
That's true.
He is all over the place. I think this is the third time, fourth time that we saw him at the bottom lane. And this was the strategy of Blacklist International, game 1 and game number 2.
Yep.
So they need to do something about that. Another item for Chami 1. But it is a Boom Esports all over the place. They have the upper hand in terms of the control around the map.
Just G might be looking for the chase down here. Goes in for the dash, but Just G is now going to be backing away his half HP.
Ooh.
Here it comes Carl with the mirror domain, was able to go for Chami 1, but on the back line they go. The damage comes in, and they're not able to finish the targets that you want to go for. Tatsuri falls down, and that's a bit of damage out of the picture for Boom.
Now that is going to be a problem for Blacklist International, even though they go full force, like a focus on a specific hero to burst. They can't really sustain that long in the team fight. Just when we saw, we have 4 players down.
Carl just bumped to the wall. If he didn't bump on the wall there, that could have been a kill.
Yeah, that's true.
But again, starting here on the Overlord though for the side of Blacklist International. And they're going to be taking this. No contest for the team, but the bot lane tower is going to go down with no contest from the side of Blacklist. He's going to try to finish them, force them away. This is going to be good. They're going to be starting to fight. 5 people are here. But right now, the Shadow Vanguard has been called onto the bot lane. And Blacklist will be saved for another day.
By the way, Dragon was forced to use the Splendor.
Yeah.
Because he saw Carl. Just the presence of Carl has been a threat for Blacklist International. But for Carl,
okay.
I thought they were to initiate the play.
I was afraid
on the middle lane. I was thinking that initially Boom Esports wanted like a sandwich play because they wanted to surround the players from Blacklist International. But anyway, Chami 1, the rest of the players of Blacklist International is advancing forward against Boom.
Yeah.
At least are able, or probably they can take down the turret at the middle lane so that they can somehow breathe from the pressure from Boom.
Wow, Chami 1 has been spamming the force field suppression here, making sure that he is going to be tanking and being a threat against Carl. He's keeping Carl on the bot lane in order for them to be isolated, and the tower on the bot is going to go down. Boom! Losing grasp of this game.
Yeah, and from 6K gold lead, I think around 7K earlier, it's just 3.6K. And when we said about the map control, it is now Blacklist International giving them a pressure.
Yeah.
So Blacklist International is keeping them at bay right now.
Yeah, Silk Imprint has been used. Tatsuri is just going to be backing off. 15 seconds on this Tyrant. Boom Esports, they're slowly losing control of the game. And now onto the backline, Tatsuri's going to go with the Battlefield Command. They got the damage right on Dragon. Dragon falls and Golden Kai goes next. That's a lot of damage for the team right now. Carl is just finishing off the members right here of Black. It's Just G, the last member, together with Chaz, just going to back off. The Infinite Fastest is going to go for the chase down. He falls! And Boom Esports is just finishing Chaz right here. He is just baiting out. A lot of reactions coming in from Blacklist, but he's going to go for the 1v1. Will he die here? No. That's it. Boom Esports goes for the ace. And that is a really good try coming in from Blacklist International there. They almost got the game in their grasp. But Boom Esports is not going to let that happen. This game is going to go through the lengths, and Boom takes game number 3.
Not a sweep, but not today, says Boom Esports. Stretching this series into a game number 4. And this is a statement already. They were able to... I can't say that they copied the playstyle of Blacklist International on games 1 and 2, but it's more like they've adjusted their authority inside the map. It's like for game 1 and game number 2, they wanted team fights. This time around, okay, you don't want any team fights. Let's focus on the side lanes. Whenever we have the items we need, then we go team fight.
They played it well. That is one of the good things about that game that we've seen, though. We've seen the Jing of Carl being really dominant in these types of games. And I like how they thought about that draft for Boom Esports though. There were a lot of ultimates that you could reset easily, but Carl getting the MVP on a 305, definitely well-deserved.
Yup, so 18% or 18.15% damage dealt to the rest of the players. This is shared for the team. Anyway, 25% gold all throughout the game. And I gotta say for Carl, we've mentioned about the mastery in this Jing. It was very evident on that game number 3. Even forcing Just Cheat to back away in most cases.
Yeah.
And finding Dragon. I think one turning point at that game is when he was able to secure a kill, and it was Dragon in the middle of everyone.
Yeah, and the surprise right here. Like, look at
That's
that.
what-
That's
that's
what
it,
you were
that's it.
saying. Dragon getting killed right there in front of everybody. But look at this play right here. Tatsuri, the delivery system that they're doing with the unending sorrow to the battlefield
Yeah, that's
command
true.
has been surprising Blacklist this whole game.
Yeah, that's true. And even at the last moment, most of the players of Boom Esports, they just wanted to end the game. They just focused on what they needed to do
Yeah.
all throughout the game. And I don't think that Dolia will be opened
Oh yeah.
for the next game.
At least now Dolia is out of the picture
For
now
Boom, for
Boom
Boom.
Esports, so that is good. And that's one of the things that I want to point out though. When it comes to playing Dolia, so far, Draw still hasn't lost a single game on
Oh, wow.
Dolia. Yeah.
Oh, wow.
Because they know how to play it well.
And I think it's not I think, it was a huge factor
Yeah.
on that game number 3. And just comparing the junglers that we had, damage to enemy, you have Just Cheat, who has a higher number
Yeah.
as compared to Carl. But for Carl, it was a collective team effort. I
Yeah.
think during that game number 3, Dragon was totally shut down.
That's
Like
true.
literally shut down.
It's so hard.
0-4-2 all
Yeah.
throughout. And was he the one that was first blood?
Yeah. And that's why, honestly, for the Menki, we were thinking about the Menki a while
Right.
ago, right? If that was a Menki game, that could have been different. They wouldn't be winning like this because when you see a Shure on the other team, that's a good target. And
Oh.
picking up an assassin, I was kind of thinking of the Lam. The Jing was just such a better pick.
Yeah, that's true. And we saw that on game number 3. So just by looking at it, you have 30% damage dealt for Danny. And even Tatsuri did a great job during
Yeah.
that game. But
He was baiting people with his unending sorrow. He moves forward, unending sorrow, then the battlefield command comes in, and then he has another unending sorrow because of the Dolia reset.
and I think for Blacklist International, they weren't really prepared to have a U1 and even Dolia
Yeah.
combination on that game because they actually thought that Dolia would be for the Yangjan and other heroes, and almost a perfect play for Boom Esports, although there was a bit of a nerve-wracking moment wherein it could have been a Blacklist International winning the game, but it's all about taking control.
Yeah, one good thing about Boom Esports though is that almost the same fashion as Blacklist, if they are looking at the win already, if they're at the point, at the cusp of winning, they're not gonna let go. And that's what I love about them. Even when there was a tempo shift, like what you said, that Blacklist almost are fighting back.
Oh, they were almost there.
Yeah, they were almost there. Boom Esports knows. That's why they are not taking the fight, because they don't want to take the bait against Blacklist.
Yup, and they know that they might make some errors
Yeah.
if they force a team fight
They're not forcing.
against
I love
Blacklist
it.
International. What they needed to do is limit the map control or have more map control as compared to Blacklist International. So it shifted, right? It shifted. The way Blacklist International played on game number 3, it's as if it was a Boom Esports playing on game number 2.
Yeah, it was crazy. I love it to see that Boom Esports
Are you ready
is
for
not...
game number 5?
Yeah, I'm ready for game 5. It's also because we called it. That's why it happened. Because we called it, it's going to be 3-0 and it's not going to happen. But again, for everybody watching, level up your sim with TNT LTA plus 5G SIM at 45 pesos. You have 27G together with the smooth honor of Kings Gaming, super loping, all out play, all out happiness. Let's load the TNT Panalo TikTok Saya 50 with 50 pesos to get only calls and texts at 6 GB for all apps and games for 3 days, and only TikTok for everybody for your HOK highlights. In-game or in scrolling, TNT will be your sim.
And of course, we have the official gaming phone of Philippine Kings League, Honor of Kings Fall Season techno.
Oh yeah, it's here in front of us, everybody. If you're wondering where it is, it's here, it's there. And again, the official seat of choice of the Honor of Kings Philippine Kings League is TT Racing. We have been sitting on the TT Racing since a while ago.
And we also have TT Racing here at the side with a lot of collaborations. And of course, Honor of Kings just dropped its first ever in-game collaboration with Akosi Doggy and Leo Miho. It is called the GGS as a duo.
Wow.
Complete with the exclusive Flowburn face accessories to rep your team. And the best part, it is for free for a limited time.
Show your PKL pride in chat with the all-new Honor Kings PKL stickers featuring your favorite pros. Boom, Carl, and Black Justy. Express yourself with every GG Easy or Good Night moment and grab them now with 30% off for the first 2 weeks. Flex your fandom and grab your team in style.
And of course, the PKL Fall season is under the regulation and supervision of the Games and Amusements Board.
Yeah, that's it. Everybody, it was a fun time. Are you having fun? Because
Yeah,
the games
course.
are fun. It's crazy.
I'm having fun. I mean, I'm happy that
Yeah.
we are extended
Yeah.
for the first match. If it's a preview of the grand finals, why not?
I was kind of not expecting it to be a 3-0 because I don't want it to be a 3-0.
Yeah, I don't want it also
because
to be a
in
3-0.
El Clasico, we need to go the full 5 games.
5 games. More games, more fun.
Yeah,
By the way, for those watching, our second match will be a potential 5-game also.
Oh, yeah.
With the ACT
It's going to be a
and
fun
Elevate.
day, everyone.
Fun day Saturday. I
But-
was thinking
oh, yeah.
fun day Sunday, but nope, never mind.
Okay. And again, everybody, that was it. It was a fun time to be with you guys. And I think right now, we're just going to be going to Mara first for a mini game right now.
It's Tempest time! Oras na para mamigay ng mga papremyo. Napakadali lang nito. Meron tayong 4 contestants and they have to give me at least one in different categories. It could be a hero, it could be an item, it could be a player or talent, anything that has to do with Honor of Kings and PKL. At ang makukuha nila, TT Racing Gaming Chair! Because kings sit on thrones. Ito ang pwede niyong mapanalunan. Siyempre, meron din tayong merch mula sa Philippine Kings League. Okay, you can touch it. Pwede mong i-touch. Pwede mong i-touch for good luck. Alright. And now let's get to know our contestants. Ipakilala mo kung sino ka.
Hello guys, I'm Mark. Mas kilala sa pangalang D-Sync. I'm a content creator from HOK. So shout out to all content creator ng HOK. More power.
Yes, content creator. Ikaw naman, ang ganda.
Thank you.
Bagay sa'yo. Ipakilala mo kung sino ka.
Hello, I'm Florine, pinakamagandang farm laner sa buong mundo. I'm a content creator and a student.
Content creator and student. Ipakilala mo kung sino ka.
Hi, my name is Maxine de Guzman Bentinilla. Maxine sa IGN po ng HOK. Shoutout nga pala sa Nilibs tsaka kay Ma'am Katara.
Hello everyone, my name is Dominic and my IGN sa HOK is UDK and yeah, yun lang.
Okay, eto
Yun
na.
lang.
Meron kayong 5 seconds to give me one, at least one in each category. Iikot tayo, magsisimula sa'yo, and then you, and then you, and then you. Ito yung rule. You have 5 seconds to give me the answer. Kapag di kayo nagbigay ng sagot within 5 seconds, eliminated. At kapag naulit ang sagot, eliminated. Are you ready?
Yes. Ready.
Okay.
Ready.
In 3, 2, 1, first category is hero starting with letter L. Tap this time, go.
Lam.
Liu Bang.
Liu Bei.
Liang.
Liampo.
Loong.
Luna.
5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Eliminated! Better luck next time. Okay? We're now down to 3. Next category is hero starting with letter M. 3, 2, 1, go!
Marco Polo.
Menki.
Miu.
5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Mayin! Ang dami! Thank you so much. Keep creating content for Honor of Kings. Heto na! We're now down to the final one of them will get to have some TT Racing Gaming Chair. Are you ready? Ready ka na?
Ready.
Here's the next category. PKL Fall Talents! Talents! Isipin nyo na. Alright, ikaw mauuna. Talents. Like casters. Sabi niya, ano yun? Casters, host. Okay, 3, 2, 1, go!
Chantel.
Manjin.
Mara.
Shinbu.
Bibimbap.
OSX.
Osiris.
Gigi Spear.
5,
Yasumiao.
4, woo!
Um,
Ikaw naman. 5, 4.
Bibimbap.
Ay! Congratulations! We have a winner! Thank you so much. Okay, upuan mo ang iyong bagong chair. Irapa mo yan. I-model mo yan. Dahil sa'yo na ang bagong TT Racing Gaming Chair. Bakit hindi nyo binanggit si Butters? Ano gusto mong ano sabi? Bakit di mo binanggit si Butters?
Sabi kamukha ko daw siya eh.
Feeling niya ba totoo? Okay, meron ka ng bagong TT Racing Gaming Chair. At para mas maganda ka sa kanya, anong gusto mo sabihin sa TT Racing?
Thank you, Titi Racing. Nung unang game nyo, napanalunan ko is payong lang. So, eto, bawin nyo na to sa akin.
Yes! May payong ka na! May merch ka pa! Babalik na tayo. Actually, pupunta na tayo kay Butters. Eto, sabihin mo pasok, alright? TT Racing, thank you. At panel, pasok.
Burning like the stars. How we get this far? Like we're the only ones in.
Okay, everybody, and we're back right here. We had some fun right there on the broadcast a while ago. Somebody won a TT Racing Gaming Chair. And in Filipino, we call that Sana All.
Sana all, yes. It means hope everyone.
Wait, actually, that's the right...
Like the direct
translation. Yeah.
If you go Google Translate. then
Yeah,
that's
I
it.
did that.
Anyway, I
Yeah.
just ate my lunch. Hopefully, you guys too.
I hope everybody's also ready, getting some lunch for themselves. And it has been a fun time here. We're going to be looking at the global ban and picks later on what picks we already had and what are the picks that haven't been
There you
picked
go.
yet.
So again, we've mentioned about the Dahlia, so I don't think it's going to be opened for game number 4.
Yeah.
And Boom Esports can't take that one anymore. So there are still a lot of heroes that could still be picked by both teams. Really looking forward to maybe see an early this time around outside of Blacklist or maybe a different one. Luna and Jing. So what's left for the jungle? You have the Yang Jan.
There's still a lot, though.
You can still have Agudo on the Blacklist
Menki,
side,
the
and the Menki
Dun.
still.
Yeah.
Why am I trying to create or make things complicated when it's not even complicated?
Yeah, there's still a lot of openings here for their teams, I think. There's a potential that they can even pick up the Fade here for their games.
Oh, right!
Yeah, so that is something that I'm expecting for Boom's side. So I hope we see Carl pick it up.
By the way, now that we've mentioned some of the heroes, I was looking forward to see an Ambrosia.
Oh yeah, we haven't seen an Ambrosia yet.
Also out, right?
Usually we see the Ambrosia game number 5 or game number 6
Oh,
usually.
okay.
So that is when we're going to be seeing the Ambrosia. But for now, on game 5s, I believe we're not going to see it as much.
Okay, so I just thought because I opened my app and I see Ambrosia here.
Okay.
But yeah, for game number 4,
Yeah.
I think if Blacklist International wants to finish this match,
Yeah.
I think they need to limit the heroes of Carl, or if not, the Don't give him a hero that he is really comfortable playing with.
Yeah, that's true. I think Blacklist with the blue side again and Boom on the red side. So it's almost going to be the same thing. Blacklist wants to go for the blue side. So they are confident on taking the first hero in. But for me, starting game number 4 and game number 5, I believe blue side is better because you're losing more and more good picks by that time.
Yeah, that's true. So the sides will change, or the effect of the sides will change as we go on the latter part of this match. So is this Chami 1?
Yeah.
Okay, Chami's it's multitasking.
Yeah, he's getting some rest in, like
Yeah,
a
because
5-minute rest, a power nap maybe. But
It could change things.
Oh yeah, maybe this rest is what they need here for the team, because I believe they are just getting ready for now and waiting for the games to start.
Yep, so we're just waiting for the players. So I think Carl has been playing well with Agudo because they have the same hair color.
You know what?
That's
you know what? That's a great
observation.
Great observation. A great thing to say that I was not expecting.
Because I was looking at him. He normally
so
goes at the
Agudo.
talent room, right? He normally goes at the talent room, and I was like, just by looking at him, you look like Agudo today.
Looks like Agudo.
Yeah, that's true.
The funny part is Agudo is a girl.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
Sorry, guys. Don't be mad at me. I'm just new to the game. I haven't read any of the
No,
lore
but it's
yet.
okay. You're making a good sense here that the hair,
Yeah.
looks like her. But
One game that I casted, I actually thought that Heino was... Liang was a Heino.
because they have the same hairstyle.
Yes.
I can understand why.
Thank you, thank you. Thank you for validating my
I
error.
can understand why. And also, they have like a, their hair is until
On the
their
one side.
Yeah, on one side, and yeah, I can see it. I can see
One
it
is
happening.
blonde and the other one is platinum blonde.
Yeah. Oh wait,
That's the-
platinum. Yeah,
that's
that's
the
the right.
difference.
That's the right color. Yeah,
Yeah.
platinum. And from what we've seen, everyone, I hope we see a Young Tin get picked here on game number 4, because I'm kind of excited to see it work again. Because
Yep.
yesterday, both of these teams showcased it to us.
Yeah, that's true. So we have a larger pool of heroes that can be used by jungles.
Yeah, but they're losing more and more, everyone. Remember that. We're on a global ban and pick. They're losing a lot more, and they're being very smart about the picks now.
Okay. I asked Dash earlier about the Xiam Yi. Who's that again?
The what?
The hero that I hate.
The hero that you hate. Wait, I can't remember.
Why would you know the hero that I hate?
Yeah, wait,
it's
I don't-
me.
wait.
Xiam Yi. Xiam Yi.
Xiang Yi?
Wait.
Xiang Yi.
Never mind. It's a jungle, and then I'm just surprised that the 1 minute hit
Ah,
there, and then
Summer Yi.
Summer
That's-
Yi.
yeah.
Thank you.
Okay, I remember now. I was kind of backtracking, looking at my Mind Palace, and I'm like, when did Chantel say that?
Why is
Oh, that
she-
was when we were in the talent room.
Yeah.
Okay, I remember now. Okay.
So there's no chance that we will see
Yeah.
it in a competitive scene.
Definitely,
Okay,
because-
good thing.
Because he's very hard to use competitive-wise, because people know how to react against him. But in pubs, in ranked games, he's very strong.
He is a very, very, very strong. I didn't enjoy my last game
Yeah.
while I was trying out the
You were
Yuan.
fighting against a Summer Yi?
Yeah.
Okay,
I was,
that's hard. That's not good. Especially in Grandmaster, he becomes a menace to play against. But everybody, I think we're ready. We're going to go to the drafting phase.
Yay! So anyway, guys, again, blue side is Blacklist International, and then you have Boom Esports on the red side. We won't be seeing Mai and even
okay.
Pei. An early farm lane pick for Blacklist International. We don't normally see this from them. Probably because they want to react on the next 2 picks of Boom Esports. They could fight back with a farm lane also, just to limit the information that they will give. Could be Marco Polo, or it might be banned, but I think it's too early.
Oh, what? Okay.
Well, thanks.
Okay.
No,
Okay,
thank you.
Thank you.
Okay.
Marco Polo to the Tong Fei is a good pick, especially against the Direnjie for this early in the pickings, because one thing that is has been a trend so far, the longer the game goes, the more priority on the marksman, because there is not a big pool of marksmen, so you have to
okay.
prioritize what you want.
Okay, thank you. But but for Blacklist International, it's gonna be Dorma and Agudo because I was enlightened.
Oh yeah,
I was enlightened. Just when I said that it's not normal to see farm lane being prioritized. So that's why, because we are already at game number 4. Anyway, Dorma and Agudo has been picked here by Blacklist International and Ganin Mo.
I love it.
For Boom, because the other game, they actually banned, there was this team from this two that banned the Ganin Mo.
Yeah, I think it was Blacklist who banned it because they don't want Tatsuri playing with a Ganimo. And game number 4, I thought they're gonna release the Ganimo by game number 3, but right now, game number 4, all hands on deck. They need to win this in order for them to go for a dream reverse sweep run against Blacklist.
Yeah, it's just that for the Ganimo, for Tatsuri specifically, he has to be mindful whenever Dharma's up there, even at the laning up against or if he is targeted by the Agudo early game.
Yeah.
Just like the play earlier with the Dragon on the Mai. But it still depends on the execution and how they will play fair around the map. So the next ban will be Dolly and Luna, by the way.
Yeah.
Just a quick recap on that. Boom Esports still waiting for their post 5.
They're kind of thinking out a lot of the jungle options here. You were talking about it a while ago, right? They need to focus ban on Carl. And we see 3 bans here that are all on Carl on the side of Blacklist. And you can see the respect that they have from him. And a lane without a Dolia? That's a crazy pick, though.
We'll see as to how Boom Esports will play with this.
There's a Fatih open. Crazy idea here for Boom Esports.
It's like the same concept with the Jing earlier, but
yeah, but I'm okay with a Jing, a bear Jing, than a bear Elaine inside of Boom Esports but one thing's for sure, Miggy did this before. And he likes picking up the Elaine even without that. And so far, based on stats, he still hasn't lost on an Elaine game.
okay, so again, it's about comfortability.
Yeah, that's true.
On other heroes, it's all about comfortability. You're up against Chami 1, so as much as possible, have the winning lane on the clash lane. And it's going to be Daitia and Nua.
What is Carl's pick here? What is he going to go for? Is it going to be the Fade? Please go for the Fade.
Or probably a Menki.
Actually, a tank would be good here because they do have a lot of damage already for the Ganon, no?
Yeah, and so that's so that it will also give space for the Ganon Mo.
Oh, done. Okay.
Okay, done.
A bear done. Okay.
And a bear Elaine.
I'm not.
And a bear Ganon Mo.
Yeah, actually, the bear Ganon Mo I'm okay with, but the Elaine and done, I'm surprised about it because these are the picks that you want whenever you have a Dolia on your team. But if they're gonna make it work, they should, because it's game number 4. And if they don't make it work, they're going to be headed to the lower brackets.
And if they make it work as much as possible, they need to make it work fast.
Yeah. And one thing scary here is that they were saving some heroes now because look at this. They are losing a lot of the S tier picks because they picked a lot of them before.
Yep.
In the global ban and pick, you can't pick it again. But let's talk about Blacklist composition. Just Chi going in for that Agudo, showing Boom how it's done.
Yeah, that's true. And just looking at the hero composition of Blacklist International, you could definitely say that this is a composition that is easier to execute.
Yeah.
Like all departments can be covered. Positioning-wise, it's just gonna be the Nua who will have a hard time on this. So yup, even the Renji on the farm lane is gonna be detrimental for Boom Esports. But Boom Esports, knowing that we are kind of questioning the heroes that they used, probably could surprise us with how they will make it work.
Yeah, game number 4, everyone. Boom versus Blacklist. Let's see if Boom goes for that reverse sweep dream, or would Blacklist close it out right now?
Okay, in terms of clearing of minion wave, I think it's going to be the Ganon Mo on the upper hand as compared to the Nua, but we don't usually see Nua to rotate that fast early game.
Yeah, doesn't have good wave clear compared to a Ganon Mo.
I think it's something that Boom Esports can exploit.
That's true.
On this game.
Yeah, they can use that. But one thing that's good about the Nua pick is that the Dragon has emergence. He can teleport from one place to another, so could actually chase the Ganimo whenever they need to. But for now, Boom Esports is the one dictating the game. With this, they rotated the farm laner and the roamer on the clash lane.
Yeah, that's true. Probably because they want to make things faster.
Yeah.
From the usual pace that we see. So again, this is a very interesting hero composition for Boom Esports. Blacklist International, they could be caught off guard with this type of strategy, right? There is a difference in terms of the initial rotation for Boom, but the good thing is that things are slow so far in our map.
Gonna go for the push though. Using the dash to just go in against Danny. And now he's half HP, looking for the fight here. Dragon kind of low, flashes in, but Tatsuri not gonna hit it.
That was close. That was close for a Dragon.
Oh, that was scary.
That was also close too.
That was scary, man. He was dodging left and right. And now they go for the fevered barrage. Not gonna hit. Chami1 has an opportunity here to go in. No flash for this guy, but Chaz is gonna go in with the damage. Was able to dash out with a resplendent revolver, but Chami1 not gonna pull the trigger. He doesn't have the truth mantra anymore.
Yep, not enough damage also for Chami1 around the time, and even at Chaz. So it's still the early game. So later on, we'll see that. No!
Whoa, okay,
That
nice
was close.
try.
I heard the Filipino broadcast.
Yeah, they were like, "Oi!"
Oi, and I was like, ooh, okay. We are in unison. That was so close.
We're seeing the same things.
Yep. So Boom Esports right now, Tatsuri and Carl is on the top in terms of a gold. But you have 4 players for
That's
Blacklist International next to them.
Oh yeah. Still not very far here, but Boom Esports, I like that they're giving Cardinal a lot of priority. You want to give the Dun as much resources in the early game as you can, because he's going to be the one carrying the early to mid game to your side.
Yeah, that's true. So Boom Esports will slow things a bit, but Blacklist International have...
That tower is already that HP?
Yeah, and it's just 3 minutes on this one. And the majority of the rotation of Chaz, or for Blacklist as a whole, was on the Clash lane.
That's true. Tower shields are going to be down in a bit, everybody. 1 more minute, or rather 40 seconds before the Tyrant comes out. Now on the top side, they're already starting Carl. Looking for a fight here. Goes in with an Unruly Blade. The Gorge Mobilization was able to push him away. They're not going to continue this fight, but Carl, look at Chami. He's trying to bait out a reaction from Boom.
Yep, a lot of pokes coming in from the top lane. So, yep, it's really about the baits here for both teams, particularly for Chami1. He's been doing that since the start of this game.
Yeah.
So, a good thing for Boom Esports, they're not really reacting because most of the time they lose a team fight, they are actually reacting to the aggression of Blacklist International. But given that the game is a bit slow, Blacklist International is able to secure majority of the resources and also the turret at the bottom lane.
Tower is already down on the bot lane. More priority here for the side of Blacklist. So they're waiting for the start. Tatsuri pushing back everybody. He has the flash though. Gorge Mobilization is going to be here. Miggy pushes him away. Still alive, uses the truth mantra against him. Tyrant's going to be taken, but Chami1 in danger. Using the ult right here, but they're going to back off.
That was close, but we could see definitely the damage now that Tatsuri has on this game. By the way, speaking of damage, you have the Scepter of Reverberation already.
Scary.
For the Ganonmo, and I think that was just 2 pokes.
Yeah, we should be looking at Tatsuri most of the time, right? Because he's the reason why most games that they have a Ganonmo on their team, Boom is going to win because Tatsuri is going to carry the game with a Ganonmo. So we're going to be looking more on how he builds this. Once he gets a Savant's Rod, it's going to be scary. But Blacklist, look at how unrelenting they are with the pushes. 4 people top side, throws him to the wall, and Carl not going to survive it. And Chami1, even without the flash, are going to be pushing the tower down here. And that is a good target right here. Drawn to the back line, a bit too late with the damage. They're not going to be able to get the kill though. Chami1 was able to flash away. Miggy is going to be dying too. Blacklist International 4v2, and that's draw falling. And this tower topside in danger.
Actually, for Blacklist International, they took down 3 players from Boom, and they can also take down the turret at the middle lane. So Boom Esports right now, let's look at the instant replay. It was constant pokes from majority of the players. Tatsuri was there, yes, but there was no enough front runner for Boom Esports, hence no counter damage. So Blacklist International, with the layering of skills, won the team fight. Even Justy is on roll on those free hits.
Yeah, they got more towers though. They got 4 towers down already on the side of Boom Esports. This is not a good look. This is not a good start for Boom Esports in our game. A 3K gold lead at this early.
Oh, wow, and look at Chami1, #1 on the damage department.
Yeah.
25K versus 18K.
Top side,
Oh.
Dayo. Danny in danger here. He must be able to go back away. Was able to get the Resplendent Revolver to be in safety. And what a check coming in from Black.
Yep, and for Blacklist International, they are on the lead, 2,800 on this game. They could actually secure this Overlord.
Yeah,
or
gonna go for the stun though. They have the couple of blades, not gonna hit Chami 1. Stays alive in the end here, but they are not gonna be able to steal that one.
So the play now for Boom Esports is to have Miggy go for the split push, have that minion wave at the bottom lane to flow, so that there is pressure for their side. Or they can give a pressure to Blacklist International on that side. Hence, Blacklist International will react to the bottom lane. They could cover the Overlord's area, and then they could go for an initiate. So this is a nice call for Boom Esports. Now, Blacklist International, they don't really want to react all together on the Alain's play or Boom Esports play, or probably because they want to force this bottom lane turret.
Yeah, I want to see how Miggy plays this. He's going to be the one that is going to be pinpointing Golden Kite. Go to the back line easily. But for now, Blacklist are just going to be keeping them at bay.
Yup, and Boom Esports right now slowly and steady.
Whoa, that was scary though. That was almost a kill.
You saw that. It was a half health against Just Cheese Hero. So all eyes on Tatsuri later on, probably around 8 minutes, 9 minutes. So the damage will be massive against Blacklist International. But Blacklist International,
yeah, that's going to be a true match. Going to be hitting onto the back though. Chami 1 over to use it, has to flash. But is it going to work for the team right now? They're going to go for the damage here, not going to work it out. Onto the back, Miggy is going to go. Chami 1 is going to be chased down, no knockups just yet. Boom Esports are going to back off.
Okay, a lot of pokes coming in from both teams. I believe for Boom Esports, they already have the damage, even though Blacklist International is on the lead. But the lead is, or in terms of a goal distribution, this lead is actually on the hands of a Golden Kite.
Yeah, massive lead for him. Flashes out the Garter Grave. The timing from Tatsuri was so massive, and now Golden Kite has to use his flash again. And now that is good. At least they forced him to use the ultimates before the Tyrant fight.
Oh wow, the senses of Tatsuri. It's as if he's one step ahead.
Crazy.
That was crazy. Fast react, fast hands by this guy. This could actually have them win this game because they are now on the aggressive stance.
Chami 1.
Chami 1 on the back.
Positioning might be able to throw him through the wall. Miggy stays alive with a Death by Sunset with the shield on his hands. No one's going to be there, but that was a bait, as you said. And the Tyrant is going to be taken by Blacklist.
I think it was a bait supposedly by Boom Esports.
Yeah.
Or probably a bait. I don't know anymore. But yeah, Blacklist International, good thing is you have 2 players on them.
Yep.
Fast react that there was a threat on Chami 1. I think Chami 1 around that time thought that he could solo kill any player that will pass by through that bush. And looking at the items of Just on the Doomsday, also for Golden Kite, has the Kiraz already.
What? 7.5k gold on Golden Kite.
Right? So earlier the gold lead was around 2,500 and a majority of it is on a Golden Kite's hand.
That is why.
Same case.
That is why this is the gold lead that we're seeing right now. Close to 5k gold lead in this game. And Blacklist again taking over the game.
Very crazy because Danny is around 6.3k.
Yeah.
And then 8,000 for Golden Kite.
Yeah, such a big lead though.
That's why the stance here of Blacklist International is really on the aggressive stance.
Yeah, Golden Kite is the reason why things have been hard for the team. They're going to go for the high ground tower. Carl very low in HP right now. By the Annihilation coming in from Dragon with a flash. Snipes him from afar.
Oh wow, Dragon the sharpshooter. At first, when I saw the Annihilation, I think he will miss it. But then I saw that it shifted to a different direction. Okay, he used the flash. So it's about securing the kills, knowing that Notice Guard isn't a part of Boom Esports now. It means that for Blacklist International, they could actually take down both objectives on this game. So you have the Overlord. Could be a bait because Joshi could take that one out. Could be a play now.
Chami in position, looking for the Truth Mantra. But Tyrant has been taken already. Blacklist is happy with that. They were just zoning them out, and Chami is such a great tool for the team to use in order to push them back.
You know what, Chami 1 or Code 1 has been doing great. That the mere presence of him around the area scares the players of Blacklist International. Given the stance, or I mean, given the items that he has, given the play even. If you are Boom, you don't even want to pass by any bush right now.
Yeah, right now you can see it. Blacklist International is going to be taking this Overlord even when they have the Primal Bond on their team. And right now, still haven't seen any big kills from Tatsuri. That's going to be important in this fight. They're starting right now and they're trying to look for it. Carl doesn't have any idea that this is happening, but they're not going to try and take it. That is going to be one for Blacklist International.
Oh,
and
wait.
Boom Esports can't do it. Chami won, trying to bait them out.
I think at that time, Boom Esports, they don't really know whether or not they want to go for the contest.
Yeah.
I think at that moment, they thought that the Blacklist International would just bait them to show themselves on that area. But again, a 6.4 goal lead for a Blacklist onto this game. They just need one more win to secure their spot at the Grand Finals. This could be it for them. Pressure coming in at the bottom lane. You even have Chami one that could swing back on the back of Boom.
Of course, Rebelization has been used already. Shadow Path on the bot lane with the Jam Party helping them out on the push here on the bot side. Do they have the very clear? Shadow Vanguard is going to be here. So this is going to be hard. They have to find a way to kill it as fast as they can. Chaz in front, using the Destiny Encounter to push him back away. Tower could get taken down, but they are not stopping. Annihilation has to be used, but here comes the tower.
Oh, wow.
That is going to be a push for Blacklist without any retaliation coming from Boom Esports, and they're going to go for the second one on the mid. The top side is going to be next, but for now, they stop for a bit.
Great take by Blacklist International to high ground turret. They can actually force the top lane. And for Boom Esports, as long as they're able to defend or secure a spot for Tatsuri, then they might be able to come for or to go for a comeback.
Yeah.
That is the winning condition right now.
Mobilization used to get the knock-up. One more shot in that tower, that's going to fall down. Will they be able to get the hit here? I think not. And Blacklist, look at Golden Kite, he's doing it. He's going to be pushing the tower, high ground tower's down. And Blacklist International looking for the last fight right here. Boom is just going to be going for that last stand, that final nail in the coffin for Blacklist. They're looking for the play, they're waiting for the timing, but Blacklist wants to play it safe and pump the brakes.
Definitely eyes on the prize for Blacklist International. They did disappoint when we said that they are a very objective-centric team.
Gonna go for the chase down. Oh, he missed the favored barrage.
Okay, that was close, so close. A close call for a Boom. But to know that they don't have the high ground turret, this might be it for Blacklist International. They're coming in.
Chami one going in, looking for the fight, looking for the truth mantra. They got pushed back a while ago, but on the back line he goes. Tatsuri falls, and Chami one, Code one, was able to find it. In the needle in the haystack, he was able to go. And Blacklist will be taking down Boom Esports right here. And that is it. They're taking the time. Mickey's still alive. Gonna be going in for the minions. They're gonna wait for it. The timing's here. 1v4. He needs to clear it. That's gonna be Miggy. Chaz is gonna stay alive. And that's it. They did it before. And they've done it again. Blacklist International are the first to reach the Grand Finals.
Blacklist International again with their redemption. Coming to the Grand Finals up against their rivals. Oh wow, what a masterful play, what a masterful performance. Game number one, they played really well. There was a bit of a disorientation on game number three, but all in all, it was a nice match between these two great teams.
It was again another try, another work done by Blacklist International. And we talk about it before. They were the first ones during the first season of PKL. They were the first ones to get to the Grand Finals, and again, in the same fashion, defeating Boom Esports to get to the Grand Finals.
But of course, for Boom Esports, they still have a chance to face their rivals if ever they win their match tomorrow up against the team that will win on later's match.
Yeah, lower bracket finals, but again, everybody, we are going to be waiting here and see Blacklist International take their bow in front, but we're going to throw you first to Mara for an interview.
Everybody, let's give a big round of applause to our first Grand Finalist, Blacklist International. Guys, nasa Grand Finals na kayo, you get to championship. Oh, what's happening?
Ano lang, chill lang muna kami kasi may bukas pa eh.
So yung panalo nyo ngayon, you're not allowing yourself to feel the triumph? Is that what you mean?
Yeah, parang ganun na kasi natuto na kami nung last time eh. Parang all in pa rin kami para bukas, parang ganun.
Tinaas mo yung 2 kilay mo, coach. Nag-agree ka ba doon?
Kasi ayaw namin maulit yung last time. Like, parehas din eh, waiting din kami sa grand finals. So, natuto na kami doon.
So that's what you're doing differently this time. Would you say that you don't want to be too overconfident? Is that what it is?
Yes.
Now, napansin namin na yung Blacklist, yung galaw nyo ngayon, it's more rotated, evenly rotated with everyone. It's as if we're seeing the identity. Are you saying more na it is more strategic instead of draft-based?
Actually, same siya. So, ngayon kasi kahit sino na pwede na magpop-up. Not like last time, mostly kay Just G kami naglalaro. Ngayon, kahit sino sa kanila, pwede nang bumuhat.
Coach, this time around, you fought against Boom, and it's to fight for the grand finals. What was something that you also told your team, especially when you lost to one of the series, to keep them composed para hindi matilt and to keep your head in the game?
Yung game 3 kasi is nagkamali lang talaga kami doon. Pero may disadvantage talaga kami that time kasi madami kami binigay na hero sa kanila para makahinga kami next game. So ayun yung plan, part siya ng plan.
And if I were to ask you kung nag-decide na kayo, sino ba ang gusto niyo makatapat sa grand finals? Ikaw muna
Sa akin po kahit sino kasi lahat sila malakas.
Kailangan mo mag-name.
Sa akin, elevate.
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 Sa akin, Boom kasi nandun si Carl.
Elevate kasi tinalo nila kami nung last time.
Dahil tinalo last
Boom pa
time?
rin kami kasi gusto namin bumawi since last time.
Same, Boom.
Same, Boom. Okay. Mag-send ka ng message kay Elevate, mag-send ka ng message kay Boom.
Sa Elevate? Ikaw ba sa Elevate?
Ikaw sino mo sa
Kaya ako
Elevate? nasa Boom. Oh, ikaw sa Boom. Ako din, nalito na rin ako.
Sa Elevate, Sa Elevate, good luck kasi gusto rin namin sila makalaban kasi malakas din yung mga players nila. Good luck.
Ayun, sa Boom naman, naantayin namin kayo sa grand finals.
And now, Just G, ikaw naman. Kanina pa, sumisigaw ang mga EA. Okay, give him the mic there. Isang hawi ng buhok kasi nababaliw sila doon.
Kaya ako madam.
Gusto niyo ba? Gusto nila. Ayan. Imbitahan mo naman sila na panoorin kayo para sa Grand Finals bukas.
Yun guys, thank you sa pag-support sa amin and ayun, supportahan nyo kami bukas kasi maglalaban kami ng Grand Finals.
And now, Blacklist International, you may now take your bow and take your walk of victory. Blacklist International heading to the grand finals. They await one team. They've done amazing today. And now we're gonna break it down a little bit more. So casters, pass up.
Great to see that our teams are very competitive, right? We do hear rather, that they want to fight against Elevate. They want to fight against Boom again for the grand finals. But for you, what do you think? Who do you want to go to the grand finals? We have 3 teams.
What do you mean 3?
We still have 3 teams that can go to the grand finals.
Okay. I thought you were counting out.
No.
Anyway, I still want it to be Boom and Blacklist International because I wasn't there during their grand finals. Maybe they could do another
a replay.
A replay
a
on
rerun.
that. But any team could be a good one. It could be ACT.
Yeah.
Anyway, all throughout the game, specifically game number 4, Blacklist International played the masterful code that they have.
Yeah, we have seen it again. Blacklist International looking really clean. Compared to game number 3, it is a smoother game that we've seen in game number 4 here for Blacklist. and they have been doing so good. Honestly, Blacklist, this form is what we were looking for ever since the start of the season, or especially during the second round robin.
Yeah, that's true. I know we've mentioned for most cases, Blacklist International, they're known to be like the standard in terms of HOK way back.
Yes.
And for them to be defeated by Boom Esports on the previous season, it means that this is their redemption. Imagine you were 14-0 during the PKL spring season, and then all of a sudden, you're not the champion.
Yeah.
So this is like a redemption arc for them.
Yeah, it's going to be a thirst for that revenge, for that crown that they weren't able to get. They are basically uncrowned kings here in the PKL. 11-2 is the scoreline, and we see Carl struggling in this game against Just G.
Yeah, definitely. But again, it all boils down to the hero composition also of Blacklist International. Chami1 played well as to why Just G had the time of his life. Okay, I'm gonna go here. I'll farm here. Okay, I want to be part of the team fight.
Yeah.
There you go. So Just G is actually 100% in terms of kill participation. Even on the assists is pretty high. Probably, it's not probably, because Boom Esports, they were totally shut down. ENG played a great job. Even the sustain from Nuwa, like the sustained damage was there.
From what we've seen here from Blacklist, only Chami1 died. It was also because he was zoning out Boom Esports the whole time. This is the threat of a Dharma, right? Whenever a Dharma is open and has been picked by the team, you always need to look at where he is, because he could set the play and turn the tides around just because of one skill.
Yeah, that's true. And I think for Boom Esports, the Ganon Mo could have been... no, it was a great pick. It just so happened that Blacklist International were just all over the place. Even at the final moment, when we said that Tatsuri is going to be the X factor for Boom, he was the one taken down.
Yeah.
Prior the base taking of Blacklist, and all throughout, you have 41% by the way damage taken by Just G. So the rest of the players of Blacklist International, what they needed to do was just to focus on doing their job, specifically on the role, and it was, I can say, a perfect game for Blacklist.
Yeah. Honestly, yeah, it was just going up the whole time. Starting at the 2-minute mark, they were the ones dictating the game, and they were able to win it as much as they can with flawless on the takes on the towers here against Boom Esports. And I like that. Blacklist winning in Blacklist fashion, and Boom Esports now again the same run as last season, lower bracket run after losing against Blacklist.
It's a familiar territory for Boom Esports. So they might be facing against ACT or Elevate tomorrow.
Yeah, and again, everybody, thank you very much to our sponsors, TNT LTE plus 5G SIM. At 45 pesos, you get 27 gig in order to play Honor of Kings, Super Low Ping, all-out plays, and all-out happiness. You can load a TNT TikTok Saya 50. With 50 pesos, you have only calls and only text, 6 GB for all apps, and for 3 days, only TikTok for your HOK highlights. In-game or scrolling, you have TNT as your SIM.
And of course, the official gaming phone of Philippine Kings League Honor of Kings Fall season is Techno.
Yeah, and there you go, everybody. Here's the Techno phones in front of us on our site. The official seat of choice of Honor of Kings Philippine Kings League is TT Racing. And for everybody at home, we have a showcase of the TT Racing chairs here.
Yeah, I think I see Sakura, Sasuke, and the All.
Oh, yeah.
And speaking of collaboration, Honor of Kings also dropped its first ever in-game collaboration with Akosi Doggy and Leon Miho. The GGSS duo is here, complete with exclusive Flowborn Face accessories to represent your team. And the best part, it is free in-game for a limited time.
Yeah, show your PKL pride in chat with the all-new Honor of Kings PKL stickers featuring your favorite pros, Boom Carl and Blacklist Just G. Express yourself with every GG Easy or Good Night moment, and grab them now with 30% off for the first 2 weeks. Flex your fandom and rep your team in style.
And PKL Honor of Kings Fall season, the playoffs, is under the regulation and supervision of the Games and Amusements Board.
That was a fun time, everyone. Did you have fun on our first series? Because
yes, of
it
course.
Was a 4-game series.
I had fun.
Yeah.
It will be more fun if it will be 5 games later.
Oh, yeah. You won 5 games for
I
real.
want it. I want it.
Okay, you won 5 games for Elevate and ACT. But again, everybody, thank you very much for watching together with us here in the English broadcast. My name is Dash and I'm here with Chantel. We're just going to take a short break. Don't go away. When we're back, we're going to go for the next series.
術高専の伏黒だ。目で追うな。あとはタイミング。
Legendary! Legendary!
下手に出てりゃ偉そうに。
寝不足か？毛穴開いてんぞ。
Hey, where's your safe place? A place where ideas ignite, where laughter lingers, where work feels light. This is mine, and I'm not gatekeeping it. A chair isn't just a chair. It carries me through wins, through setbacks, through every step forward. And a desk isn't just a desk. It rises with me, stands tall when I do. Through triumphs, through trials, this space keeps me growing. This is my safe place. Home, playground, grounds where I stand. This is TT Racing Home Grounds. For every dream I chase, every battle I face, TT Racing has my back. So I'll ask again, where's your safe place?
Hello. I'm a spriteling. This world is so strange. Happy people are colorful. So beautiful. Are those their negative emotions? Ah, so scary! Huh? Oh, let me chase away the unhappiness! Spriteling strike! Ha! Hey! I'm a spriteling. With me around, you'll never be unhappy. Ow! That hurts.
Thank you. Let's be friends.
Get him! Get him! Pitch blind, let's play another match. Charge! Welcome to the world of spritelings. I'll take you to our annual Spriteling Festival. Enjoy HOK and release your unhappiness. The world can't be without Spritelings.
Ikatlong installment na ng ating HOcational content. Sa episode na ito ay pag-uusapan natin ang isang hero na sinasabing isa sa pinakamahirap gamitin sa mid lane, si Xiangwon. At dahil ang ganda nga rin ng bago niyang skin, ay mag-dedicate na rin tayo ng guide para sa mga susubok sa kanya. Si Xiangwon ay isang mage assassin na may unique skill set. Ang kanyang skill 1 at skill 2 ay damage skills na may counting utility. Passive niya naman ay pang-boost ng basic attack. Kung kaya naman, ang level 1 to 3 ng isang Xiangwon user ay kung saan siya pinakahirap. Gayunpaman, pagdating ng level 4 ay ma-unlock na ng Xiangwon ang kanyang ultimate, Finishing Stroke. Ang finishing stroke ay isang combo skill na kapag na-pull off nyo ng tama ay magbibigay ng solid na damage sa mga kalaban, especially sa mga malalambot na hero. Multiple dashes na may kasamang invulnerability ang angas talaga tignan at gamitin. Sa PKL Fall ay isang beses pa lang siyang nagagamit. Ito ay dahil kapag best of 3 ay marami pang ibang options na mas safe tulad ng Nuwa, Lady Jhin at Yixing. Pero alam nyo ba na noong PKL Spring Playoffs ay nagamit siya ni Tatsuri ng 3 beses. Ito ay dahil mas nagiging open ang Dolya na perfect pair ng hero na ito. Ang record ni Tatsuri sa hero na ito, including last season, ay 5 wins and 1 loss. Kaya naman hinanap natin si Tatsuri para i-share ang kanyang build at ang kanyang mga combo tips.
Ito yung build ko sa Xiangwon. Una, boots of resistance para iwas crowd control. Tapos sunod itong insatiable tome para sa magical lifesteal.
Bubuhay mo agad?
Tapos, pwede kayong mamili dito sa Ogre's Word or Breakthrough Robe kung ano unahin nyo. Pero ito inuuna ko, Ogre's Word, kasi para dagdag HP kagad, para iwas ma-burst ng kalaban. Tapos sunod ito, Breakthrough Robe, tapos Void Staff, for more magical pierce, tapos save and strat for more magical attack.
Anong gamit mo, friend?
Frenzy.
Hindi ka napapalit. May mga nakikita ko nagpa-flash.
Pag sobrang confident ko kasi naka-frenzy talaga ako eh. Pero minsan naman, pag sobrang daming CC ng kalaban, naka-flash ako, ganun.
Ito yung pinaka-basic na combo niya. Second, ulti, dash, first skill, dash. Okay. Yung basic combo ng Xiangwon, guys. Ito naman yung burst combo niya, guys. Medyo mahirap to, kasi may kasamang frenzy. Second, ulti, dash pabalik. Tapos first skill, second, frenzy, tapos ayun. Dashan niya lang yung skill niya, guys. Para mag 5 stacks yung ulti niya para mas masakit. Tapos ito naman, yung pag wala kayo first skill, pag second skill ang meron kayo, pwede kayo mag-dash ng 5 beses dyan. Ito, second, dash. Ayun, mga yan. Tapos pwede nyo sabayan ng frenzy pag wala talagang first skill. Kaya, sabay natin second skill na meron kayo, guys. Ayun, tapos dashan nyo na lang yung kalaban para maabot nyo yung pinaka-carry nila. Kung wala talaga kayong skill. Tapos pwede rin naman sa first skill yan. Para mas madali. Sa first skill kasi mas madali talaga eh. Ayun, mas maabot nyo pa rin yan. Basta gamitin nyo lang yung mga pwedeng tapakan ng ulti ng Xiangwon para mas ma-maximize nyo yung ulti niya.
Grabe ka kompleto yung guide ni Tatsuri. At kung nakulangan pa kayo sa guide ni Tatsuri at kung gusto nyo siyang tanungin, ay bisitahin nyo na lang siya sa kanyang mga streams. Tingin nyo, kaya nyo kayang maging master ng Xiangwon? I-try na sa practice tool. O kaya naman, kung medyo matapang kayo, rank games agad. Abangan ang H-Occasional Episode 4 next week. See you sa PKL.
Hi, I'm Crystalline N. Kabugwang and I go by Moon.
Hi, I'm Cedric Gwen B. Palmas and I go by Sediboy. We are the artists of Celestial Arts.
And we painted the 10 Thrones of Honor. 4 weeks po talaga yung schedule niya, but I think natapos namin siya mid ng 3rd week.
It takes at least 20 to 28 hours na
Per
tuloy-tuloy. First experience namin to painting the gaming chair. Nagturuan kami, we enjoyed na mag-painting sa isa't isa.
First step po namin is doodle grid. Sa tingin nila, para lang kaming naglalaro palagi. That's how we know kung saan kami mag-outline. And then, pipicturean namin siya, tapos ilalapat yung design. And then, tsaka namin siya isa-sketch para accurate yung mismong design. Sobrang honored namin kasi actually, 1 year pa lang kami sa industry and we've come this far now.
We're excited to see how they will appreciate our art.
Thank you so much to Honor of Kings and TT Racing for this huge project. Laking privilege niya to be part of this. And yeah, we had so much fun having it.
Kita-kits tayo sa Philippine Kings League.
See ya!
See ya!
Thrones, and that's how you make an entrance.
Initializing. System error. System error. Flowborn accessories. Available now in Honor of Kings.
Bagong linggo, meaning may bagong episode na naman ng H-Occasional. Ang topic natin ngayon ay Beautiful HOK. Hindi yan. Pang kay Daddy Hook yan. I'm talking about beautiful decision-making inside the game ng isa sa pinakamainit na team sa bansa, ang Blacklist International. Ang game na hihimayin natin ay ang laban nila kontra Untitled Esports. Mainit at madami talagang nag-abang ng pagtatagpo ng dalawang bigating teams ng PKL Fall. Sa drafting pa lang ay malinaw na ang plano ng Blacklist. With Pay, Byron, Mozzie at kahit na rin yung Lady Sun, malinaw na gusto nilang maging agresibo sa early game. At ganun nga ang kanilang ginawa sa unang play ng laro. Pagpasok nila ng jungle ay naabangan sila ng Untitled. 4-1 exchange ang nangyari at talagang naging mahirap ang early game ng Black.
Lumabas sila, hindi makakatakas, kinuha na lang ang tower damage.
Gayunpaman, ang mga susunod na desisyon ng Blacklist ang ating tatalakayin. Sa 4-minute mark ng laban, nabubuhay ang Tyrant. Malimit na kinukuha ito ng mga pro teams dahil nagbibigay ito ng extra damage and extra gold sa buong team. Pag pinansin nyo ang mapa, hiniyaan ng Blacklist si Just Chi na gumawa ng play sa kabilang side ng mapa. At bagamat nakuha ng trend ang first Tyrant, nakuha naman ng Blacklist ang first tower.
Kaya ina-out macro nila ang kanilang kalaban. Tower on the top side, posibleng mabasag.
Tinanong natin si Butters kung anong opinion niya sa trade ng first tower for a first Tyrant.
Actually guys, isa ito sa mga magagandang trait ng Blacklist International kung bakit napaka-successful ng team na to is they don't take unfavorable trades na hindi talaga papanig sa kanila. Unang-una, madami tayong nakikita sa kanila na kapag katingin nila hindi talaga magiging pabor sa kanila yung laban, they would actually just go for the poke and try to stop yung mga kalaban nila into engaging kasi dahil sa poke na ginagawa nila. And kapag ka talagang hindi na maiiwasan, although unfavorable sa kanila, they make sure na yung kanilang main carry or sabihin na lang natin yung isa sa damage leaders nila will actually gain more doon sa nangyayaring laban. So ang ibig sabihin dito, kaya din naman talaga umakyat na si Just Chi is because number 1, kailangan nila ng farm. Number 2, kailangan nila gumawa pa ng map control.
Magandang desisyon na pwedeng i-apply sa ranked games. Going for trades is definitely better than forcing a team fight, especially when behind. Nangyari din ito around 7-minute mark. Imbes na piliting labanan ang Untitled, humiwalay si Golden Kite para basagin ang second tower sa baba.
We're looking at the map right now. Kinukuha ng trend ang base ng Blacklist.
Golden Kite busy yung trend dito. Asan si Golden Kite?
Trabaho lang.
Oo.
Same thing din sa 9-minute mark. Instead of teleporting, Just Chi went for a trade at nakuha niya naman ang second tower sa top lane. Patong-patong na desisyon na natulungan ng Blacklist na hindi tuluyang matambakan in terms of gold. Opening up multiple opportunities for a beautiful team fight and eventually getting the come from behind win.
Blacklist International getting the first game!
At ang ating biggest lesson, hindi laging sa team fight nakakabawi sa kalaban. Minsan ay kailangan mo maging pasensyoso at hintayin ang tamang pagkakataon para makabawi. Abangan ang HOcational Episode 3 next week. See you sa PKL.
Welcome to the Philippine Kings League Fall Season. Mula August hanggang October, all 8 teams will clash on-site sa Shooting Gallery Studios. One big group, double round robin. Ibig sabihin, lahat maglalaban ng tig-2 beses. That's 14 matches each, 56 matches total. Ang puntos, simple lang. 2-0 sweep is 2 points. 2-1 is 2 points sa panalo, 1 point pa rin sa talo. Pagkatapos ng regular season, top 2, diretso playoffs. Top 3 to 6, dadaan sa play-ins. Bottom 2, eliminated. October 5, sa play-ins na best of 3, makikita natin ang Rank 4 versus 5, winner haharap sa number 1 seed. Rank 3 versus 6, winner haharap sa number 2 seed. Tuloy tayo sa playoffs ng October 10 to 12. Dito na magsisimula ang double elimination bracket. Lahat ng laban ay best of 5 at sa huli, hahantong ito sa Grand Finals. Isang best of 7 showdown para sa Corona. At hindi lang trophy ang nakataya. Dito rin kukunin ang mga team na magre-representa sa bansa sa Honor of Kings International Championship na gaganapin dito mismo sa Pilipinas sa November. This is the stage where kings rise, and only those who can prove themselves will claim the crown. Ngayong PKL Fall season, patunayan mo kung sino ka.
Everything has a soul.
Rampage. Thanks to Marinat Erudit's blessing, we shall know peace.
Legendary!
Katropa, para laging updated sa kung ano ang trending, mag-TNT TikTok saya. May only TikTok? Kaya tuloy-tuloy ang pagta-TikTok. At tuloy-tuloy ang saya. Plus, data for all apps and sites at only calls and text to all. Sulit, di ba? Lipat at load na sa TNT.
Ora, boyo. Mugen da yo. 領域展開無料空所 呪術高専の伏黒だ。目で追うな。あとはタイミング。
Legendary! どうせ勝つしね。Legendary!
下手に出てりゃ偉そうに。
寝不足か？毛穴開いてんぞ。
Hey, where's your safe place? A place where ideas ignite, where laughter lingers, where work feels light. This is mine, and I'm not gatekeeping it. A chair isn't just a chair. It carries me through wins, through setbacks, through every step forward. And a desk isn't just a desk. It rises with me, stands tall when I do. Through triumphs, through trials, this space keeps me growing. This is my safe place. Home, playground, grounds where I stand. This is TT Racing Home Grounds. For every dream I chase, every battle I face, TT Racing has my back. So I'll ask again, Where's your safe place?
Hello. I'm a spriteling. This world is so strange. Happy people are colorful. So beautiful. Are those their negative emotions? Oh, so scary! Huh? Oh, let me chase away the unhappiness! Spriteling strike! Ha! Hey! I'm a spriteling. With me around, you'll never be unhappy. Ow, that hurts.
Thank you. Let's be friends.
Get him! Get him! It's fine. Let's play another match. Charge! Welcome to the world of spritelings. I'll take you to our annual Spriteling Festival. Enjoy HOK and release your unhappiness. The world can't be without spritelings.
ikatlong installment na ng ating HOcational content. Sa episode na ito ay pag-uusapan natin ang isang hero na sinasabing isa sa pinakamahirap gamitin sa mid lane, si Shangwon. At dahil ang ganda nga rin ng bago niyang skin, ay mag-dedicate na rin tayo ng guide para sa mga susubok sa kanya. Si Shangwon ay isang mage assassin na may unique skill set. Ang kanyang skill 1 at skill 2 ay damage skills na may counting utility. Passive niya naman ay pang-boost ng basic attack. Kung kaya naman, ang level 1 to 3 ng isang Shangwon user ay kung saan siya pinakahirap. Gayunpaman, pagdating ng level 4 ay ma-unlock na ng Shangwon ang kanyang ultimate, Finishing Stroke. Ang finishing stroke ay isang combo skill na kapag na-pull off nyo ng tama ay magbibigay ng solid na damage sa mga kalaban, especially sa mga malalambot na hero. Multiple dashes na may kasamang invulnerability ang angas talaga tignan at gamitin. Sa PKL Fall ay isang beses pa lang siyang nagagamit. Ito ay dahil kapag best of 3 ay marami pang ibang options na mas safe tulad ng Nuwa, Lady Jhin at Yixing. Pero alam nyo ba na noong PKL Spring Playoffs ay nagamit siya ni Tatsuri ng 3 beses. Ito ay dahil mas nagiging open ang Dolya na perfect pair ng hero na ito. Ang record ni Tatsuri sa hero na ito, including last season, ay 5 wins and 1 loss. Kaya naman hinanap natin si Tatsuri para i-share ang kanyang build at ang kanyang mga combo tips.
Ito yung build ko sa Shangwon. Una, boots of resistance para iwas crowd control. Tapos sunod itong insatiable tome para sa magical lifesteal.
Bubuhay mo agad?
Tapos, pwede kayong mamili dito sa Ogre's Word or Breakthrough Robe kung ano unahin nyo. Pero ito inuuna ko, Ogre's Word, kasi para dagdag HP kagad, para iwas ma-burst ng kalaban. Tapos sunod ito, Breakthrough Robe, tapos Void Staff, for more magical pierce, tapos save and strat for more magical attack.
Anong galing mo, Fred?
Frenzy.
Hindi ka napapalit. Kaya yung mga nakikita ko nagpa-flash.
Pag sobrang confident ko kasi naka-frenzy talaga ako eh. Pero minsan naman, pag sobrang daming CC ng kalaban, naka-flash ako. Ganun.
Ito yung pinaka-basic na combo niya. Second, ulti, dash, first skill, dash. Okay. Yung basic combo ng Shangwon, guys. Ito naman yung burst combo niya, guys. Medyo mahirap to, kasi may kasamang frenzy. Second, ulti, dash pabalik. Tapos first skill, second, frenzy, tapos ayun. Dashan niya lang yung skill niya, guys. Para mag 5 stacks yung ulti niya para mas masakit. Tapos ito naman, yung pag wala kayong first skill, pag second skill ang meron kayo, pwede kayo mag-dash ng 5 beses dyan. Ito, second, dash. Ayun, mga yan. Tapos pwede nyo sabayan ng frenzy pag wala talagang first skill. Kaya, sabay-sabayin natin second skill na meron kayo, guys. Ayun, mas dashan nyo na lang yung kalaban para maabot nyo yung pinaka-carry nila. Kung wala talaga kayong skill. Tapos pwede rin naman sa first skill yan. Para mas madali. Sa first skill kasi mas madali talaga eh. Ayun, mas maabot nyo pa rin yan. Basta gamitin nyo lang yung mga pwedeng tapakan ng ulti ng Shangwon para mas ma-maximize yung ulti niya.
Grabe ka kompleto yung guide ni Tatsuri. At kung nakulangan pa kayo sa guide ni Tatsuri at kung gusto nyo siyang tanungin, ay bisitahin nyo na lang siya sa kanyang mga streams. Tingin nyo, kaya nyo kayang maging master ng Shangwon? I-try na sa practice tool. O kaya naman, kung medyo matapang kayo, rank games agad. Abangan ang HOcational Episode 4 next week. See you sa PKL.
Hi, I'm Crystalline N. Kabugwang and I go by Moon.
Hi, I'm Cedric Gwenby Palmas and I go by Sediboy. We are the artists of Celestial Arts.
And we painted the 10 Thrones of Honor. 4 weeks po talaga yung schedule niya. But I think natapos namin siya mid ng 3rd week.
It takes at least 20 to 28 hours na
Per
tuloy-tuloy. First experience namin to painting the gaming chair. Nagturuan kami, we enjoyed na mag-painting sa isa't isa.
First step po namin is doodle grid. Sa tingin nila, para lang kaming naglalaro palagi. That's how we know kung saan kami mag-outline. And then, pipicturean namin siya. Tapos, ilalapat yung design. And then, tsaka namin siya isa-sketch para accurate yung mismong design. Sobrang honored namin kasi actually, 1 year pa lang kami sa industry and we've come this far now.
We're excited to see how they will appreciate our art.
Thank you so much to Honor of Kings and TT Racing for this huge project. Laking privilege niya to be part of this. And yeah, we had so much fun having it.
Kita-kits tayo sa Philippine Kings League.
See ya!
See ya!
Thrones. And that's how you make an entrance.
Initializing. System error. System error. Flowborn accessories. Available now in Honor of Kings.
Bagong linggo, meaning may bagong episode na naman ng HOcational. Ang topic natin ngayon ay Beautiful HOK.
sound of the rain. No matter how I feed the flame, you know I feel the darkness and the pain. All of the ways we tried to break free from the night, you know we made it out, we found the light. I fly so high, light up the skyline. Let's do it this time, like it's a whole new vibrant world. it's alright. I'm on fire, I'm alive, cause now I fly so high, so high. Light up the skyline, let's do it this time, like it's a whole new colorful world. Like we're the only ones in this world. Like we're the only ones in this world. Never thought we'd get this far, burning like the stars. How we get this far? Like we're the only ones in this world. Like we're the only ones in this world. Like we're the only ones in this world.
We're no strangers to the fallout. It's what got us here. Ever changing, some chameleon. Blood, sweat, and tears. We'll never make it if we fall to everything that brings us down. With a comeback is now. Blood, sweat, and tears. Fight for what we want. Doesn't matter the cost. Every day, put in work. Blood, sweat, and tears. Nothing comes overnight. Strength in numbers, start to line. We don't bow to fear. Blood, sweat, and tears. Blood, sweat, and tears. Fight for what we want. Doesn't matter the cost. Every day.
Welcome back to the English broadcast of the Philippine Kings League full season, and we are now on the playoffs, everybody. Now on the day number 2. We have seen a match a while ago. We're still going to be shoutcasters for today. My name is Dash, and I'm here with Chantel.
Yes, and we saw the first match today, and it was actually Boom versus Blacklist International. We're in Blacklist International was able to win 3 games. Of course, it's a best of 5, Chantel. My God. Anyway, it was a 3-1.
You were right, though.
Yeah, I was right.
You were right.
I am always right.
That's true. That's true. You are always right. 3-1, everybody, on the game a while ago. But we've seen great action coming in from this, guys. And also, now, here we go. On the next match that we have, somebody is going to go home.
All right, it's the lower bracket semifinals. It's between ACT and Elevate. And I think for both teams, 4 games also for Elevate, right?
Yeah.
I think for ACT, they had longer time to prepare because at least they were able to adjust after watching the game of Elevate. And it feels like for Elevate, there was a lot of fatigue on their previous match against Boom Esports. It was like they were so close on winning a game, but then again, there comes a point wherein they deteriorate in terms of decision making and such. But that's the strength of ACT. Regardless of how the lead is for the other team, they're able to minimize that and actually winning the series.
Yeah, just circling back to what you said a while ago, it's going to be the Clash of the Titans.
Oh, wow.
What is this? This art looks so good. It's Zape and Hyde.
It's like a, you say that it's a Clash of Titans, but it looks like the Clash of the Gladiators.
Yeah,
Spartans.
it's a gladiator fight.
Yeah. But take that. We'll take that.
Yeah, sure.
A for.
Yeah.
Just kidding.
I'll take that. Yeah, sure. I'll be okay with that. Again, everybody, we have seen this is going to be the same. Like, for ACT and Elevate, both of this, we have called them the underdogs during the start of the season. They are contenders for the tournament. And that is why right now they are on the playoffs and definitely well deserved for this guys that they got here.
Yup, and let's also remember that for both teams, they almost didn't make it to the play-ins. I think there was a time that for ACT, people are like expecting them to really perform well on the regular season, but then again, there were moments wherein they're able to beat Blacklist International, even played well against Boom Esports. Now for Elevate, they're known to be a team as composed of these superstars.
Yeah.
And it feels like there's a clash inside. If you are superstars, that could be something for Elevate.
Yeah, one thing that I love about Elevate though is that these guys have a lot of confidence. They thrive in chaos, and that is what I love about them for Elevate, because of their performance yesterday, they won through chaos by winning against Boom Esports. Game number 1, we weren't expecting it to happen, but ACT, what I like about this, guys, is they always play deep. They always play long. What I like about them is they play
like
the
really
late game.
long.
Yeah, they scale in the late game. They show themselves as weak. Then in the playoffs, they got stronger when it was the last season.
Yeah, that's true. And it feels like for ACT, knowing that they are leaning towards the latter portion of the game, maybe it's something that they should tweak.
Yeah,
knowing
that's
that
true.
they're up against Elevate, who is also known as a team that could punish early errors, something like that. But we need to focus, of course, on their star jungler, Flukio. He's been he's been mentioned a lot by the players. I think there's this interview in the panel wherein Carl answered the Flukio as the best jungler in the league.
Micro-wise, I do think Flukio is the best, because the biggest reason why Judge G and Carl are thinking that is because they think micro-wise this guy is so good. But on the other hand, their macro for Carl and Judge G, their team plays with them, which is the reason why it works for them. But I love the respect that they give this guy, right?
Yeah, that's true. So given that connotation for both teams, definitely the clash lanes and all the other lanes should be activated all throughout the game.
Yeah, and now from what we're seeing so far here on the tournament, Elevate and ACT, I do think there's a bit more of a favorite here for them. But again, let's throw it to Mara first for them to intro the teams.
Gorge trembles because tomorrow a group of kings will be crowned. But tonight, the battlefield demands a sacrifice. One will be eliminated, and a team's dream will end here. This battle will decide who dares to dream tomorrow. Introducing Elevate! Rising from the depths with unshakable resolve, never giving up until they are at their peak. They continue to prove that no loss can stop them from ascending. Raise your cheers for Elevate! Now let's welcome ACT Esports! They've been through the fire and refuse to back down. Each day becomes another opportunity for them to be reborn into a better team. Burning bright, let's all welcome ACT Esports Club! The air is heavy with tension. Win and live to fight another day. Lose and your dream ends here. Elimination or triumph? ACT versus Elevate. Patunayan mo kung sino ka! Panel. lead the gorge.
And we have seen it right now, the teams, Elevate and ACT Esports Club. But let's talk about Elevate. This is your favorite team going into the series.
For this match.
For this series.
For
though.
this series,
Yeah,
yeah.
but it's okay. You talk about them.
Okay, okay. So for Elevate,
Okay.
they went 1-3
Yeah.
against Boom Esports,
That's a
and
good
we
job,
all
though.
know Boom Esports. Now let's talk about your favorite ACT Esports
Yeah,
Club.
ACT Esports Club lost 3-0 from yesterday's game. But one of the things that I love about them is that they are a team that sometimes has one thing that I see from them is they're definitely a wild card because sometimes they pull some crazy things that you don't
that's true.
expect them to do. That's why I wanted to call them to deem them as magicians because sometimes they pull a rabbit out of the hat and they
It
win
works.
games. Yeah.
And it surprises everyone. Why am I agreeing? But I would agree
Yeah,
with that idea of yours. But
Yeah.
it happens a lot for these teams. And we look at the head-to-head statistics, actually.
Okay,
Really
wow.
close. Wow. 68.53, both 68 at kill participation. But let's take note on the average towers destroyed. Dash, we have 6 versus 4. So it means that for ACT, they're really leaning towards the late game because
Yeah.
it's like a one-team fight. They win, and then they go straight
Yeah.
on winning the match or winning the game. But for Elevate, they have this tendency, we could call them the hot and cold team. It's as if they're really hot today,
Yeah.
and then the next game, I don't know, they're just cold. It's
Yeah.
very unpredictable for Elevate, but since they're playing really well yesterday, it just so happened that there was a fatigue on their end. It feels like they are ready today.
Yeah.
I mean, I'm not sure if they're emotionally prepared because of that loss, but
Yeah.
they can actually win against ACT.
One of the things that I'm afraid of, though, I've seen ACT, I've seen the teams, and looking at the faces of ACT, I kind of lost a bit of confidence because it feels like they look like they're afraid of this match. Just because of that walkout that we've seen a while
Earlier,
ago. Yeah, that's why I'm kind of afraid, especially for this matchup. Metal Wolf versus Azar. Azar being the superstar marksman that we have in the whole tournament because we don't call anybody a superstar marksman except for this guy.
I think for Azar here, stats don't lie. Yesterday it was shown that it was around 78-79% kill participation all
Yeah.
throughout the majority of the games for Elevate. So it's safe to say that for Elevate, they are really an Azar-centric
Yeah,
type of
they
team
are.
that if Azar is playing well, they could potentially win a match. But for Metal Wolf, the good thing is that he is like a silent killer.
Yeah, what I like about Metal Wolf is that whenever he uses the Lung, if he uses the Lung, he sometimes has this confidence that I'm surprised he has because most of the time I don't expect the farm laners to have that brimming confidence, flashing in to go for kills.
All right.
You don't usually see that, but for Metal Wolf, he does that, but Azar, that's normal. That's a normal day for
It's an Azar thing. We call it the Azar thing.
Yeah.
It's like Azar is a farm laner that could pass as a clash laner.
He can even be a jungler if he
Could be a
wants to.
jungler if he wants to, but it's years of experience.
Yeah.
Years of hard work.
Yeah.
But the same goes with the Metal Wolf. And the good thing for Elevate now, since I've mentioned that they are hot and cold, but I think they are on a hot streak. Remember, they won against Blacklist International. They
Yep.
even won against team Boom Esports
Yeah.
on the last weeks of the regular season. They just need to project the same energy coming into this game.
Yeah, let's talk about Flukio. Flukio right here on the team versus the Haru matchup. I want to know what's going to work there because I see Flukio as one of the best junglers that we have in the tournament so far. And I don't know if Haru will be able to trail that.
Yeah, I think if you want to stop Flukio, you also need to stop the damage that he can sustain
Oh, yeah.
in a team fight. Because if not the best hero in terms of sustain type
Yep.
on the jungle area, I don't think of any player who comes close to him.
That's true. I do think the Ogren is going to be a priority here for both of their
Yes.
junglers because both of them really love playing the Ogren. So that is going to be one of the things that we're going to be looking at here. We're already at the picks and bans here. Everyone, we are in a global ban and pick. Anything you pick during the other games, you won't be able to pick again.
Yeah, that's true. So the prioritization would change,
Early
if the
buy.
banning would be changed. So it's Lady Jen,
Yeah.
Lady Zen and Luna. has been banned here. Interesting, but it's going to be Liang and Tutolia. Again, ACT is the team that is very efficient when using the PF and Liang combo.
Arlie.
But I don't think it's efficient for them. Yuan is also open.
Oh, okay.
Is it going to be an
Arlie
Arlie?
Mai is open for
Arlie
ACT.
Mai. Arlie Dharma is also open.
Yeah. So they can prioritize one or the other here for the side of ACT. I'm surprised Azar didn't take the debate here on that Arlie. I wanted him to take the Arlie to secure this game #1.
Yup, but there is going to be a prioritization on the D-Reggie and the Dharma. Nice trade actually for ACT.
What?
No Arlies yet. It's as if both teams prepared. If there is an Arlie for this game, or probably they're reserving it on a game #2, game #3, game #4, and 5.
Interesting. This is an interesting game #1 that we have in our hands here, Chantel, because
Ogran could be.
yeah, I think Ogren is going to be good here for Elevate. At least save some of those picks. Arlie Mai Shiranui is still open though. They can go for the last pick here for ACT at least.
Yeah, could actually go for the Mai. I'm just not sure if they want to work around Mai, if they are to secure sustain hero or a melee hero for their jungle. But the Mai is a good option still for ACT. Now that the Ogran, just looking at it, Ogran has been picked by Elevate. They need to make sure that they win this. Because if not, it will always be banned on their side.
Yeah, that's true. In ACT, Flukio, if he ever gets the Ogren on his hands on the next games, it's going to be scary too. So we are going to be seeing how this works here for the team. Elevate in ACT, we have seen the bans, the respect that they have for Azar, but from what we've seen from yesterday's games, they don't prioritize Azar's picks as much anymore for the side of Elevate because he can pick anything and it's okay.
A lot of heroes up his sleeves. So a pay ban, by the way, for Elevate.
Yeah.
So for the side of ACT,
Nobody picked Pei on the first pick. That's interesting.
Very different, right? We could now see the differences from the teams because earlier, I think it was just the one time that it was opened. And Yixing has been banned here by ACT. So it means that their hero composition is will be mainly composed by slow push heroes that is more on the melee side.
Are we gonna see a Milady here for the side of Elevate if they want to counter the Mai Shiranui? Because you know what, it's not a bad pick here for Elevate.
Good point for the Milady, but I don't think Elevate has this characteristic to counter a specific hero. They play by their own rules.
That's true.
But could be one,
Yeah,
could be an option.
They played it only one time before, and it was to counter a Mai Shiranui. And Elevate's composition is honestly perfect for a Milady pick here for their side. They have 2 tanks in front. They have the Yuhuan also that could be a tank for the team, or they could even just use the Yuhuan for their mid laner.
Yeah, that's true. Okay. Give me
okay.
Motsi could be Motsu. How do I pronounce it correctly?
Motsu.
Okay, thanks. Now I know. We do it differently. We call it Mosi.
In Filipino, we call it Mozi.
Yes.
Yeah. And even Direnji, we call him Direnzie.
Direnzie.
Yeah. Yeah.
I need a lot of learning to do.
Yes, and it's fun. It's fun to learn this.
Oh, okay. We have the
You were talking about it a while ago.
Motsu.
Motsu. Yeah, there you go, there you go. There you go.
I love it.
We're seeing it right now, everybody. I love that they picked this up. They do have a lot of tanks in front of them on the side of Elevate. But you know what? Yuhuan is also a good matchup against the Mai Shiranui because Mai cannot burst down a Yuhuan.
Yeah, that's true.
Yeah.
And they have a strong frontliners, and it's kind of hard for the Mai Shiranui whenever the Guan Yu is up there, zoning out the rest of the players. And mind you, you also have the Motsu to actually give a crowd control also for Team Elevate. So
is this going to be a...
Probably sustain here. Oh, it's a Sakir.
I thought it's going to be a Datiao just to combo with the Flowborn because you usually don't see the flow. You usually want the Flowborn as a counter to an Arlie. And the Datiao helps it with it. I love that ACT has this in their bag.
Yeah, that's true. And I love also that ACT has a mixture of both the early game heroes and at the same time late game you have the Flowborn that could deal damage latter portions of the game, but you also have a very aggressive heroes with a Mai Shiranui and even the Dharma, so it's up to ACT to speed things up, but it all depends on the farming of our superstar player, Azar.
One thing that's going to be scary here is Hyde. We know that Hyde is such a great setter for the team. And he has always been like Miggy, a wild card on the side of Elevate in where he pops off at the right moments. Yesterday's game was won because of his set on the Dharma. That's why I'm afraid of ACT. Even though I like their composition, Elevate has wild cards on their hands. And now everybody, this is game number 1. It's gonna be Elevate versus ACT. Whoever loses the series will go home in the PKL playoffs.
Oh no, that's heartbreaking to listen to. But yup, it's a part of the competition. Both fought for the slots in the playoffs, and we see faster rotation, actually fast clearing for the side of Elevate. Even Haru joining the mid lane clear. So this is different from all the previous games that we had, probably because they want to focus on limiting the resources.
Oh, has to force a flash already. We have Migs right now. Not going to be hitting the Cannon Blast. That could have been very dangerous for their side. But Taos is going to be here. What I like about the Secure, he's going to be pulling out Zapi back on HP, and he will be full in just a bit.
I think yesterday it was revealed during the game of Blacklist International and ACT that one weakness that could be exploited by a team facing ACT is to zone out Zapi.
Yeah, Zapi could be one of the points that they should look at here for the team. ACT, you know what? I love that Flukio has been really focusing on a lot of the tanks in the matchup. Look at this. Going into the top side, Taos used the flash, wasn't able to hit the Mulberry power and that timing, and that's not good. He doesn't have any flashes anymore.
But a good thing for both
Nice! Wait, did he steal it? No, he did not, and that's going to be a Mulberry power. Going to be pulling down a lot of damage right on Hyde. And Astral has the flash, but he's not going to be using it. Cannon Blast is just going to push him away.
A lot of discipline coming in from both teams. A lot of pokes has happened on the top lane. But Elevate is on the lead in terms of a gold. Very minimal, and Metal Wolf almost close the bottom lane, as we expect from Azar, just zoning the players, or zoning the Direnji at the bottom lane. I think that is the strength of Azar. He can play well on his lane.
They have the stun. Flukio just pushes forward just for him to zone out the members right here. They're going to get the Mulberry power right down on Haru. But Zapi doesn't have the Truth Mantle yet, so they're not going to start this.
Okay, things are a mixture of slow and fast for both. It's just the discipline that is evident on this game. But for Elevate, they're moving really fast on other areas of the map, as to why there is a lead in terms of gold. So it feels like for ACT, if you are, a supporter of ACT, don't be bothered with this lead, because they're used to this type of game. Slow start, slowly building up the momentum for them. Now for Elevate, knowing that they're up against ACT, as much as possible, they need to punish a specific lane. Could be Zapi's lane, could be Astra's lane, or it could be Metal Wolf's lane.
Yeah, Mournful Tempo gets this on Flukio. Uses the all-in to get away. And ACT, something to point out though, for the Flowborn tank, one thing that's hard about a Flowborn tank is that you need time. And that's why Elevate knows that. They're trying to push away Flukio here, just to make sure that he's not going to get it. That Razor Cavalry was able to push him back. Flukio going to go in. First blood comes in for the team. And ACT Flukio is going to be trapped. Hyde onto the back line. Just pushing back the members right here. Zapi trying his best to get something. He got one. And Ivalis is going to be next here. And then Nixor is not available anymore. They have the damage coming in from Hyde. Just going to be running away. But the flash coming in from Taos. 1 HP on Hyde. One more shot on his head. And he's going to be dead here for sure. I think this is it. Taos gets him in the end.
Wow, wow, wow. Just when we thought that Elevate is on the upper hand in terms of initiation, it was actually ACT. Kudos, of course, to Zapi's damage. It was a 3 kills secured for them, and because of that, he is on top of the food chain in terms of gold.
Yeah, 2.7k gold, 3 kills on this guy, cleaned up the back line. That's true. Getting up Axe of Torment already at this early in the game on a Dharma. You don't usually get that at this point in the game, and he has it. That's why right now it's just going to be a free Tyrant for ACT.
The strength now for ACT is grouping up. It was a fast reaction against Elevate, and for Elevate right now, they need to prioritize on somehow making their initiation as efficient as possible, or if not, they could easily back away.
Oh my. Hyde missed for a bit there, and this is going to be the push that they have. Zapi doesn't have any flash. He's going to be dead, and Shutdown comes in for Elevate.
How can you possibly move if you have 4 players or even 5 players?
True.
Also the Guan Yu. But the trade here for ACT is going to be the turret here at the bottom lane, which is a good thing. Again, we've mentioned Metal Wolf is known to be a silent killer for ACT. ACT, yeah, that's
Yeah.
true. Probably for...
Oh, gonna go for the all-in.
okay,
Still
okay.
gets it in the end. Flukio gonna push back Haru. Doesn't have the damage for the team. No burst for ACT, which is why they respect it. Elevate is just gonna pull back.
Okay, a lot of discipline again coming in from both teams. And we can't really say that ACT or Elevate is on the lead because there is a juggle definitely in terms of the gold for both teams. And interesting prediction for our community, 40 to 60.
40-60, not bad. You know what? Not bad. At least they are thinking about them almost equally as teams. They just have this respect for ACT as the third placer team from the last spring season. And you can see here, the Flukio right now has the Blazing Cape. That's going to be the start of it. I want to see how Flukio plays this once he gets that item.
I think even for the movement of ACT, they're ready to go and dive in for the 5-man push against Elevate on this one. And for Elevate, they're just giving space to Azar.
Metal.
So the crucial moment would be the positioning of Haru, finding Astral at the back of the position for both teams.
Infinite Fastest has been pulled by Azar at the back. He used it. ZP used the Truth Mantra against him a while ago, which is why he had to force it.
Okay, and we see Insatiable Tome for Astral onto this game. So the good thing for ACT now, and what has been really working out for them, is that they just pressure
Nice knockout
Elevate
Taos.
on lanes, and they back away whenever there is a threat from Elevate. 2-4 is the score, and for Flukio here, currently at 4,100, not far against Haru, but Haru, the item that he has is the Blood Rage for this match.
This is what's great about the Sekir. Yeah, you can get in and out of fights. Migs is now in danger. Haru also has to use it, won't be able to go for the steal, but the Mole Bear Power is able to hit him, pushes him back to the team, and a knockback coming in from ACT. We'll take the kill there for their side.
Great call for ACT. It's okay if they weren't able to secure the objective as long as they take down a player. Crucial thing for Elevate, it was Haru.
Yeah.
Okay, so given that Haru is now waiting for the
Truth Mantra is going to hit the Nivalis. Has to use an ending Zoro, just got pushed back by the Razor Cavalry. They're going to go for the chase down, but now Hyde is in their sights. And he might be dead here. That's going to be one. More Bear Power hits him. And Nivalis is going to fall down. Migs is going to be next, but he had to flash away. Haru won't be able to beat the wall to defend this tower, but never mind, no minions.
Oh wow, Taos is even stepping up using that flash plus the Mulberry Power. Talk about control and authority for ACT from around 700 gold lead. It's now 2,400 for this game. A lot of pressure coming in at the middle lane for Elevate. This is not their game. They're being pushed back by 4 players at the middle lane. Oh no, 5 because you also have a Flukio at the side. And this is not something that Haru would want because even the blue buff, he can't even take it.
Yeah, we have always to look at the flash on the hands of ZP. This guy is going to be making wonders with this flash that he has. We are looking for the plays, especially that we have a Tyrant coming in.
Yeah, that's true. So now, for Elevate, the winning condition that they have is to somehow go for the split push and at the same time limit the areas that ACT has.
ZP got in! Use the Truth Mantra, denies Migs. Doesn't have the tank inside the box anymore, and now they're going to be taking the Tyrant. It has reset. The Smite has been used already. Razor Cavalry to push him back. Taos might be dead here, but out to the back, they are going to be able to do so. But ACT on the back line, they're doing the job of their own here for ZP. They got a takedown on everybody. That's 4 people down for the side of Elevate.
Where did that mic came from? I mean, it was on point that for the players that Elevate, they didn't expect someone to be there. Kudos, of course, to ZP dealing the damage against a mix. So there was not enough crowd control from the side of Elevate around the time. It's just 9 minutes, ladies and gentlemen, and we could see that the title has been secured now by ACT, even destroying a high ground tower on this game for 9 minutes. That's big, and it's up against Elevate. Just look at the goal lead that the players have. You have 4 players from Elevate that is still sitting at 5K, but you have a player on ACT that is almost at 8K. So you have the Sparkforge Dagger already, and even the Doomsday for a Metal Wolf. This is gonna be crucial or critical for Elevate.
Yeah, Shadow Variant misses it. Zapey didn't hit the Truth Mantra. That is not good. 12 seconds of the clock. He's going to be waiting for the cooldown before they head in to the Shadow variants that is going to be up in a bit.
Okay, right now, for 1,000 rest of the players of ACT, they're just actually not prioritizing. They're just maximizing the lead that they have.
Yeah.
And it's just 10 minutes. We've mentioned earlier that they
no.
are used to longer games. So as long as Elevate is able to extend the game, they could also turn things around. But as long as they are able to take down, could be Metal Wolf or could be Astral. Free Tyrant for ACT.
Easy bait from Astral on the top side of the map. While that's happening, Astral was putting presence on the side of the Overlord, and that's why Elevate didn't take the bait there, didn't take the fight. They see Mix, but Zapey might be in danger here. Evilis also in position. Oh, this is going to be scary, though. If ever, Zapey could be the target because almost all the members right now with a Cannon Blast with a tank inside the box. Zapey is going to be dead on the rights.
I'm not sure if, how will I call him if he is able to survive that. Those are 5 players from Elevate, but a good call for Elevate. They're not winning the 5v5 team fight, so at least take down a specific player prior an objective. This is the perfect time for Elevate to now take the Overlord, but ACT is there. They are on the upper hand, or they are on the lead in terms of the items. Even Astra is at level 13. Even higher level as compared to Haru's, who just turned
just
13.
got to 13. They got a Mulberry Power to Haru. The Cannon Blast with a take inside the box, and the Flash gets them all. And now they are going to be backing off. Flukio has to use the all-in to get away, and that's going to be the execution coming in from Haru. And this is it. Elevate found their fight.
A lot of control coming in from Elevate. We saw the thing for Astra. He wanted to use the Splendor, but wasn't able to use that one out. He was there inside the box of the Matsu.
Yeah.
But still, Overlord has been taken here by Elevate.
Yeah.
If we see if we look at the instant replay, there you go. We just can't see the items, but there was what's the term? It's
what? The execution?
The initiative.
Oh yeah, the initiative. That's the right term.
That's the right term.
Yeah.
Anyway, 12 minutes into our game. It is now Elevate taking control of the map.
Wow.
For ACT right now, they're being pushed back. Although they have the sustain, they just need the crowd control to be on point, and even the layering of skills to be on point.
Yeah, big turnaround for the side of Elevate, just winning off of one fight. Took down 2 towers on the top and bot lane. The Shadow Vanguard is marching towards ACT space. Right now, this is going to be crucial. As you said a while ago, the longer the game goes, Elevate gets confident.
Yeah, but we also have the items already for Azar with the Master Sword onto this game. So as long as they are able to give pressure against ACT, they could actually win. But here's the interesting thing. Metal Wolf and Zapey is on the lead in terms of gold.
Yeah.
So if, in case we wait for Flukio, I'm not expecting Flukio to be on top in terms of gold. It's as if he is functioning as a pseudo frontliner for ACT right now. So all eyes on Metal Wolf and even Zapey for ACT. Now for Elevate, it's all on Azar's hand. And even on the ultimate, the timing of the ultimate for Iblaze and Harris sustained potential.
I want to see Hyde. I want to see how he plays this, because he was the reason why some of the fights have been won, because of how he pushed back the members here of ACT. Now look at the top half of our map. Everybody's there on the side of Elevate, but on the other hand, ACT is reacting and mirroring the movements of Elevate.
I'm just not sure if this is a safe space
anymore
for Iblaze. As long as they give the information that somebody is there. You have the minion wave flowing, by the way, at the top lane.
Yeah.
So the turret now is being started by ACT. You have players now for Elevate. Trying to go for the counter. ZP.
Getting ready.
Getting ready for the team fight.
Yeah, ACT. Yeah, Flukio at the ready here in front. Razor Cavalry to push him back. That's going to be a steal coming in from the side of Elevate, but on the back line, they got Astral in with a take inside the box. Hyde is going to fall down right there, and then they got one. Metal Wolf is still alive, though, in front. Right now, Zapey trying to save his backline. Azar used the ultimate a while ago already, but he's still killing everybody with a triple kill on his side. Azar is still alive for the team here. They're going to go for the chase down, but are they going to be able to finish it on? The Flaming Palm hits Metal Wolf. Quadra kill comes in for Azar.
Oh wow, Azar, the superstar of Elevate up against 3 players at that moment. It feels like for ACT, they were playing passively. during that take because they were just waiting for the players of Elevate to come in to take an initiative. But for ACT, you don't really want to play as passive as you are. I think this might be it for Elevate.
Taking a look for the finish, 5 seconds for ZP. Flucio is going to be trying to defend this, but he doesn't have a lot of the wave clear that we're looking for in the game. And that's it. Elevate takes game number 1.
What a win for Elevate. What a win for Elevate. Just when we thought that ACT has the control over them, one team fight is just they need to turn things around. What a game, what a game.
What a game coming in for Elevate, turning the tides around when we weren't expecting it, honestly. And that's their power. We've seen them during yesterday's game against Boom Esports. They were able to turn the tides around on game number 1, and Azar again. Whenever he has his hands on a lung, he is just gonna go crazy. And he went there, won the fight for the team. Same fashion as yesterday against Boom.
Yeah, that's true. I hope to see it as part of the highlights wherein he was able to take down 3 players.
Yeah.
And then majority of his teammates like, okay, let's have Azar on his own.
Yeah.
He can manage himself. And because of that, they actually won the game. Just imagine, you have 33% damage dealt all throughout the game. And you have 5 players inside the game. So very, very efficient is the conversion of that gold into an objective.
Yeah.
So we normally overlook those things, but it is the efficiency of a goal conversion. Anyway, all throughout the game, we could definitely say that it was ACT winning. It was around 6 minutes. I'm not sure if it had been 8 minutes. 8K goal lead.
Yeah.
But there were moments where ACT was really on the lead of the game. It just so happened this was the turning point.
Yeah,
one fight.
Yeah, one fight that they won got the Shadow Overlord. When they had it, they got some towers down, and that's why they were the ones dictating the fight. But look at this fight again. Look at Hyde in front, pushing everyone away. But infinite fastness early, go to the back line. What a bold move coming in from Azar.
Yeah, that's true. Against the 3 players, JP was like, okay, I'll face him up front, but then realized that it was massive damage from Azar. And I didn't see the setup from Hyde. I thought that ACT was just playing passively during that tape, but it was really the control of Hyde and the rest of the players of Elevate that made them win that team fight. And a 5-1-2 KDA again for Azar. And see the difference in terms of how they really played. Kill participation for Azar again is very high, relatively high as compared to the other farm laners that we have in this tournament. Even different from teams like Blacklist International, even Boom Esports. So it means that they are really Azar-centric type of team. They play well around Azar.
Yeah, losing the Lung in this game. What I like about ACT is they only gave up 2 big picks here on their side. Metal Wolf didn't play bad this game. Honestly, he played perfectly on that team fight on the last.
I agree.
The only mistake that they had there was they could have not taken the fight there against Azar when he was trying to pincer them from the back. They could have went to somewhere else so that the game could be extended.
Yeah, that's true because I think at the time it was just confidence from ACT, knowing that they were on the lead once on this game. And at that moment, they were too focused on winning an objective and things happen. But Elevate, very efficient at that. A perfect game for, if I must say, for Haru with the Ogran. This is the main purpose of an Ogran, having 32% damage taken all throughout the game and giving space to a lot of players and other lanes around this map. And definitely collective team effort for Elevate because team fight participation is pretty close. And this is the whole story of our game, right? It was Elevate at first because they were able to shut down a hero at the top lane. There were 4 players there. But then again, after the Shadow Tyrant, around 4 minutes of the game, ACT having been able to dive under the turrets and taking down other towers against Elevate, and it was just efficient for them on the early game.
Yeah, it was a nice try there for the side right of Elevate, because one thing that I was looking for ACT was Zaypi getting a big truth mancha. We didn't see that on that fight. It was because they lost during that last fight, and he wasn't able to flash into the backline, because remember, Infinite Fastest was used by Azar, and he had a way to get away from there, which is nice. But now, with this, Elevate getting advantage again, game number 1. They won, but again, everybody, it was a great time seeing that Elevate was able to win that fight. But again, we're just going to be throwing it to Mara for the inside scoop.
Hi mga kasyapaw! Casey Bay here, your courtside reporter from Honor of Kings content creator. At we can see 1-0 na ang Elevate. At syempre, lagi akong nakatutok sa Elevate from 18% win rate to 100% nga ba? So ito na nga po, meron din po pala dito kung bakit sila nanalo, bakit nga ba? At syempre, andito ang mga jowa nila. Sino nga ba yon? At andito ang jowa ni Azar at ni Hyde. Andyan po sa mga audience natin. And of course, may pa-challenge nga pala ang bebe ni Azar tsaka ni Hyde. Andito, sabi po ni Azar, sa bebe ni Azar, wala daw po mag-aaway ng isang buwan pag nanalo po ang Elevate. At kay Hyde naman daw, may kiss daw kapag nanalo ang Elevate. Kaya galingan nyo guys, galingan nyo Elevate. And tignan na naman natin si Shin. Shin, ano bang meron sa ACT?
Maraming salamat kay si Vey at ramdam nga natin na napaaga ang araw ng mga puso dahil nandito din from our audience si M-Joy. Andito siya ay Clash Lane girlfriend niya, so may kita niyo siya dito sa may ating front seat. Ayan. Nga pala, no, isang fun fact about the Clash Lane Zaypi. Ayan. So, nalaman natin na very desperate silang manalo ngayon para naman makaharap nila yung Blacklist. Dahil, ito nga, si Astral, no? Natulala daw siya sa Grab kanina dahil gusto niya nga na makabawi against Blacklist. And I hope everyone will enjoy the latest games natin dito. Sino ba ang inyong bet, ACT or Elevate? So, KCV?
Tara.
Panel,
pasok!
That was it, everybody. Thank you very much to our inside scoopers, and we have seen some great, what do you call that? Some great challenges for the players and their girlfriends.
I think we're just share to the audience. So there's this one report wherein the challenge of the girlfriend is that if
they win
this match, they will not fight
for 1 month.
For 1 month. If I was a boyfriend, I would take that.
I
will take this match.
There was also...
So it means that they fight a lot?
Yeah.
I guess.
Yeah, probably why. Probably why there was a challenge.
Because 1 month is a short time frame.
Yeah, it's a challenge for
It's
a
a
reason.
challenge. Yeah, it's a challenge for
It's a challenge to not fight for 1 month.
So that guy, hold on there, buddy.
Global ban and pick, everybody. Let's get back into it. We've seen some picks here for Elevate. There is like 4 power picks here for the side of Elevate, which is why they deserve the win. But ACT are trying to save up until the last straw because they only had the Dharma and the Mai for this one.
Yeah, I think for Elevate, they need to be prepared come game number 2 since we have 4 heroes that is part of the S tier, or if not the S tier, part of the current meta that we have.
Yeah.
So I think there will be a lot of changes in terms of the dynamics of Elevate coming come game number 2. But for ACT, there are a lot of options for them. I'm just not sure if they're open on that Dolia, Yangtian combination, or Dolia, any other hero, because that has been the flavor of match 1 on this game.
I feel
and
like
probably the Liang PIF could be an option also.
I think if somebody is going to be open with a Yangtian pick, it's ACT. I think ACT has it in the bag. So I am thinking that maybe game number 2, game number 3, they're going to pull that out because they need that to win. Because this X factor that we have, which is the Yangtian, the new one, could be something that they could use to win this.
But you know what? Here's just my take. It's my personal take. If you are ACT now, knowing that Elevate was able to win with a comeback, it feels like they need to win game number 2 with a very flashy one.
Yeah.
Just to break the momentum, shake things up for Elevate, shake them up emotionally. So I think it's about time for ACT to kind of change how they really play. Probably give Flukio those flashy heroes once and for all.
Yeah.
Set things up. But I don't know if it was effective for them most of the time. Then that's it. But they need to transcend.
Yeah.
They need to transcend this time around.
That's true. ACT needs to rise from this game because red side is going to be the pick here for ACT for now. But one thing that I want to see here is how they are going to be working with the composition. As you said, a flashy hero is going to be needed here. Maybe a pay could be picked for this game for ACT. I think that will be really helpful.
Yeah, because if Elevate was able to kind of stretch the game earlier, then it means that the ACT has been playing really slow.
Yeah.
Despite the lead that they have. Or probably punish all areas and not give Elevate the chance to turn things around. But it all depends on their draft, of course. Game number 2.
Oh, 50. Look at this. 50-50. Now, after one game. After one game. Okay.
No. It was 60...
40 a while ago.
For Elevate.
Yeah, it was for ACT.
Oh, for ACT.
Yeah,
Okay.
and now it's 50-50. Now it's going to be shifting to the side of Elevate because of that one win that they got here. And I like that. Winning game 1 is a momentum starter. And it's good for teams like Elevate that they would be able to finish this as fast as they could.
Shoutouts, of course, to Coach Josh. I saw the paper. It was really huge.
Yeah.
With a lot of hero combination. I mean, it's global ban, you guys. So it's really crucial for them. Elevate's gonna be on the blue side, and we have ACT on the red side. No Dahlia.
Yeah.
Thank you for the fast answer.
Yeah, no Dolia, Elevate, gonna pick the pay. You were talking about picking up a flashy hero for Flukio. I was thinking pay could come to ACT's side, but it's not gonna work this time. But on the other hand, what are they gonna be picking here? There's an Arlie that is open. Ogren, the favorite hero of Flukio, is gonna get picked up together with the Tongfei.
So this is a lot more ACT coded, if I may say, for the team. So knowing that Elevate, they could actually get heroes like...
Byron is good.
Byron is good. Could be picked by them.
Even a Mayin could be a good pick here for Hyde, but I believe the Byron is the perfect combination with a pay in order for them to have an aggressive lineup for the side. My Shiranui is also open.
Oh!
Wait, what?
Angela? I think they are also the team that played the Angela during the regular season. Not sure if it was Aaron of Trend or them, but
I think it was WeTrend. If it's the Angela, yeah. And this is the first time that they picked that up, if ever, though. I think it's the first time they picked up the whole Yi. It's the first time they're going to be picking up the Angela, if that was real. I'm not sure if that was real, though.
yeah, because they are not showing the draft anymore. So I'm not sure if that was the real draft, but still could be an effective one. You have the potential to burst. You have the slow on the Angela. You have a late game Yi. So it all depends now on the execution.
Yeah.
You have an aggressive jungle.
And Angela is not usually a second pick, right? Oh, Carl. Oh!
That was Carl and Shin, by the way.
Oh!
Some will be mad.
Yeah. Because I know that Carl has a lot of fans.
Yep. A lot of Carl fans earlier wearing the headbands.
Oh yeah, they were
With his
wearing the
face.
headbands. Yeah. And now we're seeing him without his glasses.
Oh, I see us.
Oh yeah, there's us. Hello.
Hello.
And as we have seen it, everybody, I think ACT needs to come back from this. Looking at the players here on the ACT side of things, I can see Switch, who is also a former player of ACT back in the day on last season. And it's great to see him right here together with us, just seeing his former team play against Elevate.
I think also we have a lot of previous players, even on day one.
Oh yeah.
So
yeah.
full support.
Even Barcode was here yesterday.
Yeah, but a lot of support coming in from the community. Thank you so much. We wouldn't be doing this on site without you guys.
Yeah.
Of course, everything is for you. Oh wow, we have a cutesy family here.
Yeah. We're seeing everyone here. I think they're getting ready for now on the games. Oh, and that's why we're gonna be
That
waiting.
confirms it.
Yeah, that's true. I think we're waiting for them to start.
By the way, guys, for those watching on their screens, you can go here at Trinoma Mall.
What time is it? You have time.
You still have time.
You have time to get here, everybody. On Trinoma Activity Center, we are still playing the games for the tournament, and it's exciting because right now, we're still not going to be starting.
Yes.
Still waiting for the players. And you might be able to snap a photo with the army of Dolia that we have here.
We counted it earlier, it's around 14. If
Yeah.
not 14, probably 15, 16. So anyways, if you are not available, if you can go here at the mall, please found the chat as to what team you want to win.
Oh yeah, Elevate if you want Elevate to win, or ACT if you want ACT, ELV for Elevate, or ACT if you want ACT
There
to win.
you go.
So right now, I think we're gonna be starting again on
In a
the
bit.
draft. We're getting ready. I think it is I think the first picks are
true.
locked in. Yeah.
So we saw the pay earlier. I will backtrack the.
Is it the
Zhang
Angela
Fei.
Hoi, the Tongfei, and the
That's
Ogren?
the biggest question.
Yeah.
The Angela
I
and
I
something.
think it's not. I think it's not a
I
first
think it's
pick.
not.
Yeah.
That's really
Oh, there you
questionable.
go. The Byron. Let's go. Let's go.
And you have the 66% win rate for the Marco P.
Marco
Nice-
P?
Yeah, nice pick there for Elevate. They want something that is very explosive,
Yeah.
has enough damage, and could be as independent as to how Azar played game. Okay, so that's the signature play for Azar.
That's true.
He can play independently.
That is the reason why he's a good marksman, because he can play independently, he can make plays for himself, and Marco Polo has been the de facto favorite pick, or rather, not even favorite pick. He is one of his ace picks before because he knows how to play it. One against Blacklist with this same pick, the Marco Polo. So I'm excited to see what they're gonna be doing with this. It's Charlotte for ZP for ACT.
Yeah, and I think for most cases, or for most games that ACT won on the latter portions of the tournament, it was with the Charlotte.
Yeah.
For ZP. So now for ACT, they are leaning towards on heroes that has both crowd control and even has the damage.
Yeah.
Which is actually nice for this, but they ban out the Lady Jet and the Nuwa for both. So yeah, we don't actually see the mages yet, or the mid laners for both teams.
Yeah, Astral, are they going to be prioritizing the Nuwa here for ACT? Because they could go for that. And that could be really helpful for them to start this game in their favor. They need to have good CC to win against the Pei and the Byron and the Marco. There's a lot of dashes. So I think the Yixing might be a hard pick here.
Yeah, or what if Daji?
Nuwa has been banned, sorry.
Nuwa has been banned, yeah. What if a Daji?
Hi.
The usual.
That is a crazy pick.
The rank game counter to Marco Polo. But yeah, it's a crazy thought.
Yeah, that has only been pulled off by Blacklist. And that's that one time during the group stages, and it was against Team Flash, if I remember correctly, in where they pulled out the Dodgy.
Oh, wow.
Yeah.
It's just a crazy thought anyway. But yup, we have, oh wow,
Oh,
Arlie.
fourth pick, Arlie. It's crazy to me that they don't prioritize the Arlie anymore.
Things have changed.
Yeah.
Things have changed. But since Arlie has been opened, it means that for the other team, they are prepared just in case it is to be picked. So a tricky one for this. So you need a burst for Elevate. Could be a Xiao Chao.
Yeah, Xiao Chao is a good pick here. I think Xiao Chao is a best counter against the Arlie, and picking that up for Ivalice also is an Ivalice hero, so I definitely think this is good.
Yeah, oh, there you go.
There
Just
it
what
is.
we called it.
Nice deny on that Diadea too, because ACT would want that, but remember, it's a Zhangfei pick already, so we don't have, they're not gonna pick the Diadea anyway.
Yeah, that's true. So now for ACT, you need another hero that can hold.
Yeah.
As much as possible for the, or probably someone that could be at the back of Elevate's positioning.
What can they need here? Because Princess Frost is a waste of a pick if ever they pick it here. A Lady Tun I was thinking, but it was banned. The Nuwa was something that I was thinking too.
Xiao Chao could be one.
What?
What do you think about this though? I'm just not sure if Huh. I think the lineup.
That is an interesting pick.
I think it's hard to pull off.
The Dacho pick when they had the Flowborn tank last game. I'm surprised that they picked the Dacho this time because that could have been such a great combo last game.
Yeah.
Oh man.
It's as if they are slowly building up the puzzle pieces, but not together.
That's true. I think this is good in a way that for the side of ACT, one thing that's good about the Dacho is that whenever she's in the game, the game is so different because everybody needs to react to how she plays. Eye of the Whirlpool pulls everybody in from the side of ACT. It's like a superhero landing whenever somebody comes in. And the Sea of Fate also just push, or at least when somebody goes into safety easily.
The minimal crowd control.
Yeah, which is why this is going to be an interesting matchup though. Game number 2, everybody. We have a Dacho in the mid lane for Astral. And this is going to be a time for ACT to come back in this series.
Probably for ACT, they want to bring in chaos against Elevate. So if ever there is a specific player that goes in for the split push first, he will come in for the backup. But we'll see, guys, as to how Elevate will play on this game. Nice check there by Taos, by the way. Stopping the players of Elevate as much as possible and following them as to where they will rotate.
Top side, they already saw some of the boars here for the side of ACT, and Flukio doesn't have any answer for it. ACT doesn't really have good early game, which is why they're going to have a hard time fighting against this. Right now, using all the Leaping Koi Tides to push them away. One thing though, for Astral, he's not going to have a big presence in the early game. It's going to be hard for him to do damage.
Yeah, I think for that one, ACT needs to focus on giving Astral the space as much as possible. It's not expected also from him to rotate from time to time because the leveling is also a crucial one. So fast rotation, by the way, it's going to be stopped.
Not going to be able to push him away. Right now on the top side, we already have Flukio. Leaping Koi Tide, not a lot of crowd control from ACT.
Yup, that's true. And top lane, a lot of pressure coming in from ACT right now. And I really love that ACT is very aggressive coming to this match or coming to this game. But for Elevate, this has been the story also in game number 1. Slowly but surely getting the lead. Oh wow, Metal Wolf is on the lead in terms of level.
Oh yeah, it's gonna be as
early
expected.
Game, early game.
On early in the early game.
Early game.
That's good. That's so good. The early game of Arlie is really good, but she really dips once we go to the mid game, then goes back again when it comes to the late game. So right now, Metal Wolf is going to be independent in lane, as you were saying, and even the Marco Polo. But for now, with the TP from Haru, that is just going to be pushing Metal Wolf away, has to retreat because of it.
And looking at things right now, they're just constantly moving around the map. No unnecessary errors from both, and the usual pattern. So you have the junglers on top of the gold, and you also have the farm laners next to them. So this is a proper and a basic HOK, like the foundation of HOK. So it's up to the other players on how they will initiate, how they will counter. But Zapi's lane is being targeted most of the time from Elevate.
Getting ready for the 3-minute mark. Right now, we're close to getting our first objective on both sides. ACT Elevate has been prioritizing the Clash lane, which is very smart. They can make use of the teleportation circle so that they have the timing right for Hyde once they come in to that Tyrant fight. Second wave before the last for the Tyrant fight.
I just think that for ACT, they're not really focusing on having a team fight yet.
Oh, wow.
Flu is just all over the map. And even for the rest, they're not really reacting as to how Elevate is rotating onto this game. Probably on the objective will be the first team fight for both ACT and Elevate.
Yeah, we've seen it. Taos has his ultimate Unbridled Outburst. We're waiting for the last push here for ACT before they head into the objective here. And look at the pressure here from Azar because he knows that he needs to push us back before they go for the Tyrant fight.
Yeah, and with the movement of Azar here, it's true that they will really prioritize on the Tyrant, but it is actually ACT on top. No, they focused on destroying a tower at the top lane.
Good answer coming in from Elevate, taking down the tower while they take the Tyrant for the side of ACT. good trade, half map. That is an objective that doesn't respawn.
Yeah, that's true. And they go straight to the Overlord, so they can actually take down the 2 objective, or probably no. They will rotate first and focus on the lane at the bottom lane. Look at Haru defending the threat coming in from Metal Wolf.
Yeah, Taos hasn't pulled the trigger yet with the Unbridled Outburst, because we all know whenever somebody pulls the trigger on that, it's going to be really bad because the other team is just going to be engaging whenever that's out.
You know what, I think the first one will be around 7 minutes of this game. They're just really disciplined coming to this game. But look at the gold. It's actually 4K for Haru already. Just roaming around the map on this game. It's already 5 minutes, no first blood yet. And a lot of pokes coming in from both teams.
Yeah, and it's going like this, right? Elevate, one thing that they know, one thing that they understand is that their early game is good. You have the Pei, you have the Byron, you have the Xiao Tiao, you have good early game, which is why they should be taking over this game until the 8-minute mark, in where ACT will get their second item. Once they get their second item, we're gonna see ACT fight back.
Yeah, that's true. I think for ACT right now, they don't really need to react on Elevate's playstyle. Slowly but surely, that is going to be the story of their performance here. But knowing that Elevate is just roaming around the map, covering all the bushes, it's going to be hard for them. So we have a 500 gold lead for Elevate right now. A lot of items already. We have the Axe of Torment for Haru, but for Flukyo, he is now positioning himself on the tankier side, focusing on tanky items.
He's taking a 1v1 here against Haru. Haru has a lot of items though. Zapi should be scared. He's just gonna go back with a Sea of Fate mid lane. Gonna get pushed right here. Destined Encounter was already used. And what a play from Metal Wolf. Mid lane tower, that's a big one.
Yeah, very crucial one for ACT, and it means that later on they could actually win team fights because they have the upper hand in terms of map control. This time around, you have the Overlord onto the map, and it feels like for Elevate, the goal that they have could slowly deteriorate if they don't act out as to how ACT plays. It's as if they want to go for the push, but at the same time, they also want to go for the initiation. So, okay, they're focusing on Azar's lane first.
Oh yeah, they have to push it. Second tier tower right there in the bot lane, but Zapi is just gonna push him back and hide right there in front. Astral is trying to play it safe. They only have 3 people right there down at the bottom. They're gonna go in with a fevered barrage. That's gonna be Zapi using the flash right now onto the backline. Unbridled out first. Will be getting 3, and that's it. 11 is gonna be losing 3 of their members. Triple kill comes in to Flukyo Iblis. It's gonna be next. Gonna go for the chase down. Taos was able to knock him back up, and that's a quadra for Flukyo.
No casualty on the side of ACT. Elevate doesn't want any team fight. They were waiting for it, and now ACT is the one winning that initiation. And ACT right now, they know the strength. And given that, they were able to secure majority of the items already. Flukyo with 4 kills. For Elevate, they're focusing on Haru.
Top lane, 1v1. Metal Wolf not gonna win this for sure. Haru wins it. But right now on the top side though, yeah, somebody's chasing him down. TP's gonna come in. Is the timing right? Yes, it is. Haru's also gonna fall. That is a 1-for-1.
Great kill by ACT. Great.
That's an unofficial ace though.
Yeah, that's a nice kill for ACT on this one. But for Iblis now, he has the Venomous Staff. Same item with the Astral. So it's a matter of time for Elevate to actually go for the counter push. It just so happens that for ACT, they're one step ahead for this game. It feels like Elevate right now doesn't really know what to do next.
Okay, that was scary.
That was close. That was a close call.
That was kind of scary though. The Destined Encounter, I thought he's gonna be able to steal it, but I remembered it was a DPS, so it's not gonna be able to do it like that. 2K gold lead for the side of ACT. They have some towers advantage on their side, and that mid lane tower is standing strong on their mid lane.
Yeah, I think there's no pressure that much, or what's a better term for it? Elevate is not giving much pressure for ACT. It's just Azar on the side lanes.
Yeah.
They need to do something on the middle lane. And this is an Ogran of Flukyo. And when we say Ogran, you normally think of Flukyo.
For sure.
Most
for
of
sure.
the time. I won't be surprised if the damage taken for this game is going to be really high.
Hyde is in a position in where he could actually win the game for the team. But ACT trying to bait them out, trying to force a reaction out of Elevate.
Yep.
But Elevate is not taking the bait.
Yeah, they need to know where Hyde is as much as possible. It's almost a clean game for both, you know.
Yeah.
But it feels like for ACT, they're more prepared or they're more ready
Yep.
for a team fight. Or probably because for Elevate's lineup, they want to go for the counter initiate. But it all depends on how they will really play. I think they're waiting for Ibalis to get another item on the Marco Polo. He already has Sparkforged Dagger and even a Doomsday. Probably one more item.
Yeah.
Then he will be locked in for a team fight.
Yeah, but ACT, what's scary about them is that their late game is way better compared to Elevate. Elevate has to make use of this early game in their favor because they're the ones who need it. ACT, or rather, Elevate is playing on a timer because ACT, late game, yeah, but Arlie, Ogren, and a Charlotte on the other team. So the later the game goes, the more ACT will be winning the fight. And now, they're going to be taking this Overlord. They're going to try to bait them out, but Flukio is going to take it cleanly for ACT.
Oh, wow. Almost a 2K gold lead for ACT. Probably the cleanest game ACT has also. Or we just had 2 games, right? Probably the cleanest takes in terms of objectives. But the only thing that Elevate is keeping them at bay are those split pushes.
Yep.
Successfully, Azar was able to push that tower at the bottom lane. So for ACT now, they could actually punish another tower at the middle lane against Elevate. And you have another item for Haru for this 11-minute game.
Yeah. Shadow Vanguard on the top side. It has been laid down. They're going to be waiting for the timing here before they start. They know where Hyde is, but the bot lane is already pushing. Haru needs to get here, but you could see that ACT might be looking for an option on the top side.
Yeah,
they see
3 players.
Haru.
Those are 3 players.
Yeah, they're going to try to go there. Going to be seeing Haru wherever he is, but he could jump away anytime he wants to. And Astral is still in a safe spot.
Yeah, I think the difference that we have is the range for the mid laners. I think for Astral, he has a better range of things as compared to Ibalis Hero, as to why they are really prioritizing on not giving information to each other. But given that, as long as Elevate is able to set up a play in this objective, they could actually go for a play. But for ACT, a lot of control coming in from them. Even Sabi is a part of it.
Yeah.
I don't think Elevate will try to contest this one.
Pride Bomban is always down. And now topside is pushing. Gonna try to go for the Steel Hide. Went for the attempt, but had to use the flash to go to safety. But a tower topside has been traded.
You know what? What's interesting is that for Haru, he is actually at 10K as compared to 9K. So the strength now for ACT is numbers, strength in numbers. That's why most of the time, they give information to Elevate that, hey, we have 3 players here, don't go here. Probably one of the cleanest games that we had all throughout the playoffs.
Yeah.
It's just 6 kills in total for 12 minutes in this game. At this point, I don't even know what to say anymore.
Yeah.
Because
oh, ACP has been seen though. Power gradation has been used. He still has the flash though, but not enough distance to survive. And now because of that, bot lane could be pushed here for the side of ACT. And they have to see a bait just to call down everybody right back to their push. High ground tower is going to be safe here. Going to go for the 1v1. Migs went in with a bit of farewell. But Migs might lead to a farewell here, but he's still going to be able to retreat.
Is this now the play for both teams? Tower race, probably that is their thing now. But yup, for ACT, good defense. As long as they're able to defend that high ground tower, then it's good for them for Elevate.
Oh, Haru, no.
He's back!
Oh, he's back! And he takes down the high ground tower. Now they're going to be punishing him because they took down the tower on their side. Migs has to flash away. They got the slowdown here for the team. Iblis already using the Meteor Storm just to push back Flukio. They're really fast. They have the Howl on their side house at the back. They tried, but they were not able to chase them down.
Great escape by Elevate, and while that was happening, you have the Marco Polo on the top lane, just clearing the minion wave. It's like a psych game now for Elevate, not for ACT. The only thing that they need to do is not to react too much. I think the 5 players at the bottom lane was too much for them.
Yeah.
As much as possible, they need to protect all lanes or cover all lanes.
That's good.
So we have a third destroyer at top lane. And middle lane could be one also because you have the Xiao Chao clearing that one out, but we have the Overlord already half in life.
Hyde is not here though. Meteor Storm gonna get used, and Bridal Outburst was there to stun Haru, so he's not gonna be able to react. Their Mix is down, and they're looking for another Asar in front. He's looking for a re-engage. But the first Souls is able to hit. They got one. Evil is gonna be next. They're gonna go for the chase down. Metal Wolf has the damage, and there's the execute coming from Flukio. Legendary on this guy. Haru needs to back off, but that is a Sea of Fate bait from Astral, and they're gonna go for the push on the top side.
Very, very tanky players from ACT. We saw the burst from Elevate, not enough damage coming in from them, and they're just ransacking the base. They could actually win this.
They can go for the end. Metal Wolf, they still have a lot of minions right there on their side. They got the pushback on Haru. He's gonna be down, and that's it. ACT got the win on game 2.
ACT win that game in a dominating fashion. It's as if they removed all their mistakes on game number 1 and then made a rapid action onto it, a fast action by ACT on this game number 2.
Good showing for ACT on this game number 2, and as we've seen it, most of the time I was kind of surprised that Elevate was the one dictating the game during game 2, but when we saw the decisiveness of ACT when they took the Shadow Vanguard or Shadow Overlord fight, they knew that they're gonna win that. And Flukio,
our MVP.
What?
801, 801 by the way.
33% damage.
33% damage plus 28% damage taken.
Yeah.
And we've mentioned about how good he is when he is using the Ogran.
Yeah, he is. Insane.
I think if you say Ogran, it's equal to Flukio. Even the gold conversion has been nice for him. And it feels like for ACT, no, for Elevate, they knew at that moment, after the objective team fight, that it is ACT's game.
Yeah.
You've been mentioning that for the lineup of ACT, it is better for the late game.
Yeah.
But even the late game didn't, we didn't even reach the late game.
The latest late game.
It's just ACT winning majority of the team fights.
Yeah.
And even forcing Elevate to just focus on doing the split push.
Yeah.
That's been the story of the game. Elevate, we don't want any team fight. We don't want anything. We just want those, we just want to limit your area. And at that moment, ACT was fast to react and focused on punishing Elevate.
Yeah, the scaling right here of ACT, we all know. Late game on that composition is a no-no. If you reach the late game, you're definitely gonna lose. Especially you have a pay on your team for the side of Elevate. He really descales once we go to the late game because he's not gonna be able to go in and out of fights as easily compared to when it is the early game. And they have an early. That's why in the late game, ACT is just gonna win it.
I don't think it was a good idea actually to give Ogran and Ari both to ACT. So yep, it was a difficult game for Elevate, but ACT is just showing their prowess if they have heroes like this. You even have the Charlotte for ZP. And Ivalis was totally shut down. He could have been the X factor for this game, but because of the change, because of the difference in terms of the range, we've mentioned that earlier with the Xiao Chao and even the Lao Tiao, there is a huge discrepancy as to how they will initiate a team fight.
Yeah, and ACT, with this recognizing that's what I love about them. They recognize always the mission in the game. They will always know what to do. And they knew that they had to wait it out because remember, their mid laner is not aggressive. It is a dot chow. She's not going to be dealing a lot of damage. She's just going to be pulling out people from left and right. But you need to play around it. And Elevate, one thing that is a bit of a mistake that what they did here is they didn't make use of the early game. They have a very strong early game.
Yep.
You won't win against them in the early game, but they only got 2 kills.
Yeah, that's true. They could have forced their team fight once their mid laner has been 4.
Yeah.
Both the jungle and the mid is already 4. And we could see a huge change in this game after the Shadow Overlord that is around before the objective. So I think for this one, Elevate was just waiting for the perfect moment, but for ACT, wait, let's speed things up and not give elevate the opportunity to win another game.
Yeah, item breakpoints, especially for those types of composition, is when they get their second or third item. And once they get there, it's a time that you have to respect every time. But again, everybody, it was a fun time, but we are going to be throwing you guys later on for Mara. We still have an inside scoop, so let's throw you to Mara.
Always has your back. Kaya ngayon, kakausapin natin Angelica Cortez, the brand engagement executive. Thank you for always supporting us.
You're welcome, Mara.
And tell us what TT Racing is all about and what you guys are doing here for the playoffs.
So, TT Racing is not just about chairs and table. We're here to elevate how you work, play, and create. We would love to always invite communities, cosplayers, or even mga influencers sa aming showroom, especially sa showroom namin in which we also hold events there. So, sa nakikita nyo ngayon dito sa booth natin for TT Racing Philippines is that we have anime collaborated chairs that you can check out habang nanonood ng playoffs.
At meron din para sa lahat,
Yes.
may discount tayong ibinibigay.
Yes, yung discount na yan ay exclusive lang din para sa event in which you can have 35% off on every chair that you wanna purchase here ara mismo sa booth ng TT Racing Philippines.
On every chair, ipakita naman natin yung mga magagandang chair dito that they can get at 35% off. Take a look at this.
Yes.
Right over here, ang daming mga anime collabs na chair. We have a lot of gaming chairs na ito talaga din yung ginagamit ng ating mga players. They are so unique, so comfortable, and it's fit for long hours of gaming. Talagang sinusuportahan natin ang ating mga gamers. And you know, you're always giving TT Racing chair to everybody. Bakit ba?
Well, ang gusto kasi namin mangyari is hindi lang mga players, hindi lang mga casters yung maka-experience ng mga chairs. Kaya naman yung intro namin earlier is we also want the audience to enjoy the TT Racing Gaming Chair. Kaya dito, feel free to go with the watch parties habang nangyayari yung mga playoffs natin.
So kahapon namigay tayo. Kanina, meron din tayong one lucky winner. Tomorrow, meron ba tayong giveaway?
That's gonna be a secret!
So they just have to come in here
Yes.
and tune in. Now, where can we find it online para makita namin lahat ng mga designs?
Yes, so you can check us kung hindi kayo makapunta dito sa event natin, pero be sure to come dahil sa 35% off. But you can check us out at our website. On our website, it's ttracing.ph.
So come visit here in Trinoma Activity Center para makakuha ng 35% off because TT Racing has your back. Now we're gonna head over to our panel. Pasok.
And now we're back to the English broadcast right here. Thank you very much, Mara, for showing us the chairs that we have here. It's here, everybody. At our left side, you're going to be seeing it.
Beside us.
Yeah, just beside us. When you go here tomorrow, they also have a giveaway that they did a while ago. Yeah, somebody won a TT Racing chair. So go here tomorrow in the grand finals and the lower bracket finals because it's going to be a fun time.
If you were to get a chair,
Yeah.
the call-up chair from a TT Racing, which one will you get?
Oh, man. You know
It's
what?
hard to choose, you know.
Yeah, it's very hard to choose. I want to go for the one-piece ones.
Yeah.
The chopper one is very cute.
Yeah. I think I'll get also the One Piece. Or not, maybe the Sasuke one. Or the
Oh, that's cool. It has a band on the back, though. So,
Yes.
yeah. So, it's a very...
Anyway.
Yeah, that's it, guys. Let's go back to the global ban and pick. We're back on the show. And we have the teams here, ACT and Elevate. And we're seeing game number 2, right? We have seen the Tatiao in the mid lane. We don't usually see that, but it worked.
You know what? Well, given the heroes that ACT used, actually for this game, or for this match, it's pretty balanced. The only meta hero, if I must say, on this game is the Ograna, even Arlie. So they still have a lot of choices.
That's true.
On the next game. It's as if they're balancing out as much as possible what heroes they want to release. It's a mixture of both. And now for Elevate, Pei won't be one. Even Byron
That's true.
is a good
It's a big
hero.
pick.
It's a big pick,
Yeah.
right? So it's something that could be exploited or could be punished by ACT,
That's true.
actually.
They can make use of it. Because remember, game number 1, they also didn't pick a lot of big picks. Which is why you don't, in the global ban and pick system, you don't put your eggs in one game.
Yep.
Because you might lose picks once we go to game number 3, game number 4. ACT is doing that, which is very smart.
And it's proven. I mean, it's proven effective for most cases.
Yeah.
And I think for ACT, it's really part of their plan. Now, the biggest question here is that for Team Elevate, are they prepared for more heroes? Or
Good question.
in terms of the hero pool, would they play fair against ACT? Because it's guaranteed game number 4.
Yeah. It's going to be a long game, and it's going to be a tough one
Not
for the team
unless
here.
we still have the Agudos, even the Shangwan.
They haven't picked up the Agudo yet in our game, so that could be something that they pick up here for the team. And there's still a lot of... one thing that I'm very afraid of is the farm lane picks, because the longer the game goes, the lesser farm lane picks we have, and we don't really have a lot of farm lane picks.
All right, not unless they are to convert a hero on the farm lane. I'm not sure about that. I don't think it is a good idea. I think for the first match, there was an instant wherein the Direnji was picked first
Yeah.
against any other heroes.
Oh yeah, we still have that though for Elevate. That's the most picked hero of Azar. So the Direnji is still an opening here for them.
Right, and I think that would be the priority pick
Yeah,
on this
for sure.
game.
For sure.
Yeah, because Arlie has been picked already, right?
Yep.
Has been taken for Metal Wolf. What was the first pick for Metal Wolf game 1?
Game 1, we did have the Direnji and the Arlie for Metal Wolf. So we're not going to be seeing them in the next game. And that's going to be tough, but it's okay. They still have the Long that they could use if ever, and the Chano was a counter to that Arlie for Azar.
We haven't seen a channel that much today.
Yeah.
It's just one time earlier. But I think for this one, Elevate will be on the blue side and ACT on the red side. I don't think that the PF and Liang combo of ACT will be pushed here, because Elevate has been consistent on banning this Liang.
Liang is going to be a hard one, though. If ever they let the Liang out, for sure ACT is going to take that, because Taos is one of the supports that really plays that, and he knows how to play it pretty well. Mayin, priority for Elevate.
Yeah, great choice, because Dharma's been banned here by ACT. I don't think that they will give it to Elevate, because they use it game number 1.
Yeah.
So now Byron could be and Chano. Just when we said that we haven't seen the Chano that much for this series.
Oh.
Nice take there.
They're kind of expecting the Arlie pick. That's why they picked up the Chano for their side, because Arlie is open. They can bait out Azar to pick up the Arlie, because Chano is such a good counter against the Arlie that it could work for them for the side of ACT. They're just preempting the Arlie pick.
Probably an Arlie, or will Coach Josh take it? Oh,
They go for the Direnji and the Sakir together on one composition, and I like this. So one thing that I like about this composition is that the Sakir could top up Direnji every time with some heals, so that he could push more lanes.
So are you saying that for most parts of the game, like the early game, it will be the Sakir and Direnji on...
They're gonna be together.
They're gonna be together forever.
Yeah, forever.
They need to win this to gain back that momentum as much as possible, but it's gonna be Nua here.
Yeah, I love it.
Nice tempo breaker, I mean, for ACT. So you have lots of crowd control. Or no, not really lots. But in terms of early game, Tanua would be mindful in terms of the positioning as much as possible. But given that the Sakir won't be rotating that much,
what I like about
focus on the farm lane.
Yeah, what I like about the Nua is he has a lot of playmaking potential, and if he does find those options, especially against the Direnji on Azar, this is gonna be a tough one, because Direnji has the legal immunity taking out the crowd controls on him. But remember, the Nua doesn't really have anything. He could just push you away, and even if you use legal immunity, you can get combos.
Yeah, that's true. It could, literally a tempo breaker.
Yeah, exactly.
For ACT, just a quick pushback could change things or turn things around.
True.
For ACT, I like how Coach is drafting.
Yeah.
For ACT, it's as if you have S-tier heroes here and there, And
Oh, the
speaking of,
U1.
U1.
Yeah, it's been a while. It's been a while for ACT, right? They haven't picked it
Yeah, and imagine you still have the U1.
at this point.
At this point.
Yeah, game number 3 and we still have the U1. It's because, as we said, they're saving their
Little
strats.
by
They're
little.
saving their heroes.
Yep, it's like a Sudoku game for them. Anyway, Menki is still available. Oh, okay. The elderly one, the Zia.
The Tsuya, yeah.
Although for this one, I really like that they are securing something for the late game. At the same time, fast on clearing the minion wave. I just think that they picked this Tia because as much as possible, they wanted to be fixated on a Nua's rotation.
Yeah.
I'm just not sure if, in terms of damage,
Yeah.
super. To make it short, Elevate super late game.
Yeah. One thing that I'm scared of in the Tsuya pick is because you don't really have somebody to use your passive on. The Sanctification, breaking their level
Would
limit.
it be the Durenji or Mayin?
The Menki is not a good target though. The Zirenji is going to be your only option. And if they're going to put everything on the Azar basket, I'm okay with it. As long as they put the Sanctification on Azar.
Oh, okay. So it's something that we should look forward coming to this game because most of the time it is on the junglers, right?
That's true.
That use a Sanctification. Again, masterful draft from ACT. It's like a chef's kiss having U1 on game number 3.
And Agudo though, they have the Agudo in the last pick.
Oh, wow.
Remember yesterday they also used that.
Yeah, but I'm surprised actually. I'm almost close to speechless. Chano, Nua, Agudo, Byron, and U1 on a game number 3.
Game number 3, we see this. It's like a game number 1 pick.
Yes, right?
Yeah.
But anyway, for Elevate here, in terms of clearing of minion wave, they have that. Menki, great pick. They have the main though. So it's up to the micro part of things how they will pull this off.
Yeah, if somebody's gonna pull it off with the Durenji, it's gonna be Azar. And I expect a lot that he will be able to pull it off in this game. Remember, game number 3, everyone, it's a 1-1. It's almost like we're back in a best of 3 because they need 2 more wins to secure the spot right here in the lower bracket finals.
And given this lineup of ACT, I'm expecting that they're more aggressive on game number 3. But depending on Elevate on how to stop this
Look
one
at the
out.
Spritlings. They're having their
They
own
have their
fight.
own thing.
Yeah.
They have their own thing.
That's funny.
Because most of the time, for those viewers, others spawn their Spritlings very advanced.
Yeah.
So that the player on that lane will be pushed back
Yeah.
on the tower.
You can see it though. Very early, they dropped the Spritlings here for both of our sides. And you can see the aggression here for the side of Elevate. What I like about the Ivales on this Tsuya is he is going to be rotating pretty fast left and right on the map because he needs a lot of XP. He needs to accelerate to level 15.
That's true. And what I really like this time around for ACT is that even Astra is helping the Agudo so that there will be a fast rotation for the jungle. And I think from time to time, Elevate really wants to punish ZP's lane. Game number 1, game number 2, it has been the same. For game number 3, as much as possible, they need to execute that well. Things are looking really fast for ACT on this game, despite Elevate having the lead. So as much as possible, they need to punish Azar because this is the hero that they mostly picked.
Yeah, ZP, top side, has to force a flash though, not yet any ultimates on his side. Does it have the timing though? Yes, they have! And High takes the first blood.
I'm just not sure though why ZP went in. Probably because he wanted to clear the minion wave first. But it was a risky play for ZP around that time. But still, knowing that it is a Durenji versus a Chano, it is expected that Chano will be leading early game. As Fleur said during the panel yesterday, Chano is one of those heroes that is really on the upper hand
he's a
early
bully.
game. Yes, he's a bully on the early game.
Yeah, very big bully. And now we see the top side though. You usually don't see a Byron losing against a Mayin, but because they had the level advantage a while ago, it's definitely expected that Hyde is going to be winning that fight. Remember, Get Serious is available for Hyde, so they can go for the steal here if ever they want to. Right now, Zappy is just farming his rage, and now they're going to go for the steal here. Nice zone for Elevate to not let Zappy get anything.
Yeah, I think Zappy also knew that there were players there for Elevate, hence not aggressively taking that one. So Elevate right now, slowly but surely, I just think for ACT, what's really nice is that they have this, we call it the Pet Society.
Oh yes, the Pet Society.
Yeah. You have the Agudo,
That's true, that's
even
true.
The
dogs.
Metal Hero
And the
from
Chicha
Chance
dogs from Metal Wolf, right?
So, I mean, clearing out the minion wave is easy, yes, but the early game, you don't have enough damage from Ivol's hero.
Yeah, Haru. Now half HP, still very tanky. Not gonna kill the Menki at this early game.
I think for Haru, he will focus on tanky items, not on the physical ones.
Yeah.
Because, okay, so it means that they are really putting all to Azar's plate.
That's true. Azar is going to be the carry here for the game. But Flukeo right now, one thing that's good about this for Elevate though, is that they do have this late game for Azar if he's going to be building full damage and not going to transition onto on-hit, because he's going to be the only one who has damage here until the late game. But ACT has a lot of options, and that's what I like. Metal Wolf, we're going to wait for him to get a Daybreaker before they start this.
Yeah, so the only item that he has yet is the Shadow Reaper. So anyway, we could see pokes at the top lane.
Yeah,
and the Tyrant team fight is ready, I think, for both. But a lot of pokes coming in for both teams. So I think Elevate learned their lesson from game number 2 that they don't really want to dive that much against ACT.
Could commence anytime. Minions have been pushed. ACT gave it up. Nobody's going to take it on their side because they knew that the minions are pushing anyway, so might as well get the tempo on the lanes.
Interesting for ACT. They don't want any casualty on their side. For Elevate, again, Azar is going to be the X factor for this one. I love that Taos is just giving information for Flukeo because they wanted this Chan as much as possible to have the winning lane against Azar. So as long as they are able to stop. Now here's the heal for Elevate. What if Azar is to be punished early game? Then there's no other escape for them.
Topside on Zappy, Mulberry Power, nice flash from Zappy to safety. And now the tower is going to fall down, yes, but at least he didn't die together with the tower on the top side. But now here it comes. Here comes the fray. Here comes the cavalry. They're back. Little Hyde is left alone. The Annihilation's not going to hit. He's going to try to run away, but Metal Wolf pops the leader stance over even using the flash. Not going to hit the soaring signal, but he's very fast though. Hyde is going to die here for sure. One more shot and that's it. That's a kill for ACT.
But I think that was a buy time for Elevate because they're putting pressure at the middle lane.
Zappy onto the middle lane has been killed, and then Zoro has been popped. Astral in front against Haru, and he needs to push him back away if ever he needs to, but now it's a 1-for-1, and Elevate still on the lead.
Yup, Elevate with 419 gold lead on this game. I like the reaction actually from ACT. They went in for the teleport at the middle lane, and looking at the items.
Oh.
You have a 3K, 4K. Actually, we are on tie. We are tied for this game. This is anybody's ball game.
Yeah, very close.
ACT, but Elevate is focusing on, again, having the map control, destroying towers against ACT on this game.
Yeah, love the macro coming in from their side though. And taking over the early game is something that I kind of expect from the team here, because they have the composition that could withstand the early game compared to ACT. ACT needs a lot of gold. Their team composition needs a lot of gold in order for it to activate, because Astral, Flukeo, and Metal Wolf needs items, but Azar pushing the bot lane. No reaction. An ending Zoro for Taos has been pushed right now, but the tower still stays alive.
And Astral and even Taos is low on life.
Gonna go for it though. Exploit Weakness might be able to hit them. Astral is gonna die, but they get a trade off of it.
Okay, even a tower here is still there for ACT. Ivolus is still there.
Ivolus is level 15, everyone, and he has the Sanctification ready. And that's the scary part, because he can accelerate anybody. Mulberry Power has been used. House has no Unending Sorrow.
Okay, let's look as to where the Sanctification will be used. I think that's it. That's
Azar,
it.
yeah, Azar.
They met at the station.
Yeah, they used it on Azar already, so he's level 11, and he's gonna break the limit.
25, level 25 for those new or not familiar with Tia. So anyway, 3-2 is the score. And ACT right now slowly deteriorating because of the pressure from Azar's split push.
Yeah.
Even the middle lane is almost close to being destroyed by Elevate. 1.3k gold lead.
Haru.
And that has been the story for Elevate. They're just pressuring other lanes.
Oh no.
Not the middle lane. And they're forcing ACT to react on this.
Azar will be pushing top side. Still alive though. Got the knock up again on Haru. And you can see the damage from Flukio though. It's now hurting. He probably has a Doomsday at this point.
Who?
Flukio.
Wait, let me check. No, not yet.
Not yet? Okay, not yet. Okay, but he has good damage at this point in the game though. And it's looking scary because ACT, remember, has 2 carries on their side. That's Flukio, Metal Wolf, make it 3 because Astral is also 1. Metal Wolf is going to be running away, has to use a flash though. Good knock-up coming from ZP, saving his teammate. And now ACT is now going to be dictating the face of this fight. Elevate is going to be running away.
They might want to go for the Tyrant or either the Overlord. So this is a nice take for them. I think the Doomsday is on Azar's hand for Elevate, but it is expected for a Renji, and the Tyrant has been secured by ACT right now. So there is a pushback on Elevate side. And again, the game is even because of that one. And I really love how ACT really tried to defend this tower at the bottom lane. This has been the target for Azar, and they even forced another tower on that lane just to make things equal on that side of the map.
Equal. Top side also has been taken down by Azar, which is good. But at least ACT, understanding that they have the late game on their hands, though, has a flash for Taos. Is going to be using the flash for safety. But this Overlord is going to fall down.
And as AP against Iron at the bottom lane, it's going to be Haru securing the Overlord.
Oh no.
I think they will go and try to get the Chano and even Byron on this game. But they are fast react. ACT backs away against Elevate. 19 seconds before another objective. And what's really nice as compared to the first match is that both teams, if there's no team fight, they don't really force that.
Yeah. Right now, they're going to force a fight here in the bottom lane. They want to take it down. You were saying that they want this. It's been a target since a while ago. And now they're going to try to take it down, but it's not going to work so far. Tyrant is in front of both teams. They're getting ready for this fight, but nobody has been pulling the trigger here. Taos is now low in HP, has to use an ending sorrow pretty early before the fight starts.
Oh wow, it's gonna be a headache now for ACT. They need to find Ibelis with those universal loss, you know?
Yeah.
A lot of rage and folks coming in, but you also have Astral on those folks.
Azar is already level 15. That's because of the sanctification. And he has a lot of gold on his hands.
ZP.
ACT has been trapped here. ZP, as you said, is in position under the back line. Ivalis has to use the flash. And now right here, Hyde is also doing a mission of his own. But is it going to be successful? ZP is going to fall down. Hyde stays alive. Tao's on the back. Still has an ending sorrow to heal his teammates though. But it's still not over. They're going to be pushing onto the mid lane. Good snipe from Astral. But nobody actually takes the Tyrant.
Yeah, oh wow, and a lot of sustain coming in from my Elevate. There were a lot of moments that could have been there, or there were a lot of moments where in ACD could have taken them down, but because of the sustain coming in from Mix Hero, they are able to take the Tyrant on this game. And kudos to Hyde, because the initiative from ZP to actually go for the backdoor play was very...
It was good.
It was negated. It was negated because of that.
Yeah,
they had the same idea.
Yeah, he tried to do the same thing. And mirroring each other has been the name of this game. And it has been working. But ACT now lagging behind on this game because the Tyrant is on the hands of Elevate. And remember, Azar is just farming his XP.
Yeah, I think this time around for Elevate, this is their game. Azar now has the item. He is currently at level 16. Now for ACT, that's the only way that they will win this game. If and ever if ZP is able to take down Ivalis before a game. We've been mentioning a lot about Azar, but let's focus on Ivalis, the universal lawman. The range earlier has been a
now
huge
very low.
factor.
That's a mulberry power using the flash. Metal Wolf very low. Right there in the back, Haru is gonna fall down! And this is what we're saying, we're waiting for Metal Wolf to get the damage for the team. You have to use it, Azar is moving forward. The pushback from the Resplendents is just gonna bail them out in this fight.
Totally shut down. is ACT. But good thing for ACT, they're able to take down Haru, so I don't think Elevate will force an objective against them. It just so happened that for ACT right now, they already have the items. I think for ZP, Axe of Tournament is there. There you go.
there.
The items are
Yeah.
here. Axe of Tournament is there. Although you have 4 deaths, as much as possible, you need to be as effective as to how Hyde has been playing on this game.
Yeah.
So Mayin is focused on taking those minion waves slow at the bottom lane.
Yep.
And a lot of folks coming in on this Overlord area.
Yeah, and as you were saying there, minions in the bottom lane is pushing.
So there's
which
a
is
reaction.
Why, yeah, good reaction from Hyde. Which is why, that's the reason why they weren't able to take the Shadow Overlord here. And Elevate is just going to be taking it for free. No answer from ACT.
Yeah, a good call for Elevate. And it's as if for ACT, they're reacting too much.
Yeah.
On to how Elevate has been playing this game. They see a minion wave at the bottom lane. They force that to be cleared as early as possible. So what if they change? They change and spice things up. Maybe go full 5v5 against Elevate, but that could happen anytime.
Yeah.
The Shadow Overlord will be spawned at the bottom lane, or the back end rather.
They can go for the push here. On the top side, we're seeing Azar looking for the pressure here, but the Shadow Vanguard on the bot lane is already looming. Gonna be racing its way to the turrets. The high ground turrets on their side. And they have to go and pressure Azar here before they start.
Okay, so discipline is coming in from Elevate right now, but the universal laws, this folks, if you're ACT as much as possible, you don't want those to hit you. And just look at the rest of the players, they're coming in.
Onto the back line, Metal Wolf falls down, and that's big. Now they lose their damage. Metal Wolf with him down. This is gonna be a big one for the side of ACT. They're going to be going for the push. Elevate wants to go for the finish. They're going to take down the tower in the bottom lane too. And Haru is going to be in front, being the wall for the team, waiting for Hyde to go for the play. They have a lot of heals on their side. They go for the exploit weakness onto ZP. But now they're focusing on the crystal, and Elevate takes game number 3.
2-1 for Elevate on this series. And I gotta say, when we said that the hero composition of ACT was masterful, I think it's the execution now of Elevate that made them win the Menki, the Renji, and even the Tia hero. Is very logical given the fact that they're focusing on having Azar the best game of his life. Like the easiest game rather of his life.
That's true. I love that Azar played that way during that game. He was so strong. He's going to be the MVP, right?
Of course.
He is. He's 302, 32% damage, and the gold share of this guy is 26% of that game.
And it feels like, given the fact that the play here of Elevate was, okay, let's funnel everything to Azar. Even the items of Haru will be on the sustain side. Then what Azar did was, I'll focus first early game, since they won't focus on me. Is to go for the split push, focus on the bottom lane, and then at that moment, ACT didn't know how to react to it.
I was kind of doubtful of the composition because they don't really have any other damage source except for the defense yet. But because of the sanctification, that made sure that Azar will break the limits of his stats, because normally a DRNG doesn't scale as well as, for example, a Chano in the late game, an Arlie in the late game. But because they accelerated the game, accelerated his power spike, it made things easier for Azar.
And he was able to get all the items that he needed because there wasn't really a pressure that much from ACT early game. So it's as if even for ACT, they gave Azar all the chance. All right, now for most parts, there were moments wherein they could have punished the lane. But then again, because of the prowess that Azar has, it's very evident also on this one. Damage to enemy was around 85,000. That is because of the sanctification again and being limitless on this game number 3.
He was just doing his thing. He was pushing towers, he was going to the side lanes, because he knows that he could be independent during the whole game. And Nivelis helping him out was also good. What I like about this, though, is that the play style of ZP and Hyde, they were the ones taking the pressure off of everyone which is why it's almost the same thing what they're doing this game.
Yeah, I think there was a moment wherein, was it the Overlord or the Tyrant? But anyway, they both did the same thing.
Yeah.
They went in on the backside of the other team or the enemy team. So it was just Hyde that was more effective during that moment. But the thing is that they're moving the same all throughout the game.
Yeah.
And surprising is it's just 6-4.
Yeah,
it's just 6-4 for the game. And it all boils down that both teams are disciplined.
Yeah.
That they came today with a plan on what to do specifically against each other.
Yeah, they were doing a lot of macro plays the whole time for Elevate. And I love this Elevate that we're seeing right now in this game. And ACT
Very clean.
has a lot. Yeah, that's true. They're very clean. They're very good at what they're doing. And this chase that they're doing against ACT, are we going to see a Game 4 win for ACT? Because they're fighting back-to-back, right?
Yeah, it's like, how do we call that?
Yeah.
Back-to-back. They win and then they lose. But yeah, because surprisingly for the games that they win, it was almost one-sided, if I'm not mistaken, if my memory serves me right.
Yeah.
Even for ACT, it was also like one-sided.
Yeah.
So this is a deciding game for Elevate.
That's true.
If they wanna be up against their besties, just in case on the next match. But for ACT, given the fact that they still have a lot of heroes that they can actually use, then they have more options coming into game number 4.
Yeah, that's match point for Elevate. And ACT will need to turn things around here for their side. We talked about it a while ago. Game number 3, ACT's composition looked better because they saved up a lot of picks.
Right.
But it didn't work.
Yeah, that's my question. So that's what do we call this? That's a testimony that even though you get the best heroes, you're still not guaranteed to win a game.
Yeah, one thing that I want to add though was that the Sakir was so helpful this game because almost all fights, everybody's full HP.
Early to mid, actually up until the last minutes of the game, I think the Sakir was very helpful.
Yeah.
During that team fight wherein ZP wanted to take down Ivalice before the Tyrant. So that was the edge. Oh, no. Yeah, that was the edge.
Yeah.
Don't be confused. Sakir was on Elevate side.
Yeah.
Okay.
Oh, and there you go, guys. That was it for our side, though. We're going to be throwing it to Mara. We're going to be doing a game. And let's go to Hocus Pocus.
It's time for Hocus Pocus! Sobrang dali lang nito at ang papanulunan ng ating audience, Technopova 7 Ultra 5G! Kilalanin na natin ang ating mga contestants. Pasok! We have 3 rounds, 3 clues kada round. Kung alam nyo ang tamang sagot, sasabihin mo, Hocus. Ikaw naman ay Pocus. But you have to wait for me to say, Hocus Pocus Go. First of all, ipakilala mo kung sino ka.
Hi, my name is Jane. Tiga QC. Naglalaro lang ako.
Nasaan ang mga taga-QC dito? Ikaw naman, ipakilala mo kung sino ka.
Hello po, magandang gabi po. Ako nga po pala si Gerald James Meneses and taga-Tagig po. And IT student po sa STI Pasay po.
Nasaan na ang ating mga students? Alright, good luck sa inyo. We're gonna start with round number 1. Ito ang clue. First clue is Honor of King's Hero. Honor of King's Hero. Oy! Oy! Hoy! Okay, tingnan nyo ang letrato. At ito pa, meron din kayong 3,000 pesos TNT load. Hocus Pocus, go!
Dolia.
Dolia is the right answer! 1 point! Dapat nakuha mo yung dami natin Dolia dito. Anong nangyari?
Kinabahan po.
Ano yun?
Kinabahan po.
Kinabahan? Buti nakuha mo. Ano bang hero mo?
Mga mage hero po.
Mga mage heroes, nagagamit mo ba si Dolia?
Hindi po po.
Support. Pero ano mo, madali lang siya. Ano yung mga heroes? Sige nga, ano bang mga heroes na nagamit mo?
Princess Pros po, Dakiao.
Ginagawa.
Ladies, ladies and...
Yung first two ginagamit kong ano yun, support heroes. Okay, ito. We're going to round number 2. And this is the first clue. HOK hero. Take a look at the screen. HOK hero. Hocus Pocus, go!
Focus!
Ay, God, dito pala.
Lian po.
Liam Po is... Sounds like Liam Po! It is Liam Po! 1 point! We are now tied 2-all. Paano mo naman nakuha yun? O, hindi ka nakanabahan.
Clash lane din po kasi kami
Kasi
sa
Clash
Toss
Lane
Rover.
ka. O, sino yung idol mo na player na Clash Laner din?
Si Safety po. Yung ACT po.
So ACT ka,
Opo.
boto ka sa ACT.
Opo.
Bakit sa tingin mo sila yung mananalo?
Ano po, kaya-kaya po nila yung kalaban po nila.
Kaya-kaya yung elevate?
Opo.
Ay, nagre-react yung mga crowd dito. Okay, tingnan natin. Baka mapatunayan nila yan mamaya. And now, for the tiebreaker, we're going to round number 3. Ito ang clue.
Shit!
Whoa! Wait, wag ka magbura sa... HOK player.
Hocus na! Wala pa!
HOK player. Wala pa. Tignan mo. Hocus Pocus, go!
Hocus. Chummy 1.
Chummy 1 is the wrong answer. Yan ang clue. May buhok sa daliri. We're going to second clue. Ay, ikaw pa. Wala ka ngayon. Wala, no? Wala. Second clue is Blacklist International. Hocus Pocus, go!
Hocus.
Ano po, Golden Kite po.
Golden Kite is the right answer! And we have a winner for 3,000 pesos TNT load. Thank you so much. May consolation prize ka pa din. Pero ito, meron tayong bonus round. Pag nakuha mo to, you will get a Tecno Pova 7 Ultra 5G. Okay, lapit ka sa akin kasi lucky person ako. Pag hindi mo to makuha, everyone that's watching online, everyone that's watching here in Trinoma Activity Center has a chance to steal. Ang kailangan nyo lang gawin, pumunta sa ating live at ilagay dun ang tamang sagot with our correct hashtag, the Tecno Pova 7 Ultra 5G. All right. This is the bonus round. Uy, cellphone nakasalalay dito ah. Ito ang clue. Okay, bago tayo pumunta sa ating clue, okay? Anong rank mo?
Ano po, kaka-GM lang din po.
Kaka-GM?
Opo, kaka-GM lang.
Ilang beses ka na nag-GM?
Isang beses pa lang din po. Parang 2 weeks pa lang din po ako naglalaro.
Oh, welcome to GM. Ako, hanggang platinum pa lang ako. Hindi pa ako nakakatapak. Okay, other than yung hero kanina, ano yung favorite hero na ginagamit mo?
Kaiser po.
Kaiser, ready na tayo. We're ready for the bonus round. This is Tecno bonus round. Ito ang clue. Kambal. Sumisigaw sila. Kambal. Take a look at the photo. Kambal. Ano yan? Okay, kambal.
Si ano po?
Isa lang ang kambal natin dito.
Si
Isang set.
Blacklist Dragon po.
Dragon? Is Dragon the right answer? Is Dragon? Dragon is the right answer! Congratulations! You won a Tecno Pova 7 Ultra 5G. May TNT load ka, 3,000 pesos. May Tecno Pova ka pa. Sino ang una mong tatawagan?
Si Mama po.
Ano sabi mo kay Mama?
Ma, wala po ako sa birthday.
Hindi ka pumunta sa birthday ni Mama mo?
Hindi po, nasa PKL po ako.
Hindi ka pumunta dahil nag-watch ka dito?
Opo, ngayon.
So may regalo ka na kay Mama! O si Mama, i-rewind natin to. Papakita natin to kay Mama kung bakit may dahilan na nag-skip ka ng birthday niya? Kausapin mo si Mama.
Ma, pasensya na po. Ito na.
May
Ito na
bagong
po.
phone. Congratulations once again. And what do you want to say to Technopova 7?
Thank you so much po sa bago pong cellphone. And pangregalo na rin po sa nanay ko po.
Mama, may bago ka ng phone. Happy birthday to you. And now we're going to start the game, so we're gonna head back to our panel. Pasok.
And we're back, everybody.
Yes.
We've seen a winner of a Techno phone. So for whoever wants a Techno phone, go here tomorrow.
Come and join us. But here's my question.
Yeah.
How did it know that it was Dragon Evolve? They are actually twins.
That's true, though. That was my question. Like, who is going to be the twin? I think one of the first clues was it's a mid laner.
Okay. Because we weren't here.
Yeah, we weren't here. I just got back.
Okay. Anyway, we're now heading to game number 4. And we mentioned earlier that ACT was able to bring up a pretty decent hero composition, having the Agudo,
Yeah.
Nuwa-chan, and even U1. And Byron, actually, it's like a game number 1 draft.
Yeah, that's a big loss, right?
So given that, for ACT, I think the heroes are now limited to some.
They
Probably we might see Adolia now.
Yeah, I think Adolia is going to be a good pick here. I do think ACT could pick up the Yangtian for their side now. This is the time that they pull out the Yangtian together with Adolia, as you said. So that could be a good combo. But they don't have the Yuhu one anymore, but they still have a Long that they could use.
Yeah, not unless for Elevate. I think for Elevate, they won't give up the Long for
Actually.
ACT right now, given that the story of this game has been Astral.
Yeah.
So they will really give Astral the upper hand in terms of laning. So one ban for Elevate is the Long. So not sure if they will use the other.
I'm kind of scared because they still have an Arlie. 51 to 49. It was 50-50 a while ago.
That's interesting because it increased on ACT's side
Even if they lost.
despite losing that game.
Yeah, I'm surprised that it's still the same thing though. So for everybody watching, I know that on most of our social media sites, we do have this. So vote for your team so that they would get more percentage when it comes to the win rate.
Yeah, that's true. They need your support, guys. They need
Yes,
your,
please.
Your support. Even those watching, show your support, your favorite team. Comment down below. Who do you think will win the series? Is it going to be a Game 5, ACT winning Game number 4? Or Elevate will be finally facing their besties again?
Yeah.
All right, if they win this...
They fight again.
Again.
Yeah.
Okay, that's interesting. And we have this information that they play a total of 8 games already, if ever they win this. But anyway, we're now heading to the draft.
Oh yeah, I had an insider info here, everybody.
What is it? What is
yeah,
it?
funny thing because before I went to the bathroom, I saw ACT, and they were talking about the Ziya. They were telling.
Surprised by it?
Yeah, they were surprised about the Ziya. That's why they lost it because they were not expecting the Ziya to get picked at that point in the game.
Oh yeah, that's true.
That was just my ears, everybody. I'm so sorry, ACT.
They didn't say that to you?
No, they said it while they're passing.
Wow, you're a great inside scooper now, Ash, huh?
They say it in passing. Like, oh, there you go. The Yangtian, yeah.
The Yangtian and the Fatty, and just like we've mentioned, Dolia will be part of this game.
Nice deny from Elevate, though. I love that they denied the Dolia because they were kind of expecting the Yangtian to get picked by ACT.
To be fair, Elevate has been consistently picking the blue side all
true.
throughout the series. So this is actually nice. Oh, okay. Here's the thing. Maybe, just maybe, Yangtian
I
has
love
been
it.
picked this early because Dolia has been taken already by Elevate. And what here's this?
Yeah, I love Heino.
All right.
Heino is a good counter against the Agudo. They banned the Arlie, so Elevate could be forced to pick up the Chano too, and that is where the Heino is strong. If you have a lot of minions at the Spritlings, the Scepter of Fate will be hitting every one of them.
There's now a battle between coaches for both Elevate and ACT. It's as if ACT is challenging Coach Josh.
Yeah, that's true.
And Azar's hero pool at this point. Oh, okay. they banned the Lady Sun. Is that did I pronounce it correctly? Lady
Yeah,
Sun.
Lady Soon.
Lady Soon.
Yeah.
Okay. It's like coming soon.
Yeah, coming. Yes, yes, you got it. You got it. You got it right.
Thanks.
Yeah, almost all of them that has a Sun on their name, like Sun Bin, Sun
Bin,
Seo.
okay.
Yeah, they
Kim
all.
Samsun. Okay. Oh, no, it's not a hero. If you know, you know.
The age is showing, everybody.
No, I just heard it from the other casters.
Oh yeah, okay. From
But
the Filipino
it's-
casters
it's
are
a
here
good-
at our back, right,
it's a
while the
good
panel is
friend.
happening.
I think it was from Osiris.
Oh, from Osiris.
And OSX.
That man's old. No,
Oh, you're saying OSX is old too?
no, Osiris.
Just
No, I'm joking.
Osiris. Anyway, okay, Erin.
Wait, what? Wait, what?
Is this the first time we see Erin?
This
No.
is interesting.
No,
It's
no,
not the first time, it's the third time that we've seen the Erin. And it hasn't been that successful yet. TNT was the team that uses the Erin most of the time. But insider info though,
Okay, another one,
Zapey
another
told
one.
me about the Erin. And they were talking about an on-hit build, the Spark Forge Dagger, the Doomsday, and we haven't seen that yet here.
Oh.
They were telling me that is the strongest build of Erin, and people don't know that that's the case.
They came here prepared, but you have the Yishing and a Flowborn Marksman for Elevate. Okay, this is pretty nice. Does it mean that wait, who's gonna be? You have the Agodo for Haru and then
Yeah.
Flowborn Marksman for Azar.
Yeah.
I was thinking that this might be a Flowborn tank.
Ah, okay,
But
okay.
it's a Marksman.
Yeah.
Anyway, to complete the lineup could be Diadea for ACT.
Yeah, that's true. I think the Diadea is going to be a perfect one here for ACT just to complete the lineup to help out the Erin, because Erin is one of those marksmen that needs a lot of support.
space,
Yeah,
yes.
needs a lot of support.
I love support. They need space and support.
Yes. And
you need to nourish them with love.
yeah, because Erin doesn't really have a lot of range. That's true.
Yeah, but that's true. You need to baby it for it to be effective, to be an adult
That's
as much
true.
as possible.
That's true. Everybody need love and care.
affection.
And affection and
It's
support.
It's part of growing.
That's true, everyone. And again, take a look at the lineup. This is going to be tough. ACT, doubts are going to be casted because of the Erin pick, but I am excited. I want to see this work.
Yeah, I want to see it too, knowing or hearing your inside scope. Now, looking at
Inside
this,
scoop, yeah.
looking at this, because
Yeah.
you have a better vision in terms of the composition for both. Who do you think has the better chances
Yeah.
of winning this game?
The easier composition to work with is Elevates.
Okay.
Having a Doya makes it easy because the I Ching has 2 boards basically whenever a fight happens.
Alright.
He has 2 boards. He has a Dharma with him. So that makes it easier for the Dharma to just hit them on the wall.
That's true.
Yeah.
So now for ACT, it's as if
It's more of a challenge for
it's
them.
more of a challenge, but it is a high risk, high reward
That's true.
type of hero composition.
They're going to be legendary if this works. Game number 4, ACT versus Elevate. Match point for Elevate. Will they finish this and head to the lower bracket finals?
Again, guys, since Dash already mentioned that this is for the lower bracket finals, if there is a team that will lose this match, it means that is the end of their journey in a PKL Fall season. So if you are a supporter of ACT, comment down below.
Yeah.
And if you are a supporter of Elevate, to show them your love and support. Anyway, here we go.
Yeah.
A lot of poke
Evel is going to
in.
be chased down. Passive will be popped pretty early, though. He's going to be able
Oh,
to flash
wow.
away. Zapey goes in for the first blood. And that's what you want to do whenever you have a Fatih on your team. Astral runs away to safety, but they got a 1-for-1.
Yep, 1-for-1 trade. No one is on the lead on that one, but I think it was a crucial one for ACT because they were able to take down the mid laner of Elevate around that time versus a Clash lane. But Zapey has been the stronghold, like a foundation. Oh, wait.
Oh, level 4 in Flukio. Might be able to get a kill here. Gets the stun. Gets the slow and hide. He's going to go for the chase down. He still has the lasers, and that's it. ACT gets another kill.
They're ready for blood. And when we said earlier that ACT is the aggressors of the game,
Yeah.
they're more aggressive as compared to the previous games. And this is the disruptive power that they can use against Elevate. That
Yeah.
is very chaotic and
That's
such.
true.
So I'm not sure if Elevate is prepared for that.
One thing that I like though is the idea. Taos has been the reason why they can take those fights. With the bitter farewell and helping Zappy in the early game, this is gonna be good because the Fatih is gonna have an easier time taking that 1v1 against the Dharma, and winning that 1v1 is important.
Yeah, that's true. So now, oh wait, why?
Yeah, top side though, there's two people there. Evalis might be able to use the board against them, but okay, he's safe. Sorry.
Okay, it's a false alarm.
Yeah, false alarm, everybody.
Things happen, you know. But it could have been an initiative for Elevate, could have been a threat for ACT. But this has been a story all throughout for this match. A long one, very mechanical, if I may say, very macro-centric for both.
Yeah.
When we said that Elevate is more on the micro side, they actually shifted into the macro aspect of the things.
Yep.
Now that they're up against ACT, because again, ACT has this potential to make a breather inside a game. Now for Elevate, it's something that they should also master for this.
Oh yeah. From what we're seeing, I think there's going to be a chance that Metal Wolf is going to be going for that Sparkforge Dagger build, but there's also a chance that he's not going to go for it. But I'm happy to see that one thing that I learned from ACT, I know because Zappy told me about that, how these things are going to work, and I want to see it in action, especially in a competitive setting like this.
Hopefully later on we get to see that.
Yeah.
Yeah. Just by hearing the voice of Dash, I know that he is really excited, enthusiastic about that. The level 4 already is a Taos.
It's also because I'm an Aaron one trick.
Oh, wow. Oh, wow.
That's why I'm excited though.
So you have the same role as Manjin?
I am a marksman and a roamer.
Oh, okay,
Yeah.
okay. Anyway, I'm a mid only.
It's okay. I
Yixing
think
only to be
I think
exact.
mid is Yixing is good. I love having Yixing in my game. We should play. We haven't played yet.
Yeah, but we should play soon.
Yeah.
Anyway, 2-1 is the score. Almost 4 minutes in this game. We have 10 seconds before this objective spawns in our map. A lot
Gonna
of
go
pressure
in. What a good
coming
knockup
in.
coming into this side though. They're gonna be popping the ultimate, but Metal Wolf still doesn't have a lot of damage as we expect. But Tyrant's gonna be going in.
Things are looking good for ACT now that Flukyo is having the time of his life. Very tanky.
Oh,
But you
Haru.
have Haru coming
Gonna
in.
come in. They have the board on their side though, but Flukio is still gonna be able to survive there. They got it in the end, but Hyde was able to push him away with a truth match a while ago. And now ACT has to back up.
wow.
Zappy doesn't finish anybody, but the damage from Astral makes Might fall. One more shot, and he survives in the end.
To be fair, ACT was able to secure the objective. It
Yep.
just so happened that for Elevate, they actually won
Yeah.
the team fight. Despite not able to secure that objective,
Yeah.
they are on the lead. Kudos, of course, to the ultimate of Ibelis. I think there were 3 players inside the board. So even Flukio was forced to just, okay, let's have the team fight here.
Yeah.
I'm enclosed
He was
anyway.
just trapped anyway, so might as well take the fight.
Let's
I'll
finish
just
this.
I'll just take the Tyrant, so we're okay. So
But here's the good thing. Metal Wolf now has the Shadow Reaper.
oh, okay. He's gonna go for the full crit build.
Yup.
Interesting. Now ACT top side, they're gonna get the Truth Mantra right on Metal Wolf. He's not gonna survive that, and that's what we were saying about an Aaron, very vulnerable.
Yup, and Elevate is just all over the place. You have the Venomous Staff already for Ibelis. This is good against Zappy's hero and even Flukyo. And a lot of pressure coming in at the top lane. Probably because they want to stop a Zappy's prowess on being one of the front runners of Elevate coming to this game. Take note, by the way, that Viagudo Haru is currently at 2-0-3.
That's it, Unde Zappy. Gonna try to take the fight here, has the Sacred G Blessing.
As
Has
for
a lot of
Flukyo.
damage on his side, almost getting the kill on Haru.
Oh no, oh
But
no!
he's gonna be able to chase him down. Goes mobilization to survive. Goes in with a bare farewell. Gets the hounds in. He's not gonna be able to. What a great knockup coming in from Ivalis, but Hyde might be looking for the fight. He has the Truth Mantra ready.
He's hiding.
He's hiding actually on the brush.
Hyde is hiding. But yeah, jokes aside, for Elevate, specifically for Hyde, I love that he disciplined himself and didn't really force a kill
Yep.
for the team. And surprisingly, Haru and even Ibelis was unscathed on that top lane.
That's true. They're still very, very safe. Metal Wolf is going to be the one to look at here in this game. He needs to get the damage for his team because I know that Astral is not going to be going for the full magic damage build. He's going to be building a bit tankier. They have the Fate Rewind, They're not gonna rewind the tower? Okay.
Interesting.
Interesting, yeah.
And it's the middle lane. I would.
That's a big loss.
It's actually passable if it's the side lanes,
Yeah.
but the mid lane is crucial for them. Anyway, Elevate is currently on the lead. They're just focusing on limiting the areas
Nice.
of ACT. A nice board, by the way.
That's crazy.
For Ivalice. So there's no way for ACT to defend the turret.
Topside tower. 4 towers are down already. 3K gold lead for the side of Elevate. But ACT are still at a loss at what they're going to do in this game. Look at the gap between Hyde and ZP. You have a 2-level gap against them.
And knowing that for ACT, they're up against a team that is very sustainable or has the capacity to sustain the damage over time, they don't really have an item yet for the anti-heal. So that's one thing, given that Migs already has the Star Spring, or Migs built the Star Spring. Anyway, ACT has a movement at the top lane. Definitely for the late game, they have the edge against Elevate.
Yeah.
It just so happened that knowing the stance of Elevate like this early game, they might not be able to withstand that pressure.
That was scary. The combo coming from Elevate, the way they played the map. ACT is at a loss currently. And Elevate, man, they're kind of scary looking this game.
Yup, and ACT again on the brink of being eliminated in our tournament. Both the teams had the journey that almost didn't make it to the play-ins. They're playing their hearts out, but Elevate is playing on a different level.
Yeah, they're on an elevated mindset here. 3.5k gold lead or 3.5k gold lead. And Flukia popped his passive. That's not good, because we have 1 minute and 30 seconds for the next fight.
Yup, and Harry's still at 303. So I don't know how ACT will share this one out, even though I'm the analyst. It's just so happened that Elevate is playing really well, even the positioning here, even Asara. So you have Haru up front, Asara at the back, and you have the supporting system with the Ivalice ultimate. Now for Metal Wolf, for ACT, they need to withstand all the damages and have ZP be at the back and be their vision.
Yeah, such a fast push. ZP's not going to be taking the fight for sure. Bot lane tower is going to get taken down. The first tower that is down on the side of Elevate. But ACT, man, they're playing scared. They're playing it safe.
And it's as if they don't want to give information against ACT because most of the time, they stay at the bush. And now that they are on the lead. Oh, okay.
Hyde is in danger. Flash has been used by Taos. Truth Mantra for safety.
Oh!
They're going to get caught on the board. But ACT are going to be stopped. And the bot lane tower is looming. And it's scary because here's the cutoff coming in from Elevate. Haru will be cutting off everybody from their side. But will it be effective though? They're going to go in, but not yet.
Just imagine you have a mage
zoning
out 5 or 4 players
of
ACT. Talk about control, and it's as if...
that's a tower push. What?
I was just about to say that they want to defend their high ground tower, and successfully they do it.
Yeah.
It's ACT game number 2 for
Easily.
Elevate. The performance, I mean.
Easily takes down the tower. And now they're going to take the Tyrant. Right now they're at the lost. Truth Mantra on the top side. Didn't hit them on the wall. Oh man, ACT. They're playing on the back foot in this game.
And I just look at the players actually from ACT. It's just Astral and even Flukio now talking. So one factor could be how they are emotionally prepared.
Yeah.
Coming to this pressure, or because of the pressure that Elevate has been giving them, and Elevate will secure this objective.
Oh man.
The Shadow Overlord against ACT.
Yeah, that's again another tower, another objective. That's a mid lane on their sights. This could be the end because ACT could definitely finish this, or rather Elevate could definitely finish this on this last push.
Yup, there's no actual kit for ACT to shred the HP for a majority of the players of Elevate. The board has been used already.
Yeah, they have the Fate Rewind. They're going to be using it again. High ground tower in the mid lane has been taken down. They're denying the inevitable. They're delaying it. But ACT stands to live for another day. But Elevate, they want this tower in the top side.
You know what, Dash? This is already 5k gold lead, and we're just at 11 minutes of the game. Items are already there. And it's really hard now for ACT to move because
Oh, yeah.
you have the slowing item, the frozen breath
Yeah.
for Ivalis. So for ACT, it's up to Zapy's hands
Yeah.
this time around. For Flukyo, he's
Oh,
easily
Zapy
bursted down.
at the back though. Might be able to find the flank of his life. And this is it with a safe retreat blessing. They go to the back line. They got the kill right down on Azar. And that's a big one on their side though. They still have a Truth Mantra. Hyde looking for it. Gets the Truth Mantra on 2 people. But at what cost? He's also going to die for that trade. And now they are going to be able to save their lives for another time. A 2 for 2.
Okay, 2 for 2 trade. Hyde and Azar is down. And Flukyo and Metal Wolf for the side of ACT. And it was actually a nice initiation. I think this is what's missing for Elevate if they want to secure this game. Remember game number 2?
Yeah.
Remember game number 2? No, 1. The game that Elevate won.
Wow.
There is Hyde finding Zapy most of the time.
That's true.
So if they want to finish this game, they don't want to give Zapy that opportunity to do that same play again. So ACT finding a way to have a breather on this game. This is their strength. If we go 15 minutes, 16 minutes, then I could definitely say that it is ACT's game.
Yeah.
But they don't have high ground
That's true.
towers now.
Good point. Good
Oh, no,
point
oh,
there.
no, oh,
It's
no.
going to be a tough one because they don't have any high ground towers anymore. Look at the gold lead. 11K on Azar, and we have 7K on Metal Wolf. And I was banking on the fact that Metal Wolf will be the one carrying this team. But so far, it's looking bleak. It's looking hard. And they
Yeah.
have to win 2 big fights for them to win this game.
Yeah, that's true. I think at this point, for ACT, they just need to replicate this. But I don't know. I don't think they are able to do so because they were able to pull that off for one time.
Yeah.
I'm not sure if Elevate will let that happen again the
Yeah.
second time.
Yeah, the thing is, if they reach 20 minutes, there's a chance. If they
Oh.
steal the Tempest Dragon and push for a last one, that is a potential win here for ACT. And they have the right tools for it. They have Astral's Hano. And with a Hano on the team, it's hard to push.
Oh yeah, that's true. That's true. So now the way for ACT to win is to extend the game.
Yeah.
We'll see. We'll see. As long as they're able to withstand everything that the Elevate will throw to them.
That's true. Right now, Azar is already level 15 at 14 minutes in the game. Such a lead here for ACT. They just need to finish this. Right now, they're even putting their eyes on the Overlord because this could be the finisher that they're looking for.
I think for ACT, they could try to contest, but they're playing on the safer side.
It's hard.
I mean, it's easier for them to defend
Yeah.
near their base
Yeah.
at this moment. So it's going to be another Shadow Overlord for Elevate.
Yeah.
If they're not able to finish this off with this objective that they have, I think ACT has the chance
Yeah.
and potentially extend this game into 20
Yeah,
minutes.
they need to finish this. They have 2 objectives on their side. They have extra minions. The reason why ACT is keeping the lead at bay is because they still have minions. And this could work. Right now, ACT looking to go for it. Elevate right now is going to go for the backline. Metal Wolf is going to be their first target. They didn't kill anybody on their side, but the Crystal could be in danger anytime. And this is going to be the push. Resets coming in from ACT. Azar going in, half HP for this guy.
Still
But
nice
right now,
defense.
they're waiting for the Shadow Vanguard.
Still nice defense. So for the side of ACT on this game, just when we said that for Elevate, if they are not able to finish this game with this Overlord, then that might be it for ACT. Nice defense, just holding onto their ground and keeping Elevate at bay.
Hyde doesn't have any flashes anymore. Look at Azar. Look at this confidence coming from Azar. The only one pushing, and he uses Arrow Storm against ACT without any fear.
And speaking of Azar, already...
Oh no! Hyde might get a Truth Mantra though. That's gonna be scary. That is gonna be it. And he tried to go for the Truth Mantra against Metal Wolf.
But you
Didn't
have
get
the
the kill.
Overlord. You have the Overlord at the bottom lane, so it means that for ACT, they still need to defend.
Yeah.
But by looking at things, it means that for ACT, the damage is already there, the confidence
getting
is already
time.
there. They're getting the time. How many minutes again? Sorry,
20 minutes.
20 minutes of just 4 minutes
Yeah.
left. But given the fact that even though ACT is able to stretch this game into 20 minutes, it's not guaranteed. It's just a chance.
A chance, a bigger chance
A
for
bigger
them
chance,
to win, to
yes.
extend this series, to extend this game. Minions are pushing. But you could see that AC, look at the hide that they're doing here for Elevate. It's going to be very sneaky if they find this. Wild growth thrown by Haru just to get some vision around the area. Topside tower is going to fall down.
Yeah, that's true. And now for ACT, again, their strength is being able to group up as easy as possible. And this is their strength. Again, you have a full 5v5 later on. And in terms of a micro in a team fight, their hero composition has the better edge as compared to Elevate's.
Scary though. Hyde will have his flash. Once he gets the flash and the truth mantra, one fight could lead this to a finish. ACT could hold all they want, but they are not gonna win it just by defending the base.
Okay, so Elevate again. But because of that team fight, you can see that there is a decrease in the lead. But
And it's also because they're just defending.
Yeah, but
they're getting all the waves.
Regardless of this, we're now getting into that game equilibrium where in a majority of the players have the items that they need. The lane isn't much of a big deal anymore. You have the Venomous staff, by the way, for Astral, for ACT.
Tyrant's gonna be taken. 20 seconds on that Overlord.
Oh no!
But look at the push here from the side of ACT. They're pushing the top side of the map so that they can defend the mid and the bot side.
Yeah, that's
but
true.
What's scary about this is how they tackle the next fights. Chantel, I think we're gonna reach 20 minutes.
I think so too. I mean, it's 2 minutes left, Dash, for this game. And whenever the Sage's Sanctuary is up already for the players. Do we have a player now that has one?
I think Sage's Sanctuary already on the Czar. He has
on
one.
Azar, yeah.
Yeah, he has-
Okay, he is the only player that has one.
Yeah.
Okay, because majority of the time, they're really focusing on Azar.
Yeah.
So, okay, the winning condition for Elevate is as long as Ivalis is able to use that board.
2 boards.
2 boards and even hide.
Yeah.
It's hide and Ivalis and mix ultimate. Now for ACT, it is the position of Astral and even Metal Wolf.
Yeah, Shadow Path on the mid lane. We have the Shadow Vanguard getting ready.
Almost close to 20 minutes, by the way.
Yeah, close to the Tempest Dragon. And Elevate are looking for the last push. ACT has 2 chances here.
ACT right now, as long as they're able again to withstand this, the chances are getting higher for them.
Crazy.
So ACT right now, actually they got the lead for this game. I mean, 300, it means that there is a swing in terms of control in this game.
Yeah.
The only lead they have is the turrets
Yeah,
for
they're gonna go
Elevate.
for it. Gorge Mobilization has been used already on Taos. They have the board right there. Fade Rewind has been popped pretty early. Zapi on the side. Will he survive? The Truth Mantra kills him in action. And ACT are trying their best to defend this, but they are able to remember Astral hurts, and he is pushing everybody away.
We only have one player down for the side of ACT. You have another flow, both on all lanes of Elevate. I mean, for ACT, one last defense for ACT. Is this it for Elevate?
One last push. Elevate. Gorge Mobilization on Astral doesn't have the fade for the ult anymore right here on their side. And that Crystal falls down. Order tried to hold him down, but Chaos always finds a way. Elevate is gonna go to the lower bracket finals.
And in an instant, Elevate taking control of this series. They denied the possible reverse sweep
Wow.
from ACT.
What a win for Elevate. Definitely well-deserved on that performance. And ACT is gonna be out of the competition for now.
But of course, the journey of ACT all throughout the regular season has been fruitful for them. A lot of moments wherein people are doubtful of what they can do, and they have shown everyone that they're worthy to be part of the playoffs.
That is true. And again, Elevate, right now, their performance from yesterday was a testament to how they do it. But again, let's go to Mara for an interview.
ACT, your journey in the playoffs ends here. But we will not forget what brought you to this moment. Week after week, you showed us a lot of brilliance. What is something that you want to say to everybody who continues to support you?
Ang gusto ko sabihin is thank you dahil na nandiyan kayo para supportahan kami kahit ngayon natalo kami. Pero please support us sa KIC. Aabangan namin kayo doon.
Salamat sa mga suporta. Proud pa rin ako sa sarili ko at sa team ko kasi umabot kami sa stage na to.
Flukio?
Thank you everyone to cheer us. Thank you. I love you all.
Flukio, we adore you.
Thank you so much sa mga sumusuporta sa ACT, especially sa family ko and sa girlfriend ko na laging present sa mga laban namin. Thank you so much, guys.
Thank you for cheer today. Today, sorry, I will do my best in KC.
Thank you everyone to coming to support ACT and online watching also. We will come back stronger in this KIC. Thank you everyone.
ACT Esports Club, we thank you for everything you've done. And we will see you in KIC to represent the Philippines. You may now take your bow. And your journey ends here. And now, let's welcome the winner of this match, Elevate! Elevate, ang ganda ng ipinakita nyo at ng mga basa nyo sa mga heroes simula pa lang. Napansin namin na nag-step up etong si Hyde and si Ivalis. Normally, ang nasa spotlight natin, Haru, Azar. Tell us about the change in the spotlight na nakita natin today?
Sa amin kasi parang hindi na namin inisip yung kung sino yung magiging star player sa amin Kumbaga lahat kami nagbibigayan talaga sa team. Kung oras ni Haru or ni Azar na sila yung bubuhat, oras nila. Pero kung sa iba naman, kailangan din magbigay. Ayun yung nasa mindset namin.
Maganda yung bigayan nyo. Actually, kanina, nung game number 3, Hyde, na first pick yung Mayin. Usually, hindi natin to na first pick. Para na-pick off mo lahat ng dapat i-pick off, na-assassinate lahat ng dapat i-assassinate. Why did you end up picking this one? Why were you so gutsy?
Wala kaming maisip na first pick na Tapos naisip nila na Mayin na lang. Kaya Mayin na yung pinig ko. Sabi ko okay lang. Kahit anong gamitin ko Kasi matatalo pa rin naman sila
Azar, kahapon, this is something we're really curious about. Kahapon, nakalaban nyo ang Boom. Na 3-1 kayo. Bukas, makakalaban nyo muli sila. How confident are you guys that things are going to be different and why?
Siguro warm-up lang namin yung laban namin sa kanila kahapon.
Warm up lang. Sige nga, alam mo, Migs, nandun sila, nanonood sa inyo. Anong gusto mong sabihin sa kanila para naman ma-hype up sila sa laban nyo bukas?
Sa coach lang po nila, Coach Crow, di mo na kami maaurahan. Kami nang bahala sa'yo bukas.
Wow. Coach, did you see everything that you wanted to see today?
Actually, we're expecting na 3-0. Lagi ko lang sinasabi sa team na we need to prove na Pinoy pa rin yung mag-represent sa KIC. 3 teams ng Pinoy. Though, syempre, may mga Pinoy din tayong team sa ACT. Gusto lang namin i-prove sa lahat na hindi kami nakachamba nang nakapasok kami ng KIC. And thank you sa lahat ng sumusuporta sa amin up until the end.
Wow. Haru, ang dami mong fans. Ang dami nag-root for you guys to succeed. What do you want to say to everybody?
Suportahan nyo lang po kami kasi feeling namin kaya namin talunin yung Boom
Congratulations! Job well done! You are the winner for today's match. And you may now take your bow and take your walk of victory. Elevate, showing synergy and showing us how it's done. They're very confident about tomorrow. But we're gonna break down what happened today, so we're gonna go back to our casters.
And what a great win. What a great revenge. We have not been expecting Elevate to actually... You were actually expecting Elevate to win this.
Yup, it's just you.
Yeah.
Excuse me.
Yeah, and I have seen Elevate grow from this whole tournament so far, and I love that they grew up. And you see Haru, the only one today that won with an Agudo on his hands.
And I really like the adjustment that Haru made all throughout the series. There was a moment wherein they focused on having Astral.
Yeah.
With that Zia and Duranji combo.
Yeah.
And then now we see a different side of Haru having the Agudo. So again, on the interview, others didn't really understand what they said, but it's them saying that we didn't really think about who will be the star player for this match. It's just us knowing when to show up at the right moment and step up for us to be able to secure that win. And it was very evident on this last game because Iblis did a great job, or everyone did a great job.
True.
Even Mix sending all the help from Dolia as much as possible.
That's true. And from what we've seen here for the side of Elevate, I love the development that they have the whole game. They have been focusing a lot on Azar, but anybody could be a star of the show. And I like it that they're looking at this. And tomorrow, Mara asked them, they're going to be fighting against Boom again.
Yep.
So what's different today? They said that it was just a warm-up.
All right.
We're going to do better tomorrow.
By the way, you have seen them looking at some parts, or on the other side of the stage.
Yeah.
They were literally talking to Boom Esports.
Yeah, Boom is here, everybody. So that's why they're looking at Boom
While
they're saying everything.
They're besties. So even when they said, oh, there was a statement where they said that I think we can win against Boom tomorrow. And then they smiled and said it straight to the players of Boom.
That is so funny. These guys are friends.
Yeah,
these
they're
teams are friends, and it's so good to see that they will be able to move forward right there in the lower bracket finals. This is something like they're thirsty for the lower bracket finals, because remember, last season they weren't able to get to KWC.
All right.
So now that they have a chance to prove themselves, at least they get to the third place, exchanging places with ACT.
Yeah, and they even mentioned that they are really happy to add another representative or Filipino representative.
Yeah.
For them. But let's talk about ACT now. The run has been crazy all throughout the regular season. And what's crazy is that they have been consistent. They have this own identity as a team, being Flukio as the center of like the defense department.
Yeah, there were a lot of expectations for this team, for ACT, because remember, during KWC, they're the best performing team that we had for KWC. There were a lot of expectations from there on, and that's why here, during the start of the regular season for PKL, everybody was looking at them. But sometimes they were kind of lacking in a department. Well, look at this gold grab right here,
Wow. I mean, early game, it was, again, ACT kind of dictating the game, but that's interesting.
Yeah.
Just looking at it, you have a Tyrant, one Tyrant apiece for both.
Yeah.
But even though, given that, it was still ACT, it's because of the team fights early on. So majority of the kills of Elevate was from late early game, if that makes sense.
Yeah.
I mean, transitioning to mid-game, that's the perfect term for it. And then Elevate was just able to somehow limit the areas wherein ACT could play on that game.
Yeah, and also it's so hard for ACT to even do anything with the Erin. I was kind of expecting a lot more on the Erin pick that we had for game number 4, but we didn't see much of a performance from their side, because right now it's maybe compared to the KPL, Erin is a classic that everybody has been picking. But here, we're playing on a different patch, which is why Erin is not going to be seen as well this time. But look at this, 3-1 on all the games that we have.
Is this like a preview of what might happen tomorrow? Because it's 3-1, 3-1. Yesterday it was
3-1.
3-0, 3-1.
Yeah.
And then 1-3, 3-1. So does it mean that there's a high chance that all games tomorrow will be max?
It's increasing, right? It's increasing. Yeah.
There's a trend. Those are friends.
Shout out to the Filipino broadcast. Shout out to And again, we are expecting a full game series for tomorrow. And honestly, hands down, it's going to happen. Boom versus Elevate for the lower bracket finals, a rematch of their first ever game in the playoffs, and Blacklist again, like the spring season, waiting in the grand finals.
It's basically the same, and being able to win against Boom Esports with a 3-0. So definitely a statement from the team, but for Boom Esports, the biggest question is that will they be able to do the same thing as they played yesterday, October 10?
That's true. And now, for Blacklist, the question is, will they be able to perform as well for tomorrow? Will Boom Esports, whoever wins what's hard about this though, whoever wins tomorrow in the lower bracket finals, they're gonna do another series. And it's a test of endurance for whoever does that.
And the grand finals is a best of 7.
Yeah, you do a best of 5,
And
then
then a
you have a
best of
bit
7.
of a break, then you go best of 7.
I don't know what to expect from for tomorrow, but yeah, first match is
we're earlier.
of course, the lower bracket finals. Yep, the call time is 10:30 a.m. by the
Yeah,
way.
very early for everyone
2
out there.
hours earlier.
Yeah,
So-
and we're gonna be seeing you guys tomorrow very early.
Yep, don't forget 2 p.m.
Yeah, 2 p.m. is gonna be the start of Boom versus Elevate. I do know that we have some things before the grand finals. That's why we are gonna be doing it at 6 p.m. tomorrow.
Oh wow, and I think it's the best way also to give a breather for the team that will win the lower
they need a
bracket
break.
semifinals.
An hour of break is
Yeah.
honestly needed or more for them to work pretty well. But again, thank you very much to our sponsors, everybody, TNT. You can level up your games with TikTok Saya 50 for your HOK highlights in your game, or by scrolling, the TNT is gonna be your sim. You can check it out on the smart app, e-wallets, or hashtag *123#, sorry.
And of course, we also have our official gaming phone of the PKL Honor of Kings Fall season, Techno.
Yeah, there you go. We have one here, we have one here.
And the power bank is here.
Oh, there you go. There's a power bank. The official seat of choice of the Honor of Kings Philippines Kings League TT Racing. If you're interested to look at them, it's here on site.
And also, Honor of Kings just dropped its first ever in-game collaboration with the Kosi Doggy and Leo Miho. We call that the GGSS duo. Complete with exclusive flowborn face, accessories to rep your team, and the best part, it's free but for a limited time.
Show your PKL pride in chat with the all-new Honor of Kings PKL stickers featuring your favorite pros, Carl and Just G. Express yourself with your GG Easy or Good Night moment and grab them now with 30% off for the first 2 weeks. Flex your fandom and rep your team in style.
And of course, the PKL Honor of Kings Fall season is under the regulation and supervision of the Games and Amusements Board.
It's been a fun time watching all these games, going through the lengths. It was a crazy time here, Chantel. How did you feel about our cast today? Or our matches today?
For the matches, it was nerve-wracking, breathtaking, any highfalutin words to be possible, and I had fun working with you at the desk today.
Yeah, it was so fun to see her. But now let's take a look at the host. We have your casters. Let's go to Mara.
To enter the grand finals, Boom Esports has another shot at upsetting Blacklist title run, but they have to go through a very confident Elevate first if they want to defend their crown. Bukas na ang huling araw ng ating PKL Honor of Kings playoffs. Kaya iniimbitahan namin kayo na pumunta dito sa Trinoma Activity Center para suportahan ang inyong paboritong manlalaro at mga koponan at masaksihan kung sino ang maghahari sa ating rehiyon. Once again, ako po si Mara Aquino, and you've been watching PKL Honor of Kings Playoffs. Patunayan mo kung sino ka. Keep it good vibes, everybody, and see you tomorrow.
We're no strangers to the fallout. It's what got us here. Ever changing, some chameleon. Blood, sweat, and tears. We'll never make it if we fall to everything that brings us down. With a comeback is now. Blood, sweat, and tears. Fight for what we want. Doesn't matter the cost. Every day, put in work. Blood, sweat, sweat and tears. Blood, sweat, and tears. Fight for what we want. Doesn't matter the cost. Every day, put in work. Nothing comes overnight. Strength in numbers, dark to light. We don't bow to fear. Blood, sweat, and tears. Sweat and tears.
I feel it deep flowing through my blood. Rising up to become someone. And taking it all on my own. What a sweet victory. And taking all of my control. Awaken something deep in me.
Like flames, feel it burning inside. Take a hold in pursuit of the prize. I've been told, ain't no way to survive. Keeping all of this fire that's locked up inside. When this is the time, enter the ring. All those mental chemicals doing their thing. I got flashes of battles inside of my dreams. I was made for this moment. At least now it seems like it's time to come face to face with your fear. Been battling reasons for all of the years, and I learned how to fight them with style and grace no one's ever encountered. You say it's amazing. I'ma come out swinging when they open the gate. Go ahead, call passion, I'm calling it rage. I'm taking what's mine like I already own it. Watch but don't blink, going here to the moment.
The sky rained down. Here's to the madness that's all around. Go on, tell them who you are, you are, you are. Go on, tell them who you are, you are, you are, you are. Here's to the moment the sky rained down. Here's to the madness that's all around. Go on, tell them who you are, you are, you are. Go on, tell them who you are, you are, you are, you are.
My name is honor, my name is king, my name is champion, my name is strength.
Tell them who you are.
My name is Pentakill, you think it's strange? My name keep ringing inside of your brain.